Hi, that's me.
Hello, I am Skald, and I am playing Agatha.
Yeah, I'm Arvin, and I'm playing Lilith.
I am Helly, and I'm playing Stufur.
I'm Bean, and I'm playing Yogi.
Hi, I'm Lifty. I'm playing Zizard.
All right. So, 'twas a wee bit past noon in fair Winterdale. You're several cups in of the bar's fairest ale. The mood at the inn that you've chosen to stay is feeling quite pleasant, its fires burning gay. Your friends laugh and sing, remembering the year. The promise of adventure is what brought you all here. When all of a sudden in crashes an elf. She quivers and stammers all over herself. "It's Santa," she gasps. "He's gone, been replaced. 'Tis why I've come here with all possible haste. Something dark's taken over right out of the frost. Someone must help him or Christmas is lost." Seems you've a quest, if the elf's words ring true. She approaches the table. So what do you do?
Yeah, that was
That's
pretty
amazing.
cool. Bravo.
Hello?
Hi. I'm so sorry, but everyone else in here is very drunk, and you all seem a little bit less drunk, and also you look like adventurers. Is there any way you can help? It's Santa. He needs help, or Christmas is coming, and without him, we're all doomed.
Santa.
Yes,
Guys,
Santa.
you wanna help Santa? I wanna help
Yeah,
Yeah,
Santa.
to help Santa.
Reckon
Let's help
so.
Santa.
Oh, that's such a relief. Thank you so much. My name's Zoe. And,
Hello.
Hey, Zoe.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Howdy, partner.
Thank you.
I'm Sylvia. What
Hi, Sylvia.
what kind of trouble is Santa in?
Well, I don't. All I know is that he's gone. I was popping in to check on him at his keep before Christmas, which is in like 4 days or something. And everyone in Santa's keep is acting really strangely. So I hid, and I overheard that someone say that he'd been kidnapped and replaced, and they were talking in weird accents, and I don't know who they are, but everything was very weird and very strange. So I jumped back on my reindeer and I rode back here as fast as I could to try and find someone to find help.
Where is Santa's Keep located from here?
It's about 4 days on foot or 2 days on reindeer, and there's a path, and I can draw you a little map if you like.
That would be very helpful.
I would
Thank
love
you.
a little map.
Yeah. Could
Okay.
you guide us,
Okay.
maybe?
I guess, sure. I'm really not good in a fight, but I can take you there if you need me
Oh,
to.
don't worry. We won't
But
make you fight.
But
We
my
just-
reindeer
we
only
just
carries
need
one
to-
though.
Oh.
But
Hmm.
but
Maybe we
there's
can find some horses in town.
yeah there's
that we
a
can
stables like right next door that
Mhm.
you can get reindeer from. You can and
But you were
and there's
saying that they
shops
were
around.
acting weird and strange. How so?
Yeah, all their eyes, they like glazed over, and they're just like walking around like they were alive, but no one was home, if you know what I mean. They just
Ruh-roh.
going through the motions.
Peculiar.
That
Sorry.
How
sounds
I'm
no good.
peculiar.
Hey, sorry. I'm Lilith. You said Santa was kidnapped. Have you seen him, or was he also like glazed over?
Well, it's a little weird. So he was taken, but not taken. So he's still at the keep, is what I heard. but I couldn't find him anywhere. It's very weird. But if you go to the keep, you should be able to trace it. And maybe you can free someone, or they can tell you more. But that's all I know. I'm sorry.
We should definitely go and investigate to find out more
I
information.
Yeah, that
suppose
seems
we
serious.
should then, yeah.
Oh, there's one more thing. And she goes up to the last person who spoke with her, which was is that Arvin? Was that you?
Yeah, I
Mhm.
guess.
Yeah. So she kind of leans in to you, and she says under her breath, I don't want to say this out loud because it's really scary, but like not only were they acting really weird, but a bunch of them had these two marks on their neck, like these two little red circles, like maybe like one taller apart.
Can I would I
Do we
know
hear
anything
this?
about bite marks or anything like that?
Well, you can. Let's make this our first check. Make an Arcana check.
All right then. Well, that's a natural one. So
Oh no.
So you feel like you should know what that means, but it is escaping you.
yeah, it's like some repressed memory. I feel like I know something about this, but I'm not sure if I want to remember.
Yeah. Does anyone have a passive perception above 15?
I have 15.
Yeah. Does anyone have anything 15 or above? I'll let it happen for 15 and above. So on your sheet, there's on the bottom left, there's senses, and one of them is passive perception. This is what you notice without what you perceive without like really attempting. It's like just if you're glancing over a horizon. It's what you know.
Yeah.
It's
I
right
do
underneath
have-
skills.
Yeah, anyone who has a passive perception of 15 or above heard this conversation, and I will also let make an Arcana check.
So I heard. So I can make. Wait, I need to find my D20. Arcana. Oof. 14.
You grew up, in the woods and the forest, and especially in the fall before it was winter, but like late fall, you would see figures in the forest, and they would leave bodies behind that had these punch marks, but you don't really know what causes them.
Okay. So now Yogi starts talking. Guys, I know I've seen marks like this. It was left on corpses in the forest. They usually are around fall and winter. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
are we
they're-
now able to make a wisdom check to see if we know anything about that, since the information has been really
anyone else who is proficient in either Arcana or Survival can also roll the check.
I am.
Me too.
What do I roll?
Roll a d20 and add, if you are on your character sheet, there's on your skills towards the center on the left side of the first sheet. Arcana is near the top and Survival is at the bottom. And if there is a P next to either Arcana or Survival, roll a d20 and add the modifier and tell me what the number is. And tell me if it is Arcana or Survival.
I got a
Meanwhile-
12 in Arcana.
12
Okay.
Arcana.
Is that what you got as well, Lefty?
Yes, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so you, again, all of this sounds familiar to you, but you don't necessarily have it. You think it might be some kind of undead, but you don't have personal experience with it.
Okay.
Yeah, Leolith is going to like sort of nervously look around the room at the other patrons in the tavern, and with her hand in her pocket, obviously playing with something, sort of say stammer. Do you think we should be discussing this here? I mean, we have 2 days ride if we're going.
We can talk outside if you want. The tavern is where if there are going to be adventures, this is where I go. But we can talk outside
Well,
if you
we
wanna.
don't want to spread like panic or anything.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
I
It
assume that
seems
we have
urgent, so we
rooms.
should leave now.
By the way, how far
Uh,
away is Christmas?
It's Hold on, I have this written down somewhere, and I forgot to put it up in front of me.
It's
It-
4
I
days.
think,
4
it's
days?
a week.
Yeah.
I think I got it wrong before. I think it's a week away.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
like if it's
so-
in 4 days and we need 2 days to get there.
Yeah, it's in a week. So
Okay.
it's in a week.
Yeah, it's
so
still
you
urgent,
can you
though.
can get there.
You okay, Skald,
before
by the way?
Christmas.
And my pen gave out. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Oh, also Scalds, when you're saying stuff about the one shot, make sure you're saying it in the D&D one shot.
Oh,
not
Scald, you there?
Dungeons
Oh, yeah,
and
that's right.
Dragons.
That's
Yeah.
right. I also
Yeah, everybody,
the
use
wrong
the
one.
D&D one-shot channel here. We don't want to spoil stuff for other people who are not in session 1. So there's a special D&D one-shot
Yeah.
channel that we can type in. So I'll also post some materials in here for you. And then Firefly can purge all the spoilery stuff before the second group plays.
Okay.
Sorry. Looks like
Yeah,
Scalds just dropped out. I think something.
Yeah, you said
said
that
BRB.
Discord.
Yeah. So let's
Yeah.
we can pause for a bit until Skald gets back.
Mm-hmm.
In that pause, I have a trait that says researcher. When you attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore, if you don't know that information, you often know where and from whom you can obtain it.
Yes.
Would that be applicable
Ooh.
here?
It would, but you are in Winterdale is a frontier town, and there is not a library or magic research facility of any note
okay.
here. You would know that if you went to say
different-
Neverwinter or any of the major cities,
Okay,
that there would probably be someone you could talk to, but unfortunately not here.
gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Hey, Skald, can you hear us? Are you there?
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Speak
Yeah,
to
yeah,
us.
if you- We saw you posted in D&D one shot, so we know you're there. Just want to make sure that you can both hear us and talk.
Oh god, I didn't mean to make that smiley look so deformed.
Because you're crying.
I'm looking at it and like, what is that?
I fix.
Stop bullying the smiley.
Oh, I didn't see it before you edited it.
Aw. It cries.
I made it.
It
I made it.
It
If you want to see it.
While we're waiting, I would like to just do just roll for perception to see if there are any such marks on our little guide that came in here.
Of course. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, go ahead.
okay.
Oh, that's a good idea.
9.
Okay, you don't see any, but she's also sitting at an angle where it's a little difficult for you to see her.
Okay.
At least
So
to see the
disgusting.
sides of her neck.
Okay.
Bean, did you want to roll one as well?
No, because my character is trustful.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, you're back.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I
Yeah, it
switched
would make
computers.
sense for him to
Okay.
investigate. Yeah.
Well, we paused while you were out.
That's very kind of you, and I greatly appreciate it. You are the best.
So what Bean just Firefly just rolled a perception check to see if she could notice any marks on the side of the neck of our guide. Does anyone else want to roll that check?
I would like to roll that check.
Go ahead. Roll a d20, and under skills where it says perception, add that number.
Yeah. I rolled a 20.
Oh.
Ah,
Ooh.
A
excellent.
natural 20?
You
Oh,
are
No, with the modifier.
okay.
Aw.
Oh, okay. So yeah, great. Yeah. Either way, you are sitting right next to her and have a great view of her neck, and there are no marks on her neck.
Okay.
Can I also roll an insight check? Just to make
Sure.
sure that she's being truthful with us?
I would also like to do that.
You're really distrustful.
Yeah, I know, right?
I am always distrustful. No matter what. It's not that I'm just distrustful. I'm always skeptical.
I
I
swallow
rolled
when I'm distrustful, so I
It's
roll
good to be
when I'm
skeptical.
distrustful.
So what'd you get, Firefly?
18.
Yeah, she's telling the you pretty sure she's telling the truth. She's very frazzled. She's very freaked out. She is her face is extremely red, and her hair is windblown. She's wearing a floppy hat with a little fluffy bauble on the end, and it's blown back, but her hair underneath it is all frazzled. And she's got like branches and leaves in her hair, and it looks. If anyone could look like they've just ridden a reindeer for 2 days solid, this person looks like they've ridden a reindeer for 2 days solid.
Hey, hang on there, my friend. Let me go get you a hot chocolate, and I'm gonna go back in and get her a hot chocolate.
That would
Lila's
be
gonna try
so
to,
lovely.
as Sylvia walks past, Lila's gonna try to extend her arm and go like, but we don't. Oh, okay.
That's kind of sure. Those of you looking at her shoulders just kind of visibly. She's been holding intention, and now that she knows you're going to help, and also that you're nice, she visibly relaxes.
Do you want me to mark anything off for the hot chocolate?
It would be like a copper piece. Don't worry about it.
Do we even
But
have
okay,
gold?
so at this point, I meant to do this a little earlier, but I forgot. So we've introduced our characters' names. Can we go around the virtual table and describe our characters for each other, please? We're going to go in alphabetical order in the voice chat channel. So Arvin, could you please describe your character for us? As we step out of the tavern, what does everybody see?
Oh, well, Lilith is, as your party all know, is a sort of short for an elf, but a medium height, fair-skinned high elf with long wavy blonde hair and blue eyes. You know, have you been traveling for a while? You know that she always has like something in her hands, either in her pocket or is sort of nervously rubbing something. And yeah, as you've noticed, she's kind of shy, stammers a bit, and yeah.
What class is she?
I am a wild magic sorcerer.
Excellent. Love wild magic. All right, Hallie, can you please describe your character?
So my character's name is Stuffer. He's a forest gnome, a ranger. He's 35 years of age, pretty small. He has green eyes and blonde hair, and he is very proud of his bow, which he carved himself.
Excellent. Excellent. And Bean, can you please describe your character?
Yeah. So my character is Yogi. He is a druid who is he's a dwarf, hill dwarf to be precise. He is relatively short, well, medium size for a dwarf, I would assume. And he has brown hair and brown eyes, tan skin, and he is 100 years old.
Excellent. Firefly, can you please describe your character?
Sorry.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Please finish up, Bean.
It's okay. It's okay. I just had a thing, and he looks like a bear, but he's not a bear. But he looks like if he was to be an animal, he would be a bear. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Excellent. Firefly.
Yes, I am Sylvia. I am an old dragonborn. I'm quite tall, 6'2", but for a dragonborn, not as tall as would be assumed. Blue eyes. I'm sort of a gray color. I've lived a long life. I've traveled a bit as an adventurer, but I felt the call of Bahamut and went to live in a monastery. So I am just a kind, polite grandma.
And what class are you?
I'm a paladin.
Excellent.
Is it a blue-eyed white dragon?
Oh
Yes.
my god, I am. Oh my god.
I think technically you're a silver dragon.
Nope. I'm Blue Eyes White Dragon.
All right, sure, go ahead.
I am Blue Eyes White Dragon, Grandma. This is the greatest
Your
thing.
character. Your character now. All right. Lufty, can you please describe your character?
Yeah, I am Zizzard the Blizzard Lizard Wizard. I am pretty tall, average build, brown eyes. I'm also silver. I mean white. I'm sorry. I'm usually burrowed in my books, always researching stuff, always curious, and I am never seen without my cute, fluffy little owl familiar. And I'm a wizard.
Excellent. And Skald, can you describe your character, please?
Howdy, y'all. I'm Agatha. I have a 10-gallon hat, and I have a wand, which looks very odd. None of you probably know. If you were in some other universe, you might describe it looking like a rifle. And you hear and on my shoulder appears a little green snake, and I scritches its under its head and goes, and then and hides back in my boot as my familiar, as I am also a wizard and a cowboy.
Excellent. I'm so
Was
happy.
this everything you hoped for?
Thank you.
It is.
This is everything I hoped for and more. I love it so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
To clarify, what I said to Aya was, I have no words. If I did have words, they would be something like, Bean, you are a beautiful human being. But I don't
Thank
have
you.
words, so really this whole discussion is pure speculation.
Can confirm.
I hoped that the person would get I guess I would be able to keep a voice, like an accent, and I'm really glad you can do it. Thank you.
I love it. All right. So all of you have stepped out of the tavern and into the main street of Winterdale. Zoe is standing next to you, holding the large mug of hot coffee. Of hot cocoa that has been inadvertently stolen from the tavern. But everyone in there is having a really good time, and nobody's too worried about a single mug. So all of you have, the reason you are partying at this tavern is because you have all gotten paid recently. And you all have, in addition to whatever your character comes with, you all have an extra 150 gold pieces.
Wow.
That you can spend at the shops here. And Zoe also, as you step out, and then she hands her coffee. She's there's one more thing. I totally forgot. And she pulls out of a pouch these coins that are about, I don't know, 3 inches in diameter or so, and they have Santa's face on them, and they are gold in color. And she says, these are Santa's special taller, and you can use these in exchange for magic items at the shops. They're only good for magic items, and I grabbed a couple on my way out of Santa's keep, just in case there were some adventures, and maybe they could use some special items to help out. I don't think he'll mind that much. She gives each of you 3 of them. You have each of you have 3 of these gold coins.
Okay.
And along the main street, you see 3 main shops. Next to the tavern is a reindeer stables, which has a sign out front which says "Singin' in the Reindeer." Across the way, there is a sort of rickety, run-down shop that Zoe tells you is a magic shop. And outside front of it is a sign that says Presence of Mind. And then next to Presence of Mind, you see a smithy. There's a bunch of armor hanging out front, and there's some pipes coming out of the top with smoke coming out, and you see the sounds of pounding inside, and on outside of it, you see the sign which says "Holy Knight," spelled with a K.
Nice.
And then at the end of the street, set aside a bit as though people are a little worried about errant explosions, you see a shop which Zoe tells you is called Punch Bowl, and it is an alchemy and potions shop. So each of you has 3 gold coins, and these 4 shops that you can investigate. Where would you like to go?
How much did you say we get paid so that I can add it to my sheet?
You each have 150 gold pieces in addition to whatever you started with.
Whoa.
For most of you, that is
Okay.
somewhere between 5 and 10 gold pieces.
Yeah. Okay. And the gold thing, they don't go on the sheet. That's something
No,
else.
those are special. Those are special for
Okay.
this adventure, and they're not regular gold. So your gold pieces are fairly standard across Faerun. They might be minted differently in different kingdoms, but they're accepted across borders. This is a distinctly different coin that you've never seen before, and it has
Okay.
Santa's face on one side, and on the back there's an intricate, beautiful symbol which just says one taler, and there's holly vines and mistletoe and beautiful Christmas symbols on it.
Okay.
I put 3 Santa coins in my inventory.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
All right. So
I put
where would
them
you
in
like
my
to go?
pouch. I think Yogi would like to go to the magic shop, but I don't know if we want to do it separately, like or do it all at the same time, split the gang.
What
Split the party immediately?
Just to shop, my dear. What
Gotcha.
was the first place?
The first place is called Singin' in the Reindeer, and it is a reindeer stables. So you can presumably either buy or rent reindeer here.
I feel like we should probably do the reindeers and get potions together as a group.
Would it be
And then-
possible?
Sure.
Would it be possible for me to go and borrow reindeer with my feature, the background feature?
What is your background feature again?
The haunted one. It is called the Heart of Darkness. Those who look into your eyes can see that you have faced unimaginable horror and you have no stranger to darkness. Though they might fear you, commoners will extend you every courtesy and do their utmost to help you, unless you have
Yes.
shown yourself to be dangerous to them.
Yes, you could try. Or you could. That would be if that you could also attempt to just tell them about what your mission is. And
Yeah, I can do that either just quickly or roleplay.
Sure. Yeah, no, let's. That sounds like a fun thing to roleplay. So, does anyone want to go with Stufur to the Singing in the Reindeer?
Sure.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's do that one first, and whoever wants to go with Stufur goes to that. And so you push in through the door, and you are hit immediately with the musty smell of large furry hoofed animals. And it doesn't look dirty, but it's very obviously a place that deals with the care and maintenance and feeding of large animals.
Is it basically a giant stable?
It's kind of a stable, but there's a desk at the front, and behind the desk you see a frazzled young half-elf woman, and she says, "Hi, sorry, things are a little wild around here with our Christmas season, but what can I do for you?" I'm sorry, my name's Carol. Carol of the Bells.
Okay, so Lilith is going to approach Carol, sort of shyly. Hey, hello. My name is Lilith. Me and my adventuring companions, we have received word that Santa is having some not easily fixed trouble.
Oh no.
We're wondering if you could lend us some of your reindeer for maybe like a less than a week, like a few days, so we could go reach the keep and perhaps sort out the trouble there, so that in time for Christmas, I mean.
Oh, of course. I'm so that's terrible. Christmas is in a week. Well, I can't lend you reindeer. This is a store, and my dad's retired. But if he found out I was just lending reindeer willy nilly, things there'd be hell to pay. But I can I can give him to you for well, there's a daily rate and a deposit, and make a persuasion check for me.
Mhm.
Hold on, I need to
Can
pull
I
the character
can I
names up again.
stand behind him gruffly and make
Behind
an
her.
intimidation check just in case?
No, you don't want to intimidate me.
I'm gonna.
That would be at working at cross purposes. So let's let Leoleth make a persuasion check first.
Okay. That's a persuasion is +5, so that would be a 21.
Oh, excellent. Yes. So she says, "Oh, wow. Yeah, I can there's a tell you what. If you guys leave a 1 gold deposit per reindeer, then as soon as you bring them back, you'll get your gold back. I want Santa to help, but I need something for the books just in case my dad finds out."
Yeah,
That
Leolis
seems
is just
reasonable.
going to pull out 5 gold and drop it on the table.
Okay, there's 6 of you.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm gonna pull out 6 gold.
Okay.
No, but I mean, wait. But heck, what's her name said that she can fit one more person on her elf. On
No,
her.
it only fits one. It just fits her.
Oh,
But
okay.
but to be
We
fair,
could
so it
use
fits
her
one
help.
medium-sized person.
Mhm.
So
Her and Stuffer.
Listen,
yeah,
What one?
Leolith doesn't care. She's gonna put down 6 gold. For 6
Stuffer can
reindeer.
All
Stuffer
right.
can ride with someone else. Stuffer is small enough to ride with someone else
Yes.
if he wants to.
I
But yeah,
mean,
so
I am a
anything to
large
say
old
for the
lady.
party.
Leolith's
Yeah.
never had much of a need for money because she gets like everything that she needs to live sort of passively through good-natured people. So she isn't really someone to hoard money. So she's gonna put down 6 gold as like
Yeah.
the deposit immediately.
As soon as the 6 gold hit the table, Carol sweeps it up and she pulls out 5 little keys and puts them on. She pulls out 6 keys and off of hooks behind her and slides them over to you and says, "Great. They're in the reindeer. Do you need me to show you around back to where they are? Do you need to take them now? Do you want to come back and get them in just a bit?"
Well, if
Where do you guys need them?
don't mind, we would come back later. My companions are sorting out some supplies for the trip. So if you don't mind.
Sure, yeah. Just when you get around the back, let my assistant know and show him your keys, and he'll show you to the stables, and you guys can pick up your reindeer.
Thank you,
Sure.
Carol. Thanks.
My pleasure. Good luck. It's very important that Christmas goes off.
Yeah, Leolith's gonna turn around to Yogi and sort of nod towards the door.
Okay. So, is there anything else you want to do here, or do you step back out and head to one of the other shops?
Yeah, I'll just go meet up with whatever the majority is.
Okay. So, who wants to go where now?
Do we have? Yeah, we do have rations.
Yeah,
no, we
you
don't.
guys. I'm not going to make you guys deal with food. But if you have armor or equipment that you want to buy, if you want to get a better or different weapon, or if you want to get better armor, I told you guys to take whatever the base equipment was for your class. But if you want to buy a different sword, or maybe get slightly better armor or something like that, you can do that at one of these shops. And you can also buy at Presence of Mind. You can also buy anything that it's both a magic shop and a general store, so you can buy other things there as well, like caltrops or whatever, the usual adventuring supplies if you think there's something you want.
Okay.
I'm not one for weapons and armor, but I'd go head over to the magic shop. Is the armor like just all heavy armor, or maybe they have some cloaks for someone like me?
Well, tell you what. Let's do Presence of Mind and Holy Night together at the same time. And I'm going to drop in D&D One Shot a PDF that all of you can open. There is. Everyone open this and have a look. These are the special magic items that you can purchase at each of these two. If you check inside Presence of Mind, you find that Presence of Mind is run by an elderly human man who's kind of hunched over and has got frazzled white hair and a top hat on askance and these little spectacles pushed way down his nose, and his name is Charlie Dickens. And Holy Night is run by a very pleasant and muscular dwarf smith named Betty White Christmas.
I love you, Aya.
So just tell me where you want to go and if you want to buy anything from either of those two places. Each item should tell you how much it costs and the various details about it.
Thaler, how do you pronounce it? Is that the gold coin?
Yeah, those are the gold
The
coins. Those are
Santa
the
ones.
thaler she's been telling you about. Yes, those are the gold
Okay.
coins. The Santa's gold
I
coins.
was also wondering. I'm going to write that in my inventory.
Thaler, fun fact for history buffs, Thaler is an old, I believe, German word for a particular kind of coin,
Yeah.
and from which we get the word dollar.
Oh.
We used to have thalers over here way back
Yeah,
when.
it was used in literary, in like children's books and stuff like that when I was living in Germany, so I've always kept it as an obsolete word for a coin that I find useful. But yeah, so that's what these are called.
Aya, by the way, did you... Sorry.
I was just asking, are there only one of each of these, or is it like we can all have?
There is only one of each.
Okay. Hiya, I was just asking, did you make all of this?
Yes, yes and no. I got the idea for some of the magic items. I got the idea for some. I pulled a couple off Reddit and tweaked them a bit. Got some help from some friends who suggested some stuff. But for the most part, they are more or less entirely my invention.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I customized a couple from Reddit. So like some people like a bells a jingling. Someone was on Reddit, and I was like, oh, that's cool, and then I tweaked it a bit. And some others were like the coal-tipped arrows and the shurikens. I got those ideas from Reddit, but most of them are mine.
I love them so much. The dodgy fruitcake.
Yeah.
That one's entirely mine.
I love the ugly Christmas sweater.
Yeah, me too. What does attunement mean?
So attunement. So each character in D&D can have up to three magic items that they attune to, and so an item that requires attunement means you basically. Yeah, it takes a slot. You have to spend a short rest, basically, like attuning to the magic, and then you get its benefit. So, but you can't take it off and hand it to another person immediately. They would have to spend a short rest to attune to it.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. I think I would be interested in getting the sack of many presents. I think that would be useful for the party.
Yeah.
I like the mantle of the saint.
I really like the sweater.
Yeah, the ugly Christmas sweater. It's so good.
I think we're gonna fight over the sweater.
By the way, the instant snow globe, does the effect ever end, or how does it end?
That's a good point. Let's say that it lasts an hour. It starts snowing for an hour.
So I have an hour-long aura of snow around me.
Yes.
I like that and the Mantle of the Saint. If I- Awesome.
Okay, yeah. The Mantle of the Saint is very good for a wizard or a sorcerer who cannot normally wear armor.
Hmm.
But yeah, unless someone wants to you can, if you two people want it, you can either decide amongst yourselves or roll for it. But other than that, for the first person to have claimed things, so they're yours unless somebody wants to talk you out of
I
it.
hadn't gotten there yet. Sorry.
Yeah, so the top is sort of general magic items, and the bottom, starting on the second page, is weapons and armor.
Mm.
Armor first. There's only 2 pieces of armor, and then a bunch of different weapons.
Actually, wait a second. Because I have like lower AC, and I'm already resistant to cold. Do you have cold resist, Agatha?
I do not, so I suppose that would actually be very good for me.
Yeah.
Uh,
Is that okay? I don't want to like, because you did call dibs.
On what?
On the Mantle of the Saint.
Oh, was
That's
it?
me.
It was
That's
Arvin.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, that's Lilith. No, I have no resistance at all. I have 12 armor class. I have 14 HP. I am very squishy.
Lefty is also
Gotcha.
very
Please
squishy.
take it.
This
Please
is an
take it.
extremely squishy party, just so everybody knows. You're playing with 2 wizards and a sorcerer.
Except me.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 wizards and a sorcerer. Although I made sure that Leoleth has mage armor. So
Mhm.
Leoleth, you know that you have a spell that you can cast that lasts for 8 hours. It does not require concentration, and it increases your armor class to 13 plus your dexterity modifier. So I believe for you is 15. So if you think you're going to get in trouble, you just cast that spell. It lasts for 8 hours, and your AC goes up, I believe, by 3. And I think many of the wizards should have that, but not necessarily all. I know that I made sure that Leoleth had it, but I don't know if all of them do.
I don't.
What was the spell name?
It's called Mage Armor.
It makes sense for me to take it, I guess, because I don't have any armor boost and nothing.
Yeah, I made her pretty squishy now that I think of it.
Yeah, and not to metagame too much, but Arvin, I think that because you have a way to increase your AC, it might
Yeah, I don't mind like
better
giving
for
it to someone
Agatha
else.
or possibly Zizzard. I don't know if Zizzard has mage armor or not.
No, I don't. I checked.
I think you have shield, Scissor.
Yeah,
Let me
shield
check.
is great, but it only lasts for
okay.
1 round.
Yeah, but it's also a bigger bonus.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Let me look that up real quick.
Shield is a first level spell. It's a reaction. It
Scissor
increases
is
your AC
already,
by 5.
Scissor's already resistant to cold.
So I don't need
Yeah.
anything that would.
That would just be.
Would what's it called? Krampus switch? Is it one-handed?
Yes, it is a one-handed weapon. Yes.
Okay. Because if no one else wants it, I would kind of like to have it. Unless someone else wants that. And I know it's not really useful for me, but I love the idea of a druid wearing dollar store reindeer antlers. Because like
Yeah, you can use maces. Maces are yes, druids can use simple weapons, and so you can use maces.
yeah, I have that in my proficiencies.
Yep.
Well, if somebody
I
else
just-
like is go on. Go ahead.
I just wanted to make sure that no one else wanted it if I took it.
You
if somebody
ignore the
does,
third.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
sorry. Go ahead, please.
yeah, if
And then
somebody
I was-
doesn't have any sort of defensive capabilities at all and would like the Mantle of the Saint, I'm willing to give it up if you need it.
Okay, I'll take it.
Can I get the Max's die on horn then?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
And I'm gonna be taking the coal-tipped arrows.
Great.
How do we write that in the sheet exactly?
You can write it down on a spare piece of paper if anybody has questions about how they work. I don't have like handouts for any of these other than this. But for you, what the +1 means, a +1 weapon means you add 1 to damage and attack roll. So your normal attack bonus, the switch is a strength weapon. Your normal attack with a strength weapon, when you roll to hit or do damage, it adds 1 to that. But for Krampus' switch, it's +3 against evil targets. So if the thing you are attacking is evil, it is even better. It's +3 instead of +1.
Okay. Do I have to know that they're evil, or is it?
I would tell you.
Okay.
When you go to attack, you would be. I can either roleplay that out or tell you directly. But you have to keep that. You have to keep that in your head. Because I don't have a way to automatically add that to your character sheet.
Okay. No. I just meant how can we?
Yeah, I would tell you or say, your switch. Let's roleplay that because I've got some cool ideas in my head for how to do that.
Okay.
All right, so we've got a couple items chosen. Does anybody else want stuff?
Yeah.
I
I'd
think
like
I'm gonna take another. But go ahead. I'm just browsing.
Yeah, people who haven't claimed something get first dibs on what's next.
I'd like the jack, considering it's a quarterstaff. I don't believe anybody else uses that.
Yep, you can use quarterstaffs.
Mm-hmm. Anybody wanna?
Yeah.
Okay, and then the sack of mini presents. If the party's okay with me keeping the stuff that we collect.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm okay.
Firefly, you haven't chimed up with anything. Is there anything you would like?
Yep. I would like the ginger snaps.
Okay, where did I put the? Oh yeah, the ginger snaps. Oh, I forgot about those. Yeah.
I will take the ginger snaps. All
right, let me get another D6 out. All right, you have a bag. Ooh, good roll. 13.
Oh,
2 6s
nice.
and a 1.
So I have. Hang on.
There are 13 ginger snaps in the bag. A baker's dozen.
Did you roll how many arrows I get?
Coal-tipped arrow.
Yes.
How many was in there? Coal-tipped arrows. 2d6. 9.
Okay.
Can you roll to know in how many days I'll get my beautiful horns?
Yes. 1.
One day.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and they're goat horns like that point back and curve up and down a bit. They're not like curly ram's horns.
Back and down. Okay. So I can like headbutt people, maybe.
Yeah, but that would just be for flavor for an unarmed attack. It wouldn't do any extra damage.
Yeah, I just okay.
Yeah.
It was just
Yeah, for
that's
sure.
a thing. Okay.
I've never played a Dragonborn. I don't have dark vision, right?
No.
Okay. I would
Do you
also
wanna
like the
wear
very
the
shiny nose then.
Dragonborn with a shiny nose.
Oh, I really want to draw characters who would look so ridiculous.
Oh, you wanted it? Hey, stop it, you two. Oh my god. It's like children. It's like having children.
Yeah, if you want it, then go ahead and take it.
Do you want it, Bean?
Oh no, I
Or
just
Bean
meant
wants it,
I
Bean
wanted to draw the characters because they would look really
Oh.
done with all those trick methods.
Oh yeah, that would be hilarious, Dean.
But I'd like to have the Danish building blocks if anyone else wants them, maybe. Or Legos, but I guess that's trademark.
Yeah, they're basically Legos. That's the idea.
Yeah.
If I ever publish this online, that would be the royalty-free way of saying Legos.
I will
Plus,
also
I
take the
kind of
Jolly
want to role
Bottle,
play.
if that's
Oh
okay.
yeah.
Yep,
What
Jolly
does
Bubble.
dancing lights do?
Dancing Lights is a light spell. It creates 3 small glowing balls of light that you can move around.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Is it 3? I thought it was 4. Maybe that's Pathfinder.
It might be 4. Let me pull up my player's handbook while someone else tells me what they want to buy.
Because you can also reshape it into a humanoid figure.
Yeah, but you have to combine them all to do that.
Yeah. I went for the practical things.
If those of you in D&D Beyond, you should be able to pull up your spells in D&D Beyond. I sent Hallie their spells, his spells directly, so he could pull them up, and I sent Bean their wild shapes directly. If there's anything else you need sent directly, let me know. Dancing Lights begins with a D and not with a C. All right. Anybody else want stuff?
I don't see my character in the one shot or in the campaign page.
I deleted some of them. You can re-add yourself to the campaign using the link again, or using any of the 3 links that are in the character creation doc. I had to remove some for space reasons, but yeah,
I'm not in the campaign.
Yeah. Okay. So just because we're sharing characters, the characters that you are playing are not ones you have access to, but you can like pull up spells.
Oh, I see what you mean.
And like search for the spell name. Yeah. That's why we're playing from Dancing Lights. Yes, it's 4. You are correct. It's 4.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. So, anybody else, or before we move on to the next thing?
I
Skald,
think I'm
have
gonna
you spoken
take
up and said you want anything?
I've gotten the mantle, and that leaves me with only 1, and I think most of the other only ones are taken. But if someone wants to pool, there's 1 left, and wants to pool on something, that would be cool.
That'd be allowed. All right, Lefty, is there anything else you wanted to get before you pool your remaining?
I don't have anything remaining because I got Jack, and that's 2, and then I got the sack of mini presents. So I'm out.
Firefly, is there anything else you wanted?
Nope, I used all 3 of mine.
Okay, Bean, is there anything else you wanted?
I used also 2 of mine. So
okay. Hallie, is there anything else you wanted?
Yes, I will also take the snowflake shurikens. If no one's taken them. Yeah, but that's it.
It is worth mentioning that the squishies in the party, the wizards and sorcerer, could also wear armor of the claws, both mantle of the fate and armor of the claws. They can wear them both.
Oh, because I'm not proficient with any armor though.
Yeah, it said you are considered proficient with this armor even if you lack proficiency with medium
armor.
Oh,
I just saw like hide armor and I just immediately skipped after everything.
Yeah, it's based off of Elven Chain.
Well, then, does anybody have any thalers left?
I have 1. I think we didn't get the dollar store reindeer antlers yet, which could be useful.
I mean,
I have the 1, and we can get the armor.
And I have 1 left.
I'd be willing to drop the snow globe to pull with somebody for the armor.
I'll pull with armor with my remaining 1. I don't need it.
And I have 1 remaining, so I think is that enough for the snow globe as well?
It is indeed.
Mm-hmm.
So we can get all of it. No need to drop anything.
Teamwork.
Excellent.
Makes the dream work. All right.
I'm very proud of us all.
Is there any gold you want to spend to buy any standard adventuring equipment?
Potions would be nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we need to
you
get
can buy the
potions.
potions at the potion shop, but this is before any armor or stuff like that. Before you get to the potion shop.
Wait, just a second. Who gets the armor of the Klaus? Klaus, sorry.
I think
Who is that?
you were the one, Arvin.
Oh, okay.
I
Who's
think
gonna
people
get
were
the snow
buying.
globe then?
People. Hallie was gonna get the snow globe.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, make sure we mark them down.
Leoleth is very thankful. She's like stammering through thanks for the next 5 minutes, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a beard.
It's true. You would grow over the next 3 hours.
Which is great because even the male elves don't get beards. So
It's true. Okay. So you guys you leave Presence of Mind and Holy Night, and Charlie Dickens is grumpy and shoos you out once you are no longer expressing any desire to purchase things. And Betty White Christmas is very welcoming and very grateful for your business and very happy and says, she says, well, come again if you're in town again. We'd be very happy to see you and spend all your dollar here the next time you're in town. And you head to Punch Bowl. And Punch Bowl, you walk inside and you're hit with the smell of herbs and potions and acid and all the different kind of things you can make in glass tubing that was put together by it. That you can see behind it. There's a forest of tubing that looks like it was made by MC Escher if he learned to glass blow and had the hiccups. and up from behind the desk at the back pops up a head. He's got reddish hair that looks like it's burned in places, and it's frazzled. And his eyes don't point in the same direction. One of them kind of drifts off at random. And it's not always the same one that drifts off at random. Sometimes one will go and sometimes the other will go. And he pops up and says, well, hi, what can I do for y'all? My name's Figgy Puddin'.
Agatha, it's your people.
Y'all here for some potions? I got lots
Yes.
of potions. And some things that are not just potions.
You bet your britches.
Hell yeah, it's good to hear someone from the old homestead out here. So y'all just gonna stand there in the doorway, letting the cold in? Come on in.
All right,
Oh,
we
well,
scuttle
thank
in.
you. What a kind young man.
So I think we would be interested in seeing your potion selection.
Well, here's what I got on hand. I got 2 potions that'll heal you. I got 2 potions that make you climb real good. I got 2 potions that make people sick and die. I got 2 potions that make things bubble and steam and put holes and stuff. I got 1 potion that heals you real good. I got 1 potion that makes you breathe fire. 1 potion that makes you, not get sick and stuff. 1 potion that sets people on fire differently. And one, I got 1 very special potion. It's not a potion. It kind of leans in real close, uncomfortably close to whoever's at the front of the party, and says, blessed by the saint himself, St. Nicholas, I got a flask of holy water. Fresh off
Why does
the
that sound dirty?
saint, I guess. It's not dirty. It's holy water. It can't be dirty. By definition, it is pure as the driven snow that ain't been peed on yet.
Oh, I do believe I have one of those too. And Leoleth
Well,
pulls out
great,
her own
then
vial
you
of
don't
holy
need
water.
this one. But maybe y'all friends does.
The one before the holy water, was that
It's a
restoration?
flask of alchemist's fire.
Oh, yeah.
No,
It's
okay, before
50
that one.
gold pieces. That is an elixir of health. That I believe I gotta pull that one up quick. I forgot to write that
It
one down.
removes
I believe it
most
makes you immune to
X, right?
diseases.
Yeah.
Is our guide still with us?
Yeah, she's just kind of hanging off in the back. She's a little she's amused at watching your reactions. She lives with these people, so it's not weird. Elixir of Health, it cures any diseases and it removes a bunch of different conditions: blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned. It doesn't restore hit points though.
Sylvia has some questions for our guide.
Yeah, what can I? Oh, for the guide?
Yeah, not for the
Okay.
guide.
That's a very different voice. Yeah, sure. What's up? What can I do for you?
Dear, could you tell me what kind of creatures we will expect when we get to Santa's lair?
Well, I don't know. There's the weird bite marks. I think they were bite marks. On their neck, I assume they were bite marks. And other than that, there's like gnomes and stuff. We're all gnomes here. Well, I'm not a gnome. I'm an elf. But most of Santa's workers are gnomes.
You never would have thought.
Yeah.
I don't know how to take that. That sounds kind of racist, but sure.
Wow.
Well, maybe I'm just getting up there in age. Thank you, my dear.
You're welcome. And so Figgy, you guys not having, you're like, well, y'all gonna. Anything y'all need, or you just stand in here because there's one
Lilith
outside?
is going to sort of scud around the rest of the party who's having this lively conversation in the middle, and sort of walk up to him real slow like. So if we were to be interested, what are your prices like?
Well, the ones that heal you are 50 gold. The ones that make you climb are 180. The ones that, poison people is not really that much that fancy way to say it. It's poison. It's vials of poison. Those are 100 gold each. The acids, those are 25 each, but they're Christmas themed. One's red, one's green. The better healing potion, that's 150. The one that makes you breathe fire, also 150. The one that cures diseases and such, that's 120. The alchemist's fire, I like that one. That just sets stuff on fire, but you got to throw it. It doesn't make it breathe fire, but it's kind of fun to throw something and have it catch on fire. And that's 50. And the holy water, well, that's a deal. That's 25 gold by itself.
Can I just ask Aya, what does it take? What are the rules on throwing things in D&D in 5e?
It's an improvised ranged weapon. Use your dex.
Okay.
If you were throwing it, I'll say that it would be a thrown weapon. Yeah, I'd say it would be an improvised ranged weapon, unless someone can contradict me. So use your dex if you're trying to target something, as opposed to like a javelin where you're trying to put strength behind it.
Gotcha. Okay. Good. Well, I'm not gonna do that anyway.
Do you use the standard rules for potion consumption, by the way?
What are the standard rules for potion consumption?
Action to drink a potion.
Oh, right. Yeah, I have a house rule. It is a bonus action to drink a potion, an action to administer one to someone else.
Great.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's a critical role I like.
Yeah,
me too. So I believe I would be interested in some of your restorative potions if you'd sell me some.
Sure. Which ones do you want? They want the regular healing potions, the greater healing potion, or that health potion. Well, it's not a health potion per se. It's an elixir of health.
Well, I personally am not really all that sturdy, so something that regains my health would be greatly appreciated. I don't know what my companions would like, so I'll let them pick as well. But just to let you know, I'm interested in buying whatever they want out of that.
All right. Well, we got 3 healing potions total: 2 for 50, 1 for 150.
Yeah, so I'll basically get whatever of that you guys don't take.
Is it too meta to ask concrete hit points?
A regular healing potion is 2d4 plus 2.
No, I meant more
And
like
they-
asking our party members.
Oh, I don't mind if you guys don't. If at a table you'd be able to look at each other's sheets.
Yeah, I have
Arvin, how many
40.
hit points you got?
DLS. Yeah.
Arvin, how many hit points you got?
14.
Hallie, how many
Oh,
hit
yeah,
points
yeah.
you got?
Okay.
25.
Bean, how many you got?
40.
Firefly.
I have 31.
Lufty.
I have 20.
And Skald.
14.
Did I say
Alright.
40? I mean 30. I always.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
I was too. I was like,
Yeah,
I
damn,
was
Bean.
like, holy heck.
I couldn't remember how much con Firefly had given you. It's a bit much, but you know.
Why does everybody hate giving casters con? It's like it's really important for us, you know.
Hallie is the one who put low con in.
Yeah, I know. I don't mind. I'm
in
just
it.
saying.
So yeah, I tried not to play with Hallie's
It's
creation
fine. I'm
too
not
much.
complaining at all. It's fine. It's funny.
But
to
yeah,
play
there's healing potions on the table here. You can buy all of them for 250 golds total.
Okay, my suggestion would be, Arvin, you have the spell, right?
What spell?
The 8-hour protection spell.
Mage armor.
Well, I have mage armor, yes, but like that. Yeah, I mean,
It just increases his armor class.
yeah. If I get hit, I go down anyway.
Because I think you and Skalds are tied for hit points at 14,
correct.
right?
Yep.
Well, the other thing is, I have this uncanny ability to just poof, one, but around, and so I feel like that may be a good strategy to heal someone else if the worst were to happen, just poof over to wherever they are, and feed them a potion, and then we both die, in like 6 seconds or so. But
Figgy's
I don't-
sitting behind the table, kind of with his elbows on the table, with his fingers braced and kind of like strumming his fingers together, with one eyebrow up, listening to this conversation.
I was just saying, like, I'd be willing to, spend my money on the healing potions if I don't mean by to take them for myself. I was just a suggestion,
I wanted to get a healing potion, but I think since I have healing spells, it's not that necessary for me to carry them around. So, like, compared to other people. So, I can pass on getting healing potions if you want them.
Actually,
just on
Lilith,
the acid.
Lilith is just gonna walk up to Sylvia and hand her the 144 gold that she has, and sort of just push her in front of her towards the salesperson, and just sort of retreat into the corner and put her hand back in her pocket to.
All right,
fill with
I'm
something.
buying you the big potion. You're too cute.
Well, great. And so you drop 150 gold pieces, and he hands you.
Wait.
Well, you don't want the healing potion?
I do, but I think maybe we should pitch in all together because that would leave me with nothing.
Well, I figure y'all are adventuring together. Am I right? Sure. Healing potions aren't bogarted for just one of y'all. That would be rude.
Sylvia's gonna go up and just say, here, honey, just take this 50 gold. Get something nice.
Who does she hand it to? Who does she say that to?
I'm handing it to Zizard.
Okay.
Yeah, let's make Zizard our, purchaser. So I'm gonna do the same and just give them 100 gold pieces.
Okay.
Do
So
whatever
by
you
my
want
math,
with them.
All right, I
by my
guess I'm
math,
the
that's
treasurer. Let me open up a new
96
page. All right, so
plus 100 is
144.
396 plus 450 is I'm sorry, it's that's 444.
In addition to my 150?
Yeah, that includes your 150. You have 444 that
You
that
added
people
my
have given you.
150?
444
I'll
total.
hand over mine into the pool. We
All right,
should
add
pool
another
it.
150 to that.
With that.
Y'all do understand that IRL I am actually the worst person to be handling math stuff, so
Not
just
one.
a fair
Listen,
warning.
for once, I love that somebody else is doing that because historically I've always done that in every party I play with.
Yeah, that's always me too.
Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, Leolith is
Alright.
just sort of standing in the corner,
I'm just gonna
looking
ask
at
this again because
transactions and
I'm not entirely
fiddling.
100% sure I understood that the party has given me 440.
So you have been given 50 and 100 and 144 and 150 in addition to your 150.
Trust him. He's a rocket
So
scientist.
that's 400. That's 3 times
590.
150 is 450 plus another 150. That's you have 600 gold,
All right, cool.
minus 6.
including yours. Yeah, 600. Yeah, it's minus 6.
So yeah,
All right, so the party
594.
has 744 gold.
Yes.
How much was the flask of acid?
The flasks of acid are 25 gold pieces each, and there are 2 of them.
Okay.
Here, well, I'm just going to put these in chat just to make it a little easier on everybody.
Okay. I think Yogi's gonna get 1 flask of acid. If anyone, I want the red one, by the way.
Okay, here you go. It's flavored with, well, not flavored so much. Only a fool would taste his acid. Well, here it is.
By the way, out of character, who actually has healing built into their kit besides from the paladin?
I do.
Bean does, and Hallie has a little bit.
Yes.
Rangers
we
have very
have,
limited spell slots, but Hallie does have some healing ability.
We have the cookies.
Yep, and you have
Yep.
the
Oh
cookies.
yeah, that's right.
I have 13 ginger snaps to give out to my darling friends.
Like a little
All right, then I'm
grandma.
gonna use 350 of our party gold and get us all of the healing potions. Does that give me any
Okay.
discount per chance?
Nope.
Considering
It's
I'm
full
buying
price.
in bulk?
It's
Not
full
even
price.
not even a persuasion chance?
You can try.
It's marked. I'm
I mean,
proficient in
400
persuasion.
gold.
Yeah,
if you
you
wanna
can
get...
try by all means. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you can't try.
The DM will always say, "You can try."
Roll the check.
A d6. What?
Roll the d20.
Okay, gotcha. I
Add
got
your modifier.
8. 14.
Can
Well,
we
then,
collectively assist her in that?
No, she's already rolled it.
Damn it.
Well, I do appreciate that, but I do have to run a business here.
That's completely understandable.
I'm afraid that what I've got, I need to use to get the supplies to make more. This is all I've got right now, and we're a little low on stock, as you can tell.
Absolutely
I'm sorry.
understandable. Okay, then I'm gonna pass out the healing potions, and I'm gonna give the Leolith.
Leolith.
I'm gonna give
Leolith.
you the greater healing.
Okay, thank you.
Agatha is getting the smaller one, and I believe I'm next in line for the least amount of hit points, if I'm not mistaken. Or was there one below me?
No, I think you are at 20.
Yeah,
I think
you're
that's
the
done.
the lowest are Leolith and Agatha, and the next lowest is you.
Okay, then we're gonna
Putting in
divide
chat. I'm putting in D&D one shot who's playing each character, just so it'll feel easier.
I also have
here.
Firefly's picture just open.
Yeah. Do you? If you
in
scroll
like
up, I can
in a
pin
tab.
it.
I just have it open, in a Chrome tab, just to alt tab between.
Me too.
I'm so happy it's useful. Although I did realize
So useful.
that my slobs input for my mic is actually my Yeti one that I use for stream and not my headset mic, which is what Discord uses. So I don't think it recorded my hello everybody and welcome when we started.
It's fine.
Oh well.
This way it's
Classic.
more organic.
You can just put say it again afterwards and then cut it in. Nobody will ever know.
I mean,
It's
you
true.
can just leave it be. It's more organic if we just start talking.
Yeah, I probably will just leave it. Just be like, here you go. They'll hear this part anyway. They'll be like, oh, that's why it
And then
started
I would
awkwardly.
make I would make the suggestion before I forget. I don't know if this will be allowed, but the holy water, I've seen other people use it as in getting arrows dipped into it.
Yes, I would allow you to do that. A single vial, I would allow you to dip 6 arrows in it.
That might be a good thing for Hallie to have.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'll give my vial of holy water to Hallie as well.
Mhm.
Like just, yeah, because we've been traveling for a while, and I know that he shoots arrows. So
Okay,
I
then
would
I'll
give
I'll use party funds for the holy water as well.
Okay. He grateful. He's like, yeah, well, yeah, here, blessed by the saint himself. He's very excited that it's blessed by the saint himself.
mine's probably in my pack for so long I don't know who it was blessed by. The vial's
it in
probably
there
all
with the
dusty and
fruitcake?
whatnot.
Okay, so do we? Should we just say you guys just tell me what you're buying as long as it doesn't come over the amount, and then we can move on.
Out of character potion of fire breath is really good for anyone looking to be in melee range.
How much do we have left?
A lot.
I will actually take that. I was thinking about that. I think I'm gonna take
You
that.
already have a breath.
Yeah, but it's cold. Maybe I want hot breath.
Can she use both of them at the same time?
No, but she can use her breath weapon and then consume the potion and then use it again. But
Warm
it would
up my
be
mouth
cold the next time.
bits. I'm taking it. I'm taking it.
All right, so you guys finish your business there.
Wait, just a quick question, Firefly. Is that coming from your funds or party funds?
I assumed it was coming from the party funds that we had just put together.
Okay, 1 second. That's 50, right? Or 150?
It's 150
150
for the potion of fire breath.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Alright, how
by
much
the
is
way, when I bought the acid, I did use it from my personal money that I have.
Thank you.
I'm actually RPing Sylvia. Here, dear. Here's another 100 just to cover my my cost there.
How
That's
much money
that's
do you
very
have?
kind of you. Thank you.
Well, she did have all of mine. So.
Alrighty then. Well, I'm very happy to have had y'all in here. Where y'all going? What y'all need all these potions for?
We're gonna
We're
save
going north,
Santa.
I assume, right?
Wait, and so as soon as he hears Yogi say, "We're gonna save Santa," this jovial, beaming, weird expression he has in his eyes both focus on Yogi, and the happy expression he has on his face drops immediately, and he says, "What happened to Santa?"
We don't know
What is-
yet. We're not sure. That's why we go help him. But we heard that he was in trouble.
Santa's
Can
in
I
trouble.
attempt to judge this change in character? Is he concerned or is he?
Like
Yeah,
an
roll an
check?
insight check. Yes.
Oh, can I roll too?
Yes, absolutely.
Another one.
Okay.
No.
Put that die in jail.
This is my good die. This die kills my players.
I was also gonna do an insight check. If
It's
that's all right.
Yeah,
haunted by
everybody can roll it. The two people who asked, and then anyone else who's proficient in insight can also roll.
All right.
Uh,
So, Hallie, you can roll as well if you
Yes.
want, Hallie.
I got a 14.
Okay.
13, sorry, 13.
14, 21,
Oh.
13. Hallie, what'd you get?
13.
I got a 20.
All right. So anyone who beat a 14, those of you who don't beat a 14, you're a little his eyes are weird, and you don't know if this is normal or not. But those of you who did, you can tell he's obviously concerned, and he was happy-go-lucky, and this appears to have slightly smashed one of the foundations of his world.
Oh no. I'm gonna lean over to Yogi and just be like, maybe we should keep this just between the party, hun.
And so, actually, do you whisper that?
Yeah.
All right.
To Yogi.
You are a large. Make a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Just to see how quietly you can whisper this.
Oh God.
If you roll, if
An
you roll bad,
11.
you have to shout.
Okay, yeah. So he hears this. You're a dragonborn and you're pretty big, and your whispers are kind of loud.
I also have a -1 in my dexterity.
Yeah. He goes, no. Santa can't be in trouble. No. Christmas isn't a week. No, this is. And his accent's different.
Calm down,
but
hun.
just ignore that.
Calm down.
Santa can't be in trouble. This is this can't be happening.
I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna give him a big hug, and I'm gonna pat him on the back, and I'm gonna say, "It's all right, honey. We're gonna go take care of it, and it's gonna be okay." Can I roll like persuasion or something to calm him down?
Roll just a straight charisma. Just add your charisma modifier. Roll d20, add your charisma modifier.
Please, dice. This is my one stat. Fuck you, dice. I got a 14.
Okay. Well, he relaxes a bit in your grasp, and he goes, "Oh, all right. Well, if something's happened to Santa, I gotta make sure y'all are properly prepared." And so he reaches underneath the counter, and he has little halfling hands, but he manages to in his hands he reaches underneath, grabs, and pulls out, and just with his two hands in between his fingers, he drops 6 healing potions on the table.
Whoa!
Says, "These are from my special stash. If y'all are going after Santa, y'all gonna need some help." And
I love him so
Kindly.
Well, aren't you just a nice
there's
young
one
man?
for each of y'all. They're just regular healing potions. They're not any. They don't mechanically act differently. But
One of them is a potion of poison. I guarantee it.
These are from my special stock, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you kindly. We will absolutely use this.
He makes a weird hand
help.
gesture in the air. Anyone who's proficient in religion, roll me a religion check. Just if you're proficient in religion.
I'm proficient too.
17.
12.
Okay. Those of you who are proficient in religion, you notice this as the sign of Santa. It's like the sign of the cross, but it's Santa.
My God. Amazing. Amazing.
You get the impression that this dude maybe worships Santa.
I do the sign of Santa back to him.
I also try to do it
Yeah,
back.
me too.
All of you make dexterity checks.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait.
Ooh, okay. I got a 17.
Wait, is this considered a saving throw or just pure?
It's just a check. Just a check. Not a saving throw. Nothing bad's gonna happen to you if you fail.
Okay, so I just roll and then add. For example, it says dexterity 1, so I would add that.
Just roll and add +1. Yep.
Oh, I got a 3.
Okay, so ironically, the only person to succeed is the Dragonborn Paladin.
Is the one with the -1 dexterity.
Yeah, ironically,
the Paladin of Bahamut.
Sylvia. Yeah, Sylvia is the one who manages to mimic best, and he goes, "Happy Christmas." And he just ducks back underneath the counter.
Thank you so much, young man. And I'm going to pick up all 6 potions and start handing one out to each person.
Yeah, everybody gets an additional free healing potion for each of you. If any of you try to pay, he would have not accepted. All right, so you have your ring. You have
bow very deeply and gracefully.
He cannot see you because he is hiding behind the counter.
I suppose we can convince him to come with us somehow. No, that'll be dangerous.
He could be a formidable ally.
Yeah.
If you want to try, go ahead.
No. I don't think it's a good idea.
All right. So is there anything else you want to do at the other 3 shops before you go pick up your reindeers?
We already went to the other shops, right?
Yeah. Just if there's any last minute stuff you wanted to do but forgot to do before.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Can I get like normal arrows at any of those shops?
You have plenty of arrows. I'm not going to make you
Okay.
track ammunition.
Okay.
You'll have to track your special ammunition, but you have
Yes.
enough. I'm not going to
Okay.
make you track ammunition.
Did you say earlier
Uh,
we could upgrade armor and weapons as per the adventuring gear?
If you have money left.
We have like 300 gold left, right?
If you want to, yeah, sure.
I mean, I don't need anything, but people who are proficient in armor can probably get some upgrades.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. If you have money left and the party wants to buy armor for someone else in the party, by all means.
Let me actually ask Noe, are we going to go past any other places where we could shop, or is this essentially it?
No,
Before we get to
it's just a 2-day ride through the wilderness. Santa likes to keep his keep in a very special location, and this is the closest town to Santa's keep.
Yeah, then we have 300 gold left in the party funds.
I have 50 gold left on me as well, so I can add that to the party funds.
Thank you kindly for your donation.
Yes.
Yeah, I have. I give 100 to the party funds as well.
Okay. Does anybody want to upgrade their armor that has not upgraded their armor?
So yeah, metagaming, I believe both the paladin and the ranger can upgrade their armor with this.
That was actually thinking the same thing. Hallie, I was actually going to point this out to you directly.
Mm-hmm.
You have proficiency in both light and medium armor, I believe. Am I correct?
I have proficiency in all 3.
That's something I was gonna ask. How do
Actually, I have your character sheet up in front of me, so I can just tell you what you have proficiency with.
I do too, right?
Where
in light and medium.
Oh, proficiencies in languages. Yeah, so light armor.
Yes. So you can buy medium armor. So you can buy armor that doesn't give you. So depending on how much you want to buy. So you have chainmail. Am I correct, Firefly?
Yes, I do.
You could upgrade that to splint for 200. And Hallie, you could upgrade your armor to either studded leather for 45, or go to say a breastplate for 400, a chain shirt. I wouldn't recommend, you have real high dex, so I would recommend staying with light armor. So you can get studded leather, which would increase your armor class by 1. You would go to 12 plus dex for 45 gold pieces.
Yes, let's do that then.
Okay. So subtract 45 from the party coffers, and Hallie, you can increase your armor class by 1.
Okay.
So it should be 15 now, Hallie.
Yes, it is 15.
And if you wanted to buy better armor for Firefly, Firefly could get splint for 200 gold, which would increase her base armor class to 17.
I vote yes.
I have AC of 20. Let's
yes.
Frickin' do this.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Right,
I mean, thank
200?
you, dearies. I very much appreciate
that would be minus 245 total.
Yeah.
Can I get ball
Is there
bearings?
any shields that I can get?
Yes, you can buy a shield for 10 gold pieces.
Hear me out real quick. I was gonna ask Puddin maybe if he would be willing to exchange gold for Santa dollars. If he is a worshiper of Santa, maybe he has Santa dollars.
He goes, well, there's not really much of an exchange rate. Those are generally considered separate things. The dollars are stuff Santa gives out special for magic items only.
Gotcha.
And selling them is ghost.
No.
Not forbidden, just
Rude.
well, you'd be giving away, you'd be selling Santa's good graces, and that just feels weird.
Yeah,
I apologize for asking. I was not
That's
familiar
all right.
with this.
That's all right. Y'all new here. It's fine.
All right,
You
never
make
mind.
me
Who wants a
sign
shield?
Santa in the air again. Bean can get a shield for 10 gold,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah,
that
because
increases
I
your
already
AC
have
by
a
2,
shield.
Bean.
I think I already have one. I just wanted if I could get maybe a better one.
No, just shields are shields in 5th edition.
Okay.
There are the next step up would be a magical shield, so like a +1 shield, but they don't have any available. That would cost a lot more than you can afford.
Okay.
Can I get ball
Okay.
bearings?
Yes, you can get ball bearings. That is 1 gold piece for ball
So
pack,
what-
for
Somebody
a
what
bag
is
of
it?
1 gold piece
for a
so I
bag of
can get a bag of
1,000 ball bearings.
Nah, I don't think we can afford that right now. One gold, that's a lot, man.
All right. Anybody else need anything?
You know, I don't know what kind of infiltration we're gonna be doing. I see there's crowbars, there's grappling hooks. Maybe we got some supplies that helps us get in places and rescue the people inside.
That's a good point.
Hmm.
It's up to you.
I'm just wondering if any of us have like adventure packs or
Well, we
something
should, right?
that would have
Yeah,
these
all your
items.
equipment. Yeah, when you choose a pack
There it
comes with
is.
a set of standard equipment, but it's listed
Mm.
separately in your inventory. It's on your character sheet, 2nd page at the bottom where it says equipment.
Because I believe Hallie has climbing gear of some sorts.
I
Hallie
have a
does not
rope.
have climbing gear.
No, like a grappling. What was it?
Nope,
I have a rope.
he has rope.
I have a roll.
All of you
Everybody
have
has a rope.
all
I
of you
have a
have
rope.
I got my lasso. I don't know about a rope.
Yeah, everybody. I'm pretty sure everybody has rope. It comes standard in most of the packs.
I don't.
My
I'm a
priest's
nerd.
Yeah.
I'm a nerd.
But yeah, so
I have candles and a tinderbox.
Hey,
I have an
there you
alms
go.
box.
well, then you
Yeah,
can
the
collect
rope is-
donations.
I
for
have
Patreon.
torches.
It's true, I can. I have incense as well.
I'd
What
Do
is
you want to
uh,
buy a grappling hook?
Yeah,
That's
I'd
not a
like
bad
to get
idea.
a grappling hook and a crowbar, you know, for the eventualities.
All right,
Mm.
grappling hook is 2 gold pieces. A crowbar is also 2, so 4 for the both.
Mm.
And if you want a climber's kit, that's 25 gold as well.
Sure. I'll just put that in the bag of holding unless somebody wants to hold on to it.
sounds good to me.
Yeah.
The presents, you mean?
Yes. Apologies. In the bag of presents.
Bag of many presents. I was
The
very
bag
proud
of
of that.
many presents.
That I came up with that name. I was very proud of it.
It's great.
All of this is amazing.
Yeah.
All right, fam. Is there anything else you need, or should we set along our way?
Let us
I
go.
just had a question for I have a hard time pronouncing it. Attuned? Magic items.
Yes. So
yeah,
yeah, you have not yet attuned to your items. But the
Mm.
next time you take either a long rest, which is an overnight rest, 8 hours, or short rest, which is an hour, so you take a break for an hour, then you would be able to attune. But you haven't had one of those yet. You could
What
you
time
could
of day
easily
is it?
take one. I would
Is there
say
any way
that
we can use them? The items yet.
no, you can use them. You just don't get the magical benefits yet.
Okay.
So if you wanted to use Krampus's switch, it would just be a regular mace, and until you attune to it, that's when you get its magical bonuses.
Okay.
It is. I would say it is probably around 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon right now.
All right. So we
Early
either
afternoon.
spend the
Oh,
evening
I thought
here
it was
or
at
we
night.
head out.
No,
That's
you were partying during the day. You were day drinking.
I thought it was
yeah,
the
you
morning. I thought we were just,
So-
Degenerate.
Zoe says.
6 a.m.
Yeah.
whiskey.
Well, Zoe stumbled into the tavern around noon, and you guys have spent the last couple of hours navigating between the shops.
Cool beans.
So you probably had a light buzz at noon that is worn off at this point. So Zoe says, well, we should probably get on the road. It's better to get there, I think, sooner rather than later. We could take breaks along the way, and I can, that we can stop over in the forest and set a fire and stay warm. But
Yeah, Lilith
probably
is sort of
better to
nodding
go
to
now.
her words in the background. Nobody probably notices her, but she is nodding.
So does Yogi.
Let's see, 25 gold.
Everybody gets a lunch.
Everyone gets a lunch.
You could
It's
buy
an
a
expensive
book.
lunch.
You could buy a book for 25 gold.
I have the best use for that. We should buy 25 bags of ball bearings.
What?
Oh my god.
Were there any other? One of them was 20. Oh, the holy water. But we already got the
Yeah, but
holy
we already
water,
got
right?
that one. No, I
Yeah.
was actually just kind of joking.
11.5 barrels. Put them in a bag of holding.
What
Take them
about
all
that
out.
acid? Did we take acid? Did we
I
take
took
acid,
acid.
guys?
I hope not.
Bean bought one of them.
Wow, Firefly.
Bean bought one of them and will trip later, but after the session's over.
Because the other vial of acid is 25 gold,
Alright.
if we want it. Should we do that?
So, sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's take that.
All right, you buy the other vial of acid. He is, well, I sure. You guys should probably get on your way, but yeah, here, take it. Please save Santa. Please.
All right, we're on our way.
Okay.
Do it for him.
All right, so you guys go get your reindeers. Nice, Lovely.
Nice.
Nice. You guys go pick up your reindeers, and you go to the back, and the reindeer attendant, you see a small cubicle shed with a bored-looking, teenaged, maybe early 20s, half-elf, sitting in the back, playing on a little magical square device, pushing little buttons with his thumbs. And you come up and you show him your keys, and he's very bored and says, "All right," and he kind of points down the way, and there's numbers above some stalls, and each of your keys has a number. And you go and you put your key into one of the holes in the stalls, and it unlocks and it opens, and there's a reindeer in there with all of the reindeer riding tackle. So you
Do they
now have
names?
6 reindeers. What?
Do they have names? It's important
Uh,
for me.
What do you want to name yours? This one, and the board attendant says, like, I mean, that one's just not like number 5. That one's number 6. That one's number 7. And that one's asshole because he's an asshole.
I would like the asshole.
Right, you get asshole.
Me and
Question.
asshole are gonna be best friends.
Yeah.
Question for you.
You can name your reindeer if you want. I didn't name the reindeer.
How long does a wild shape last?
Wild shape lasts for, it's based on your druid level. I believe it's half your druid level, rounded down minimum 1, or something like that. For being, it's 1 hour per wild shape right now.
Okay.
At level 3.
Okay. I was just asking because Bean can literally be a reindeer, but
It's true.
Yeah,
Bean can
I
literally be a
thought
reindeer,
about
but
that
only
too,
for an
but
hour.
since it's
Yeah.
2 days, then I didn't
yeah.
mention it.
All right. So he kind of just he as you leave, he kind of just like pulls out a piece of paper and stamps it and hands you a receipt. All right. Bean's reindeer is called Pudding.
Yes.
I want mine to be called Blitzen.
All right. Yours is called Blitzen.
Wait, how about Blizzard? No, that's already in your title, isn't it?
Well, sure.
No,
all right,
because
decide
Lofty's
among-
Zizzard.
I know. I was gonna make a joke, but then I realized the translation didn't work, so I didn't make the joke.
Aw.
All right, so you guys get along the way, and with Zoe's guidance, she manages to guide you along the way, and you manage to make it about half a day down the trail before it starts to get dark. Skald's pets his reindeer.
His name is Buckaroo.
Amazing.
And if you like fall off, is that Buckaroo Banzai?
I have
Right.
an animal handling of +5, so I won't fall off.
My
So,
reindeer
you
is
guys-
called Frumpkins.
Aw.
All right, you guys get to a place where it looks like a nice stopping place for the evening, and you guys set up. Does anyone would like to take watch?
I think we should all take watch, right? Like take turns.
Yeah.
Well,
Mhm.
I'll say 3 of you. You can either there'll be 3 watches. You can take them in pairs, or you can take them individually, and you'll still get a full day's rest, a full evening.
I only need
Say-
4 hours of meditation, so if like somebody takes the first 4 hours, then I can take the rest.
Does anybody have any magical items that they would like to attune to ASAP?
Yeah, you can attune to them over the course of the long rest.
I'm just thinking that
after the first watch, I'll say you would have attuned.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe we should pair them up so that the people who really need it.
I don't really need it, so I think I can take watch first if you want.
I'll take a watch.
All right. So I'll say that Bean and
watch with
Firefly
Yogi.
take the first watch. Each of you, please make a perception check. If you do not have dark vision, make it with disadvantage.
Before we start our watch, I will affix my very shiny nose.
Okay.
Does it work though?
The very shiny nose, does that require attunement? I forget.
Nope.
I don't have that up in front of me. Yeah.
Nope.
No attunement. You can just pass
Glows
it
with
back
a
and
faint
forth if you
light.
need to.
Grants dark vision up to 120 feet.
I have dark vision.
So just for new players, Hallie, for example, 5th edition has a metric whereby instead of the floating modifiers in 3.5, if something is difficult for your character, I will have you roll it with disadvantage, which
Okay.
means you roll 2d20 and you take the lower number.
Okay.
So if you roll a 5 and an 18, you have to take the 5.
Gotcha.
The counterpoint to that is advantage. If you have advantage on the attack, you roll 2d20 and you take the higher number. So that would be
Okay.
the 18.
Understood.
Okay, so both of you roll perception checks for your evening's rest. For your watch.
Ooh,
I rolled a 3.
I
Okay.
rolled a 6.
Okay. You
It was
guys.
nice knowing you all.
We got talking
Wait,
about
wait.
berries and jams and.
I forgot to add my modifier. So I rolled a 9. Sorry.
Okay. So you guys go to set up for your watch, and it's cold and it's dark. Do you guys set a fire or no?
Yes.
Yeah, I have starters.
I mean,
and
it's
stuff.
cold. We won't. Yeah, I
mean,
have,
I'm resistant to
tinder
cold,
box.
but I recognize that you are not. So I'll make a little fire.
Okay. You guys cluster on the fire and you fall asleep. And the 2 of you set watch, and it gets dark, and you hear the sound of wind whistling through the pine trees. And there's a brief burst of snow a couple of hours into your watch, and you hear some owls hooting in the background, and you see a shadow in the far distance that kind of snuffles a bit, and you think, oh, it's probably like a badger, and it just kind of shuffles back off into the forest. And Firefly, what did you both rolled 9s, right?
Nope, I got a
Yeah.
6.
Oh, okay. So Firefly, you find yourself lulled by this nice, beautiful winter visage. It feels comfortable to you.
It's
You
so
are
lovely out here in the forest.
you are very very comfortable in the cold, and you find yourself dozing off before your
I'm an old lady, okay?
Yeah.
Shift is over. But Bean, as you finish your watch, nothing happens. It passes
Okay.
uneventfully. And I'll say that everyone else, you guys managed to take your watches in rotations, and each of you sends a watch, and you listen to the wind whisper through the trees, and you hear the sounds of a couple of some small animals crunching through the snow in the distance, and you hear the whispering of some night birds, and it's very pleasant. But the evening passes uneventfully, and you wake up, and you head back on the road.
Yay. So now we
Um,
have our items attuned.
Yes, you are now all attuned to your magic items.
I will put my nose back in my pocket.
Okay.
I'm also going to roll for my portent.
What's that?
I don't
The
know.
wizard ability is a
when
divination
you
wizard. She
finish-
gets to roll
Oh, she's a
dice and
divination
decide what.
wizard. Oh,
yeah.
cool. I've never played with a divination wizard before. Neat.
Hey, me
Yeah, go
neither.
ahead.
What a
Big
coincidence.
one. Hoping it turns out epically.
All right. All right. So what does that mean? Roll it.
She rolls 2d20, I believe, at her level.
Mhm.
You roll 2d20, and then anytime anyone makes a roll, you can, before they do that, replace it with something that you rolled. So you want to either roll really low and really high, and
Yeah.
then if it's really low, you like make the bad guy fail a save or not succeed at hitting someone.
Yeah.
And then if you roll really high, then you make like Firefly crit and put all her smites into one thing. And it's
Oh, so I can say either the bad person that's attacking me or my party member that is attacking. I can replace it. I have to call it out beforehand.
I think
Yeah,
technically
or
it's
a
like
saving
something-
throw or an
Or a
ability
saving throw.
check.
Yeah.
Literally anything.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. Go ahead and roll. Just
Okay.
tell me what your numbers are.
That's a natural 20,
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice. Yeah.
and that's a 15.
Okay. Those are two good
Those
ones.
are good.
Wow.
I had a
nice.
good night's rest.
All right. So you guys get back on your reindeer and you guys chug down the road, and as you get further down, you see that Zoe's starting to get a little nervous the closer she gets, and you guys figure that you have one full day of riding, another evening's rest, and then you would get there around midday on the day after that.
Okay.
So
I'd like to
as you
spend the entirety of the trip becoming best friends with Asshole.
okay. Okay.
Like
I'm,
Violet is even more withdrawn than usual with her party members. She's just focusing like 93% of her attention on the reindeer.
Okay. So I'll need a different book.
It's nice that he's making friends with his dear asshole.
She.
She.
Okay. I'm not going to respond to that.
This is where grammar comes in. It's really important to know
you
your
said-
apostrophes.
As you get down, as you go, I'll have who's in the front of the party next to Zoe.
Sylvia.
Yeah, I'll be
Okay,
up there.
Sylvia,
Yep.
make a survival
You're the
check.
brawler.
Oh, jeez. A survival check?
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait. We should have. What am I thinking? We should
Uh,
have Sufer up in the front. He's a ranger.
14. Too late.
Yeah.
Yep. Too late. That's
Sorry.
is that. What's your favorite terrain, Stufer?
Arctic.
Oh, excellent. So you guys are very comfortable with this. Okay. So as you get there, you notice. What did you roll, Firefly?
14.
Okay. You guys, as you go, you start to notice some tracks along the side of the trail, and if you stop to inspect them, you notice they're going in the same direction you are. And Stufer, roll me a survival check with advantage for me, please.
With advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
1 second, my window just opened because of the wind. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
close it.
It is 8.
8.
Yes.
You can't really
Oh,
tell
boy.
how far ahead of you they are. There's some tracks. It looks there are more than one, but you can't really tell how many. and you know they're going the same direction as you, but you don't really know how far ahead.
Mhm.
Let's take a 5-minute break because we've been going at it for almost 2 hours now.
Yes.
Perfect.
And let people go to the bathroom and stretch their legs and do what they need to do before we move on.
I'm gonna refill my
Yes.
tea.
All right. Thank you. See you in a moment.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna grab a snack.
But you're a snack.
Yeah.
God.
Being the charmer. That was smooth.
Nobody tell Cole. Oh wait, she'll hear it.
Yeah, she will.
Oh no. Oh no. Everyone's trying to steal me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something. Popcorn.
Mic off. Mic on.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I got my popcorn. So, Thumbelina bullied Puppy into a corner, took his bed, laid down, and stared at him. like a jerk.
Poor puppy.
Poor puppy. Poor puppy, right, bud? He's a good boy. He sees that I have popcorn, and he wants.
I mean, who wouldn't want popcorn? I want popcorn. But it's raining outside a lot.
You guys are all fully awake?
I'm managing.
I just have a notepad open. I mean, technically it's Notepad++, but yeah.
I don't think so, Lefty. I think everything's there.
Acid.
Because I think everything else we all have in our personal inventories. BYOA. Bring your own acid. For personal use. The nice thing is, on YouTube, people can skip past this part.
Yeah.
And put timestamps.
Unless
Yeah.
they want to be truly immersed.
Yeah, truly immersed on the silence and the breaks.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome
Alright, are
back.
we missing
Welcome back.
anybody? Skalds, I think we're still missing Skalds, actually. If you hear Skalds, you're muted, so.
Oh,
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome
Okay.
back,
Shouldn't
Agatha.
shout.
Hallie will be right there.
Okay.
Heckin' Hallie. Holding us up.
Yeah.
I heard that, the Firefly.
But I'm not missing anything on the in our bag of holding or sack of mini presents.
I don't think so.
The 25 bags of ball bearings.
Oh, you want to put those in there?
No. I don't think we actually bought those.
1.5
No,
barrels.
no. Oh, right.
No,
sorry. I thought you
we
meant-
got the acid in the end instead of those.
Oh, you should have a healing potion.
Have 100 gold.
You should have a healing, because all of us
Oh,
had
wait.
a healing potion.
Oh yeah, we did. We got. We split that. Right. Thank you.
Yeah.
But the thing is, when it comes out of the bag, it's wrapped, right? In a present.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
takes you an it's
I thought
the wrapping paper is just for flavor. It takes an action to take something out of a bag of holding anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we
So the
shouldn't have
wrapping paper
anything
is
combat.
just for fun.
But we shouldn't have anything
So-
like combat related in there, essentially. So like the potions should probably be on a person instead.
You could still remove something and unwrap it as an action. It's otherwise the same as the bag of holding.
Yeah.
It's mechanically identical to a bag of holding. It's
Yeah.
just got wrapping paper flavor. All right, is everyone? Oh, no, we're still waiting for Hallie. Sorry.
I'm here.
Oh, great! Everybody here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he yelled at me.
Okay, I see
I
everybody.
didn't yell at you, Firefly, not again.
Okay, so you guys, you have inspected the tracks along the way, and as you start to head along the path, the tracks are still in front of you. And is Firefly still at the front, or have we switched to putting the ranger at the front?
I'm pretty familiar with animals and tracks. Perhaps I could take a look at them.
Sure, why don't you go ahead?
But I'm also very squishy, you see. I just want to look at them. I don't want to stay out in front.
Well, all right then. Are you proficient in survival?
Yeah.
All right, then I'll let you roll as well. Roll survival for me.
15.
You notice that there are 2 tracks, and they are heading down the road, and they're a couple of hours.
A couple of what?
But-
Sorry, I missed the last
You
word.
cut
A
out
couple
there.
of hours old, but they were on foot. They're two sets of figures on foot.
I let the party know.
Okay. So you hop back on your reindeers and head back down the road. And who's in the front now? With Zoe.
I believe whoever is really good at spotting things.
So probably the ranger, Hallie.
So,
Stuffer, sorry.
What was
Stuffer.
your name? Stuffer?
Stuffer.
Why don't you go on ahead, dear?
I'll go on ahead.
All right. Make a perception check for me, please.
Okay. Nine.
Nine?
It's in your favorite terrain, so roll it with advantage.
Wow. 24.
Excellent. You see ahead of you a pond, a large next to the trail. It passes by the edge of what appears to have been a frozen pond, and near the trail there is a freshly broken, jagged hole. The tracks head up to the hole, and then there's a broken hole, and then the same number of tracks head back along the road. And if you look up in front of you, you can see 2 humanoid figures clad in furs. And they are holding weapons on them and carrying a large sack.
Do they look friendly?
It is too far away to tell. They are several hundred feet away. But Hallie rolled a very good perception check, so he's able to make them out.
By the way, we are in like a snowy environment, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're in essentially a snowy forest. You're heading along a path, along a break. This is it's a road that's moderately well traveled, but there doesn't appear to have been a whole lot of travel on it recently. So it's not like you're heading directly through trees. It's like you're heading through a road that's been broken in between trees. But there's a pond on one side, and up ahead, several hundred feet ahead, there are 2 figures walking down the road, carrying a sack.
Towards us or away from us?
They are walking away from you.
Should we catch up on them, maybe? Try to sneak up on them? Try to see what they're doing
Well,
before engaging?
If they're going the same way we are, we might get some more information.
I'm personally curious about the jagged hole. I'd like to go investigate that.
All right. Roll an investigation check.
So I'm adding 3, right?
And whatever your investigation is, it's under skills. Add
16
investigation.
then.
Could be 3.
You go up to her, and the hole has been smashed by some sort of a blunt object. But if you look into the water, you don't appear to see anything underneath. It appears to have been someone attempting to break a hole to drink water from.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to? How do you want to? Do you want to just continue riding, or do you want to hear a? Do you want to? You want to continue riding? Do you want to?
Where
Is it
did
I know your
them?
owl could go and look at what's going on ahead of us?
Who could?
Is it owl Fluffy?
Oh yes, absolutely. You could absolutely send your owl ahead to scout.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Alright.
an excellent use of a familiar.
Yeah.
You could
I'll send out my.
watch through the eyes.
That's a good point. I'll send out Fluffy to go. You know, I give him a little. I give her a little pet, and I tell her, be safe, okay? But go and check out if you can make anything out.
All right. Let me pull up owl stats. Roll a perception check for the owl. Roll it with advantage, and it's +3 to your roll.
Okay. 18.
18. You see, they appear to be 2 gingerbread figures. They are walking, animated gingerbread people. And as Fluffy looks further up, a little bit, maybe another half mile down the road, you see a house. And the house is garishly decorated. It is a dark brown in color, and it is intricately but garishly decorated in bright colors in white and pink and green and blue and all these swirls on the side of the house. And as you see, the figures are trudging back. The figures are trudging in the snow towards this house.
It's a gingerbread house.
All right, I relay that information as soon as Fluffy comes back. I let them know.
Okay.
These figures seem to be gingerbread people, and they seem to be going to their home. So I would assume that they would be friendly.
What was the size of the sack they had?
It is about the same size as your bag of many presents. It is a large brown sack that appears to be made of burlap or canvas, which is holding something in it.
Can a person be put in a bag of holding?
Yes, but they would asphyxiate.
Yeah.
After a certain amount of time. But bags of holding are extra dimensional spaces.
Mm-hmm.
So the bag of many presents isn't a satchel like a bag of holding. It's an actual like Santa's sack.
Gotcha.
So it
Nice.
looks different from a normal bag of holding. So, but yeah, it's a large brown sack that one of them is carrying over his shoulder, and it appears to have some mass in it. And they're maybe a mile up the road. The house they're maybe a mile up the road, and the house is maybe another half mile ahead of that.
Sylvia, are you suspecting that these people might have Santa in that bag of holding? Or in that present satchel?
Well, I don't know. They could have many things. Maybe we should talk to these sweet little boys.
All right, I guess we follow them.
All right.
Yeah.
Unless anybody would like to sneak up on them.
Do you want to follow them
We could
on
do
foot
both.
or on your reindeer?
Well, that depends on if we want to catch up to them or if we want to let them get into their house and then maybe knock and catch them unawares.
I think on the reindeer. I mean, what are we going to do with them otherwise?
Okay.
We're just
Yeah.
going to have to walk alongside them anyway.
All right. So you go on the reindeer, and so when you're riding, you notice that they are probably going to arrive at the house at about the same time you will catch up to them. As you ride up to the house, you see another gingerbread figure step out of the house, and they welcome the 2 figures back inside, and they look up and they spot you. And you see, as you approach the house, you're maybe 150 feet away or so or now. You step up, and this is a gingerbread woman. She is wearing the shape of an apron, and she's moving as though she's sort of vaguely, roughly 2-dimensional. And she says, "Well, hi, come on in, get in here out of the cold." And
well, aren't you just sweet?
She smacks the other 2 gingerbread figures, and she says, "Candy cane, gumdrop, why didn't you tell us we were going to have guests?" And they look behind them, and they both go, "Whoa!" And Candy Cane is a male gingerbread figure, and Gumdrop is a female gingerbread figure, and they are both a little bit smaller than the female gingerbread figure who is welcoming you into the house. And they go, "Well, Mama, we didn't know. We didn't know there was people behind us." And she says, "Well, then you should have been paying better attention, shouldn't you?" And you guys, as you come up, you notice that it's a small gingerbread house, and there's rising. There appears to be smoke coming out of the chimney. It's a white smoke that is sort of gossamery, and behind it there's a shed and an outhouse. And there's a gingerbread woman who is inviting you in, and she says, "Come on in, get warm, and well, it's getting a little late in the day. Why don't you stay for supper?"
I would like to insight check that.
Okay, roll an insight check.
I have a lore question.
Let Lufty roll her insight check, and then I will answer your lore question.
19 straight.
Okay. She would like to invite you to come in for supper.
Does she seem really eager to invite us in?
Yes, she's very eager.
Yeah.
I don't think we have the time to take an evening off of traveling.
We should at least ask them if they've seen
Lufty,
anything.
check your DMs.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I do think we should be moving on. We really, really welcome or are very thankful for your hospitality in this cold weather, but I don't believe that we have the time, and I really do think we should be moving on. Apologies for scaring your children here. That was not our intention.
Are you sure? It's their soup, and it's real good. And you don't have to stay. You can come in for dinner and have some food and head on back wherever you're heading.
You're too kind, really. We appreciate it, but we really need to be moving on.
Thank you. You're so sweet. Are you sure?
So are you. You know what? If we have time later, when we come back, we'll absolutely stop by your place, okay? That's a promise.
Okay. Well, we would love to have you. We would
Your
genuinely
hospitality is greatly
love
appreciated.
to
And then
have
I'm walking. I'm like I'm walking and waving and smiling and like looking at my group and like we should really go.
All right, what do you guys do?
Yeah, well, I turn asshole around and follow her.
Him, thank you.
You follow Lufty?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
we leave.
All right. She
I get coaxed away by my group. Well, those were some
right.
lovely people.
I would like to throw a glance behind over my shoulder as we're leaving.
I was just going to ask if anyone was going to do that. Excellent. Roll a perception check for me as you go.
Okay, let's try the evil die. Oh, that's absolutely average. So that's +5, so 16.
As you go, you hear her. You can't quite hear what she's saying, but you notice that. Actually, I'm going to DM you this.
Sure.
But you hear her. You hear her berating her children. And that was Arvin, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna stop our group as soon as we're like a bit away and just kind of like group up and talk.
Okay. You get out of. Do you want to get out of sight of the cavern?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you get out of sight of the cavern, of the house. What would you like to say to everybody?
I'm really sorry, guys, but something the way she was talking to me, it gave me goosebumps. There was something wrong. I couldn't put our party into danger and go inside. There's something fishy about that situation and that family.
I did happen to glance back as we were leaving, and I don't know if I don't want to like accuse anything but I do believe that they had like fangs of some sort.
Oh.
My word.
Um,
Yeah, are you sure?
Well, I'm not 100% certain, but I mean, my eyes are rather good, and
You seem so friendly. You know, I know we have a mission.
I agree. They were very nice.
but I mean, regardless
Well,
if I'm
man,
right or not, I do believe that we should get to where we're going as soon as possible.
Well, the question here would be, do we want to take advantage of their smaller number? Because we don't know what we're walking into coming up to Santa's keep. Do we want to take advantage of their smaller number to maybe, ambush them and find something out about what they are?
How
'Cause
far away are we from Santa's Keep, by the way?
such a
like a
gas-
day.
It's coming up in the evening, so you are an evening's rest and then a couple of hours travel. You're maybe a half day's travel to Santa's Keep at
Okay.
this point.
So 6 days away from Christmas.
More or less, yeah.
Well, if
Um,
somebody would like to go back and sort of quietly investigate, I do believe that the snow globe that you purchased yesterday would help obscure you in this snowy terrain.
At this point, Zoe chimes in, and she says, "I see where you guys are going with this, but the people, the bad people at Santa's Keep, they were speaking in a weird accent, and the gingerbread people, they didn't sound like that. They didn't sound like the same people.
Do
An
you
accent.
know of the gingerbread people?
I mean,
Have
I saw the
you?
house when I rode by, but I just rode straight by. There wasn't anybody there. It was just a
Oh,
gingerbread side of the
so you're
road.
not like familiar with their with the
No,
family.
not really. This is the first time I've ever seen actual people there. But I usually ride right by.
Okay. Well,
I mean, they were
do
also carrying
still
that.
think. Yeah, go ahead. Go. Sorry.
I mean, they were carrying the big bag as well. Like,
Maybe it was
We had groceries. What's the
I
problem?
mean,
yeah,
it could have
or
just been nothing, but
hunting.
yeah.
I feel like regardless of what we believe or what they might do, I think that's a problem for another day because we should probably really. I do believe that we should get where we're going.
Okay.
I mean, we can always come back for this after we've
Yeah. We can
done.
make good on our promise and come back.
curiosity, the people in Santa's Keep that have the weird accents, are those the ones that were bitten?
No, they were not. The ones with the weird accents didn't have any bite marks.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Were they not elves and gnomes? Were the...
I mean, they were gnomes, but they were different gnomes. Does that make any sense?
Like, not the ones that you're accustomed to?
Yeah, yeah,
Well,
like
Strangers?
I do believe that there are
like
many
gnomes not from here. Like so
species.
here's forest, and they seemed like they were like more from like a temperate climate. Like they might have been like garden gnomes.
Don't make me kill garden gnomes, Aya. Please.
It's okay, they're evil garden gnomes.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not evil. They're misunderstood, okay? How dare you, Aya?
Fuck.
Lofty! You monster!
Okay, so what do you guys decide to do? Do you want to get back on your reindeer and ride back,
Yeah.
keep going to Santa's Keep?
Well,
Or do you want to
Lilith
talk
guess
about
they're
it?
gonna keep
is just
going.
all for keep going. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
considering that
it
also
is
some of the
weird,
party.
but... Go ahead.
No,
Sorry.
you go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say that they are indeed weird, but we should continue on with our mission.
Okay.
And maybe come back later if really there's something afoot.
Okay, we'll put a
I'm
mark
gonna
on
wrap
that one
my
then.
mantle of the saint around me, and compelled with jolliness, I'm gonna say, well, let's drop all this negativity, and you know what will make the time go by faster? A rousing song. And I'm gonna start singing "All
my
I
God.
Want for Christmas Is You."
Make a performance
It's
check.
like, I can't actually start singing "All I Want for Christmas Is You."
Make a performance check, Skald.
We'll do it.
IRL, sing for us.
Performance.
Yeah, does he get advantage if he
What
sings?
Well,
Yeah.
So, or does the performance check tell you how I'm gonna sing?
I'll say that because you're magically compelled to be cheery, you can roll it with advantage.
Nice. 7 and a 3. I got a 7.
So he is singing, and he is extremely cheery, and he is putting all. Actually, Skald, you're playing Agatha, right? Yeah. So she is putting all of her
I love this.
effort into it, and she is just belting it out of the top of her lungs, and it is very off key.
All I want for
So, you get back on your reindeer when this serenade is done, somewhat either cheered or repressed by the tunes, your choice. All that matters is that Agatha tries, not that she's successful. And she oh shit, I'm not going to click that link until after the game. So you guys get to a couple more miles down the road, and snow starts to fall, and it starts to get dark again. So you stop for the evening, and I'll have one set of people decide to take watch, and I'll just have the one perception roll then for the evening.
Yeah, I can. I mean, I only need a 4-hour trance, so I could take watch.
All right. So who wants to take the watch with Leoleth?
I will.
Okay. So each of you, please roll perception checks. And you can roll yours with advantage, Hallie, because it's the winter. It's the Arctic.
16.
I'm not even gonna tell you mine, because
you have
this
to.
dice is going.
All right, so you failed. I'll just assume you failed if you don't.
Yeah, it's a total of 6 with my +5.
So you two are. I'll say you are taking the second watch, and as you take the second watch, you hear some crunching sounds in the snow. As you look around, you're the only one who notices, Sturfer. And you see 2 figures in the dark. They are creeping towards you, and they are attempting to be silent, but you have noticed them. But you're the only one who does. What do you do?
Leolith is none the wiser and is betting asshole.
Okay.
You did this to yourself, Aya.
It's good. I mean, it's good to make sure that your asshole is well petted.
I mean, technically, it's not my asshole. I just borrowed him.
It's especially good to make sure assholes you're borrowing are well petted. You want them to feel loved. All right. So what do you do, Sturfer?
I let Lilith know that I have noticed some movement in the darkness.
All right. So Leoleth, you see. I love you, Bean. I love you so much.
Oh my god. Our first fan art.
So Leoleth, Sturfer kind of taps you on the shoulder and points off into the darkness, and you can see, and you have to kind of squint a bit because you do have dark vision, but it's shades of gray, and so you can see these 2 figures get a little bit closer, and they're large and they're burly, and they have a different silhouette to those that you remember
gingerbread people.
the gingerbread people from having.
As Tuffer points that out to me, can I try to nonchalantly, like, try to yawn, stretch my legs, and walk over to where the rest of the party's sleeping?
Yeah, I would assume you're sitting near the rest of the party, so it's not a far walk.
Okay.
Yes. I'll just say that asshole is curled up. You're just kind of like snuggled up against asshole using them for warmth.
Yeah.
And I mean that it smells a bit, but you're used to it at this point.
You're used to the smell of asshole by now.
Yeah, I said what I said. And so, but yeah, you can kick at least two of the other people.
All right. I'd like to wake. Let's just go down the list. So, Yogi and Sylvia, I guess.
What?
Okay, so
That's
Yogi and
What's
Sylvia,
happening?
you find your. All right. How loudly do you wake up, Firefly?
Just those couple of things. Just like what's happening?
All right. So you see that that Leoleth points off in the darkness, and the figures are starting to get. They're maybe 30 feet away at this point, right? You're camped at the edge of the tree line, and there's you still got your small fire that the people on watch have been maintaining, and they are just outside of the light of the campfire, but you see two large burly figures.
Yeah, Leoleth's gonna lean over and whisper, Stuffer noticed something.
What is happening?
And I'm just gonna whisper that and then move over to where the Zizard and Agatha are.
All right. As soon as you get up to move, I need everybody to roll initiative.
So
Okay,
just
the
a
other die
D20?
now.
Yeah. So on your character sheets, Hallie, for example,
Mhm.
on your character sheet, there's a number where it says initiative. Roll a d20, add the initiative number, and then I will go down the order and have you tell me what the numbers are. Okay. Arvin, what'd you get?
Well, this is with the other die, so it's better than a 1, but it's still a total of 7.
Jesus.
Okay. Hallie, what did Stuffer get?
11.
Bean, what did Yogi get?
14.
Firefly.
16.
And that is for Sylvia. And Lufty, what did Zizard get?
15.
And Agatha? No, I think it's easiest if they just act on your turn.
I got
have-
a 14.
Can you say that again, please?
Got a 14.
Okay, and they got a. Okay. All right. So, Sylvia, you are up first. I'll say everybody in the party is awake, and for warmth, you all have slept in your armor, bundled up in furs.
One question. Would it count as a full rest at this point or later?
You have not yet completed your long rest, so
Gotcha.
use the
Thank
rolls
you.
you made earlier.
Thank you.
Okay. I am
just
going.
quick question.
Mhm.
Do we need to get up? Like, are we laying down?
Yes, you are
Still?
all. The only person who isn't prone is Leoleth, and that's because she said she got up to move.
Okay.
So you are either sitting or laying on the ground, but Leoleth is up and on her feet.
So that means that we take health or walking?
Yeah, it's half your speed to stand up.
Okay.
And Yogi and Agatha, you rolled the same number. Which of you would like to go first?
Go ahead, Agatha. Can we, like, if Agatha starts now, later on, can we switch, for example, or is it not?
No, the order is the order you rolled. So I'm not going to switch. Actually, I'll say that you act at the same initiative, so you can choose who goes first, but just the two of you.
Okay.
So on a given turn, you guys can decide who goes first.
Oh, cool. Okay, so go ahead, Agatha.
Am I first? I thought someone rolled a 15.
No, Sylvia's first. I've been waiting for Sylvia to tell me what she does. Firefly?
Yep. Sorry, I was reading something. I just have one quick question for you about the spells on the spell sheet here. So it says first level, 3 slots. I've got a bunch of stuff here. Some of it's ticked off. How many spell slots do I have a day? Is it those 3?
Let me look at your sheet.
Yeah, you have 3 spell slots for the day. I mean the spells that are checked off?
Ah, yes,
Yeah,
you're
are those
a paladin,
are those the prepared?
yes.
Yeah, those are the prepared spells for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah,
change
so
them.
yeah,
I think
forgot.
I gave you every spell though.
You're a half caster, so you only get 3 spell slots, 3 first level spell slots per day. Sturfer is the same.
Okay.
And some people, their character sheets came with prepared spells. D&D Beyond, for whatever reason, doesn't output prepared spells, but some people do have those. If you do not have prepared spells marked, I told Bean how many they had. Hallie doesn't need to choose. Arvin knows how to prepare spells.
I don't prepare spells anyway, so.
Oh, that's right. You're playing a sorcerer. That's quite right. Firefly, your spells are prepared for you. Lufty, do you know how to prepare spells and how many you get?
I have 4 ticked off. I have 4 slots. Level
You have 4
1.
slots, but does your you are playing? This is important. This will be important.
You effectively, all of your combats, like, you have exactly as many useful spells as you have prepared spells, so you can just kind of use all of them. And all of the others are rituals, so you can still use them because you're a wizard and you can just do that.
Yeah, Lufty, your spells are marked as prepared, so the ones with filled in circles are your prepared spells.
Yes.
And Skald, I assume you know how to prepare spells correctly. Okay.
I know
So that means after
spells for you, but sorry, go ahead.
Just if I remember this correctly, it's after a long, like at the beginning of a new day, I can choose which ones I want to have prepared, right?
Yes, you can change that list.
Exactly.
Although whoever made your character, I'm blanking on who it was.
Skald's.
Yeah, Skald was clever, and that all of your prepared spells are non-rituals, and all of your not prepared spells you can still cast. They're all rituals.
Oh, so I can just
cast all the spells.
It's so
nice.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that's very clever. I like to do that with my wizards low level as well. So rituals, it takes you 10 minutes, essentially 10 minutes to cast the spell. So if you wanted to cast comprehend language, you would. It's the difference between casting it from memory and sitting down, pulling up your book, and then going, okay, let's cast the spell right now. Set all the candles out around me. Okay, draw the arcane symbols in the air, and then it takes longer to cast, but you can still cast it.
Gotcha.
So, but all the ones you have prepared are an action to cast. Except for shield, which is reaction.
Oh.
And you should be able to pull stuff up in spells up in D&D Beyond. Am I correct?
That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah. Thank you very
Perfect.
much, though.
Okay, so Sylvia, what would you like to do? There are these 2 fur-bound figures. As they see you move, they start to move to charge in, and they are each carrying a very large axe. And you see one's a large burly female half-orc, and the other one is a smaller lithe elf. And they're both fairly muscular and they're wearing furs, and they've got tattoos and they've large things piercing their ears, and they're both carrying a sword and a large great axe.
Okay. I am going to cast Bless on
Okay.
Lufty, Arvin, and Skalds.
Okay.
So Agatha, Leolith, and Zizzard.
What that means is each of you, or do you want to tell them what that means, or do you want me to tell them what that means?
Sure. It means that whenever you guys make an attack roll or a saving throw, this is up to a minute. You can roll a d4 and add the number from that to your attack roll or saving throw. So it basically just you add a d4 to your roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, each round of combat is 6 seconds.
Oh,
so
yeah,
a minute
thanks,
is 10 rounds.
And this is for every attack or
attack roll or saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
So if you roll to attack,
For
or
10
if you
rounds.
roll to hit, or if I make you make a saving throw, you can add a d4, which is the one that's shaped like a pyramid, to your attack rolls and saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Firefly. They're about 30 feet away from you. You've used your action to cast the spell.
Yep.
What would you like to? Do you want to move at all, or just?
Yep. I'm gonna use my movement to just place myself between them and the party.
Okay. So you half your movement to stand up, and the other half your movement to put yourself equidistant between them and the rest of the party.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
closer to the party, but yeah.
Okay. So about 10 feet from the party and 20 feet from them.
Yeah. That's good.
Okay. So Zizzard, it is your turn. You just woken up from laying on the ground in the winter, and you have there are 2 large burly people carrying large axes starting to charge at you.
Like they're very clearly attacking.
They're very clearly attacking.
I will stand up and I have 35 feet of movement, so after standing up, I have 15. Can I stand so that they're in a line?
I would say that standing up, you'd have to circle off to the side, so they're in a line. Right now, they're sort of 2 abreast.
Okay.
So they're not really in a line. It would take you more movement than you have standing up and moving to put them in a line from each other.
Okay. In that case, I will not cast my line spell. I will cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Okay. Now listen, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to be protecting my own. So you best hit. And with Scorching Ray, I make 3 ranged spell attacks.
That's correct.
I'm gonna aim it at they all. Do they look pretty much the same? I guess.
Yeah, they're more or less the same. They're different races, and one's female and one's male, but they don't appear to be significantly different other than race and gender.
I'll aim at the closer one.
Okay. I'll say that you aim at I'll say you aim at the half orc.
Okay. And so my bonus is 6. Yes, 6. So and then I get a 1d4 from Bless.
That's correct.
My d20s are 14, 17, and 13. And
okay, all of those hit. Yeah.
Okay, so
even before you add the bonuses, all of those hit.
So that is 66.
Yep.
28 damage.
28.
Damn.
Nice.
So spicy.
I made Agatha like really offensive.
Yeah, Agatha's an invoker. She breaks things.
Pretty much the only thing I can do is blast people. And Alice will hop up on my shoulder and hit at them.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Yep. Who's next?
I believe that is me, right? With 50.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it's right in front of me.
Yeah, I think
Agatha,
you know
it
that.
is Yogi. Yogi's next.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, Yogi's next. I'm the one looking at the the thing.
I can turn into an animal twice per day, right?
Yes, it is on each of your turns you have an action, a bonus action, and movement. And for you, because you are Circle of the Moon Druid, it is a bonus action to transform.
Nice.
Okay, so I will assume the shape of a bear,
Okay.
and I will stand up for half my movement, which is 25. Oh god, I'm sorry.
Your bear is going to have different movement speed than you, but I sent you all the data on your.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, I have a lot of speed. Okay, so I still have 20 feet left.
That's correct.
So
Yeah. So you
I
can't quite get to them, but you can get 10 feet away from them.
can I still use my spells while in that shape?
No.
No. You cannot cast spells while you are wild shaped.
Okay, so I get closer to them, but in a way so that I can protect. Who is the squishy that is the closest to them?
The squishy that is closest to them, the party's sort of all clustered together. The squishy that's close to them, I'd say that it's Leoleth, because she got up to move and awake people. But between you and them is Sylvia.
Okay, so I stand like a little bit in front of Sylvia. Like I use all of my movement to go towards them,
Okay.
but still trying to like not fully in front of them, but a little bit diagonally, so I can still come back if like retreat,
Okay.
just in case.
Great. So that's your bonus action and your action. Do you want to hold an action to attack if they get close?
Yes.
You can, as your action, you can ready an action. It is your reaction to use a readied action. So that means that if they get close, you can claw them with your bear self as your readied action.
Okay.
So I'll say you
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, I do that.
All right. Sturfer, your turn.
I take out my longbow and prepare to shoot at the legs of any of them who might get too close to the party, so that they get incapacitated.
Okay, so it's just unless you have a special ability that makes them that makes it that you can trip them or something like that. It's just be an attack roll that does hit point damage. So you can go ahead and shoot them now. They're well within range.
Yes, let's go for that then.
Okay, so I walked you through this earlier. Roll a d20 and add your hit bonus.
That's gonna be 18.
18 hits. Which are you shooting at, the half orc or at the elf?
At the half orc.
Okay, that's the one who's been hit already. Roll your damage.
Sorry, the Melina's like.
And that's 11.
Excellent, nice. All right, the half orc looks very injured. She has taken a large amount of damage in a very short amount of time, and it is their turn. They see the bear run up to them, and the bear is closest. So the first one is going to run up to you, Yogi, and she is going to attack recklessly.
Okay.
So that is a natural 20 to hit.
Oh boy.
Jesus. Well, that hits.
So she does.
Can I just interject a little bit?
Yep.
I'd like to remind Lofty that she has Portent, which would
Yeah.
cancel the crit.
She has to tell
What?
me before the roll, though.
Yeah, but I assume she forgot about that.
Yeah.
I'm just not entirely sure how I would be using it. That's why I'm like,
You know, if I say, you know, I'm going to roll to hit, and you rolled real bad, you could say, Portent, I'm going to use this number I rolled. Or if someone rolls to attack and you can say, or someone goes, all right, I attack them doing this, you say Portent.
yeah.
Just
Okay.
interrupt and say, this is the number I want to use.
Okay. Yeah.
But fortunately, they rolled terrible on their damage rolls. They rolled a 1 and a 7. So that is 11 slashing damage against you, Bean.
Okay.
Poor Yogi.
And the second
Yeah.
one is going to run past Bean, but you get
So
you
I
get
can
to
attack
attack
them.
Yep, you can attack them with
Okay.
your bear claws.
So that's a
You know what? Give that. I want to use my
2D.
nat 20 on that.
All right, so you automatically crit. So a critical
Kick
hit, a
them up
natural
there.
20 on your damage roll is a critical hit for Hallie, which means instead of rolling the dice once, you roll the dice twice. So I'll have you
Okay.
roll instead of take the number and double it. So roll whatever your bear claw attack is. You only get one of them, or you can bite with your choice of claw or bite.
So I wanted to claw because that's 2d6.
Okay, so roll 4d6.
Okay, and I take the
And then-
2 highest.
No, just roll. You do all of the damage. So it is your claws are 2d6 plus 4. So instead, your damage is 4d6 plus 4. You only double the dice, not the bonus.
Yeah, okay.
So roll 4d6 and then add 4.
So that's 3 for the first one. And 5 plus 4. So... God, I'm having such a hard time counting. 12.
Okay. Did you roll? You rolled 4d6 or just 2d6?
4d6.
Okay. So that is 12 damage. All right. So that is.
Wait. I roll 4d6. Like,
Yes.
I only take...
Roll
the
4d6
two-
sided die and take all of them. You're not
All
drop.
of
You
them?
don't never drop a damage die. Yeah. Never drop a damage die. Just roll and that's the hit.
Oh, okay, so that's not... Okay, so that's... 16.
16 total. Excellent.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So you see that was the half orc who ran up and slashed you, and she slashes you real hard, and you in your anger, and as Zizard has foreseen today, you take your bare claws and you rake them across her, and she is looking extremely injured and bloody.
Yeah.
But her elf friend just runs right by you and runs up to Sylvia and is going to recklessly attack Sylvia.
Come at me.
That is a plus 5 days, so it's a 24 to hit.
Damn. It hits.
And she does 10 slashing damage to you.
Ew.
And it is Leoleth's turn.
Arvin?
Um,
Okay, sorry.
yeah, sorry, I was thinking. Since Sylvia is between me and the elf, and presumably also the half orc, I'm not engaged in melee with any of them, right?
Nope, you are not. You are
And
10 feet away from the closest one.
okay, and the half orc is not looking good at all.
No, the half orc looks very injured, and you think that she's starting to look around nervously and think that maybe attacking you guys was a bad idea.
Is Bless still up?
Bless is still up, yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, roll a Constitution saving throw for
Yeah, that's
me.
why I was asking.
Yeah, roll a Constitution saving throw, your concentration check.
Oh,
Firefly?
because they attack me. Yep.
Yeah, because they did damage to you.
So it's a saving throw?
It's a saving throw, yes.
Okay. It's a 5.
Bless is down.
That sucks.
Okay.
Yeah, the DC on concentration checks, so if you cast a spell that requires concentration, the DC is 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher. So for you, it's just a DC 10, but you didn't beat it.
No, because my dice was on a natural 20 and then it went over to 2.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, so feeling the divine blessing of Bahamut leave me, Lilith is going to instead dump a magic missile into the half-orc.
Excellent.
So
Automatically hits, roll your damage.
that is terrible, so I'm gonna use a sorcery point to do empowered spell instead.
Okay.
Which lets me roll 3 die. Oh, that's much better. That's 9 plus 3, it's 12 force
All right.
damage.
So you see Leoleth hold her. Does she cast from her hands, or does she cast from a particular arcane focus?
She's got a crystal in her hand that she uses as an arcane focus.
Okay, you see Leoleth raise this crystal up, and you see her point it, and out of this crystal, these 3 bolts of. Did you cast it as the first or second level?
First level.
Yeah, so you see these 3 bolts of arcane energy go boom, 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 and they each slam into this berserker and go poof, 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 and the last one just hits her right in the neck, and you hear her gurgle and just collapse into the ground.
And then I'm going to backpedal 30 feet.
Okay.
Yay.
All right, excellent. Sylvia, your turn. You have a berserker up in your face that has not been hit and hit you with his axe.
Okay. Sorry, I've never played a paladin. I'm still getting used to these paladin spells.
Just smite.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I
so
was
remember
looking
you
at.
can-
Which one?
Yeah,
Because
remember
I
you
have
can
several.
smite. Yeah,
No,
you don't.
no. Those aren't smites. You can use your spells to smite.
Yeah. So
Okay.
smite for a paladin is you expend a spell slot and do a bunch of extra damage, and you don't have to choose. I am expending this spell slot instead of this spell. You're just like, I am using this spell slot, and I do extra damage. And then, so 5th edition,
So
you don't
then-
have to prepare multiples of each spell. You can just say, I've used one spell already. I burn another spell slot. I do extra damage on this attack if it hits.
If
and
you
don't
mean the
smite.
spells, like Thunder Smite and stuff
Yeah,
like
there's
that,
like Wrathful Smite, Searing Sight.
that's a different thing.
Okay,
Those
gotcha.
are spells.
Okay,
Yeah.
then yes, I will smite.
Okay, but you only have to tell me you smite if it hits. So roll the hit, and they're like, and I will add smite to that.
Okay. I'm not gonna use this die because it fucked me up. Where is my? Okay. There we go. 10.
Total of 10.
Wait, she has advantage.
Oh yes, that's a good point. Thank you. Yes, they attacked recklessly against you, so you have
Oh,
advantage.
right. Okay. A 24.
A 24 does not hit.
What?
I'm just kidding. It's not a dragon. Yes, it is.
I was like, wait a minute.
Excuse
Like 3
you.
turns ago, someone rolled a 13 and
Yes, 24 hits. Roll your damage with the smite.
Okay. Divine Smite. When you hit a creature, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I hit for weapon damage plus the 2d8
Yes.
Yep.
for... Okay. Okay. So I'm actually rolling 3d8 plus 3. Where's my d8? $15 points of damage.
Excellent.
I
All
rolled
right.
a 1 the first time.
That's quite unfortunate.
It's big old Pepe hands.
All right, so you hit him quite hard. And as you see, as Sylvia swings, she mutters underneath her breath, and those of you who are very close can hear a whispered word of the whispered name of Bahamut if you speak Draconic. And you see her. What weapon are you using?
Sorry, excuse me, Warhammer.
Oh yeah, you see her warhammer just burst in this like brilliant white like sort of defined flames as it smashes into. And he's not appreciate that hit. Zizard, it's your turn. Unless Sylvia, that was just your action to hit. Do you want to do anything else?
No. Wait.
Okay.
This was. No. Nope. I'm just gonna wait for the next bout.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, Zizard, you're up.
I have a question about Jack. 3
Yes.
charges forever, or is this 3 charges per like long rest?
It recharges at dawn.
Which
so
we
if
haven't
you want to, well, you would have them already. So you had 3 charges, and if you expend any of them, you get them back at dawn. Or you roll a die. I believe it's a D3, which is a D6 divided by 2.
1d6 cold damage.
Yeah, but you have to hit with the melee attack first.
Oh, I have to hit with melee.
Yeah,
for that to activate.
Yeah, it's a melee attack with Jack.
Okay.
It doesn't automatically add damage to spells, just melee attacks.
So the half orc is Gonzo, right?
Half orc's dead. Yep, half orc's been killed.
Nice.
He did.
Yay.
I would like to. Am I at disadvantage because I'm lying down? If I do
a spell? You could stand up for half your movement. And then attack as normally from there. Plus, you attacked the last round, didn't you?
No, I haven't had a turn yet.
Oh, then I skipped you by accident. So you get 2 turns now.
Hey!
So you use half your movement to stand up.
Yeah.
And then you have 2 turns.
Nice. Then I would like to magic missile the elf.
Okay. So roll 3d4 plus 3.
Second. 2. 6. 7. Plus what? Sorry.
3d4 plus 3. Each dart is a d4 plus 1. So if they all hit the same target, it's 3d4 plus 3.
Okay, so then I do 10 damage on them.
Okay, and you can take your second turn because I forgot you.
I'm unable to look at what chromatic orb does, by the way. It's not unlocked in.
Chromatic orb is a ranged spell attack. So you roll a d20 and then add it like you would a ranged spell attack. So there's a modifier on your spell sheet, and it does 3d8 damage of a type of your choice if you hit.
Yeah, I'd like to try that one out.
All right. So remember, you still have portent if you need it.
Yeah, I'll use it.
Okay. Then it automatically hits because its AC is below 15.
Is this the second attack? The second turn?
Yeah, this is her second attack. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I think the first one technically would have still had bless.
Oh, that's right.
It was magic missile though.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
yeah, magic missile auto hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, magic missile never misses.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah, roll 3d8 damage and then tell me what type it is. So chromatic orb. You can choose the type.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
Yep, that.
Wait, it says +5 here.
Yeah, so that would have been your spell attack. So that would have your d20 would have been 15 plus 5 would have been 20, but its AC is below 15 anyway. So I didn't need you to add that to see if it hit.
I'll do a cold.
Okay. So you you said it was 8 damage, 3d8. You rolled 8.
18.
Oh, 18. Nice. That's way better.
Yeah, I rolled an 8 and a 7.
Yeah, I love chromatic orb. 1, 8. All right. All right. Yeah, he is looking extremely injured, and is also the same look you saw on the half orc when she was extremely injured and debating running is showing up in his face as well.
If I want my owl to hit, is that an action?
Familiars cannot attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there are very minor exceptions to this, but actually, so your familiar is a familiar, but as written by Skald, I believe, it is not summoned by the Find Familiar spell, but I believe it's still restricted to familiar behavior. Skald?
It was intended to be like a Find Familiar spell.
Okay.
Like, it's still magical. Yeah. You can still do stuff with it.
Okay, good. That's important. So yeah, you cannot. In that case, your familiar can't attack. It's one of the restrictions of Find Familiars. It can take other actions. It can take the help action. So it could like buzz around. You could send it to buzz around in the face of the berserker, and then give the help action. So the next thing to attack it would have advantage. Things like that.
But that would take an action, or?
No, you can just your familiar has its own turn.
Oh, okay.
So you can just say, "Go do this," and it does.
Yeah.
So, all right. So you send Fluffy off, and Fluffy just starts buzzing around and like scratching around in the face of the elf, and it's not really doing any damage, but it's definitely distracting him. And the next attack against the berserker has advantage. Yogi, you are 10 feet away from this berserker, which has attacked Sylvia, but is looking extremely wounded.
Then I will bite it.
All right.
Ugly, but oh, what? Wait, I just saw that multi-attack thing.
Yes, you have multi-attack. You can attack twice as a bear on your turn.
Ooh.
So one bite and then one claw attack.
Yes.
They're separate.
Okay, so I will roll. First, I bite, and then I claw. So I rolled a 12. Does that hit?
A 12 total?
Oh,
did you
it's
include your
6.
bonus? Yes.
Then 18.
18 hits, yes.
Yes. So
roll a d8 and add 4.
Yep, I'm looking for it. There it is. Jesus. Well, 5.
Okay.
And the claw. God, I'm rolling terribly. 12.
The 12 does not hit, I'm afraid. So you chomp down on his shoulder, and it actually they both have advantage because it attacked recklessly its last turn. So you can re-roll the claws and see if that hits.
Oh, cool. Oh well. 22.
That hits.
No, 23. 23.
That does not hit.
23.
Yeah, it hits.
Why you do this?
Because they were correcting them, so they said, no, it's higher. Well, the first one hit, the second one definitely hits. Yes, Bean, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage, please.
I am so sassy.
13.
13 damage. Nice. Okay. And
I'm really
Sturfer,
tired.
it is your turn.
Taking advantage of me.
Is anyone like critically injured or anything?
There are 2 people who've taken some hits, but nobody. I don't believe anybody's critically injured at this point.
Okay. Then I'm gonna take
Skip.
another shot with a longbow.
All right. Roll to hit.
Mm,
You skipped me. I was with Yogi.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
did
true.
skip. I did skip Agatha. Yes. Let's let Sturfer go, and then I'll let Agatha.
So
Okay,
what I
so-
want, here's what I want to do, just quickly. I'm not going to steal your kill. I want a Misty Step right in front of his face
Mm-hmm.
and clutch my cloak really tightly. Misty Step lets me teleport anywhere really close.
Yep.
I teleport right in front of his face, and I clutch my cloak tightly, and I said, "I'll give you one more chance. Now get."
I like it.
I'm gonna hold a firebolt in case he attacks.
Okay.
If he runs, not hold it.
If he runs, you don't hold it.
If he runs, I'm not gonna cast it.
Okay, got it. So yeah, Sturfer, it's your turn. Did you roll the hit?
Yeah, I rolled a 15.
15 hits. Yes.
Okay.
Woo!
And then the damage is 10.
All right, 10. Excellent. So he looks he's bleeding from a lot of different wounds, and he's got frost covering half his body from the chromatic orb, and he's got this slightly scorched spot on his shoulder where he was smashed by the holy fire of Sylvia's smite, and he drops his he doesn't drop his axe, but he kind of drops his shoulder and disengages and runs back into the forest. He runs 30 feet back towards the tree line. Yeah, he's going to take the disengage action, and he's going to run back towards the tree line for his full movement. And so he is now 30 feet away. Leoleth, it's your turn.
I guess. I mean, this is was gonna let him go. This was gonna let him go, so I'll just ready chill touch if somebody else attacks.
Okay. Sylvia, your turn.
Okay. So who's up right now? It's the
What do you mean, who's up?
like what baddies are still here?
Oh, the elf male berserker is running away.
Okay.
The half elf is dead.
Right.
The half orc is dead.
Yeah, I know you meant. Okay. I'm just gonna let them run as well. Just holding my warhammer at the ready in case they come back.
Okay, Zizzard, it is your turn.
I shout out, they attacked us and we're just gonna let him run away to whatever master they serve? And I...
And he runs them down.
Okay, rule question. Can I use Gust of Wind to push them towards me? Instead of away from me?
Let me look at the spell. Does it say? Does it
Line
say
of
any
strong
direction?
wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in any direction. In the direction you choose.
But push 15 from away from you in a direction following the line. Yeah, so they're going to push away from you.
Okay. I guess I hold my action?
What action do you want to hold, and what is the trigger?
Magic missile at them? Because I don't have anything that like ensnares them. Nothing, but can I use my movement to send my owl Fluffy after him?
Yeah, Fluffy can't attack, but it can provide.
Yeah.
He can again provide the help action again for the next person who wants to attack.
Oh, I
you.
just want to
He's
know
well
where
within range.
I just want to know where he's going.
Oh yeah, you can send. You can
Like,
definitely
follow.
send. Yeah, you can send Fluffy to follow.
Okay. I'd like to send Fluffy to follow and ready a magic missile in case we decide to get him.
So if someone else attacks, you shoot with magic missile?
Yes.
Okay. Yogi, it's your turn. They are about no, Yogi, they're about 20 feet from you.
So
Running away.
I can. Okay, so do I have? Yeah, because I have 40 speed, so I can
Yeah,
get
you
to
can
them.
definitely catch them, yeah.
So I do that,
All right.
and I use my double multi-attack again.
Okay.
So bite and claw.
All right. Roll for the bite.
16.
16 hits.
So where's my 8? There it is. Oof. Well, I rolled an 8, so that's 12.
Okay. As you go to bite down, you bite down on towards their back as they run away, and you grab them around the neck, and you feel a crunch
Oh boy.
in your teeth,
Ugh.
and their body goes limp in your
No.
Yikes.
Okay.
Yogi, no.
Yo.
And then as
Yogi
this
crunch.
happens, Agatha, if Zizard, your triggered action would go off if you wanted to. So if you wanted to shoot Firefly at the magic missile at the dead body, you can.
No.
Or you can not.
Thank you very much for giving me that option, though. I appreciate.
Okay, you
That's
do
a
lose
bit
a spell slot
overkill,
though.
isn't it?
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, just so everybody knows, if you hold a spell and the trigger doesn't happen, or you were like not to use the trigger, you lose the spell slot.
Okay.
So you
okay.
essentially you are like, I'm not going to cast this, and you suppress the magic again, but you've still expended it. You just haven't cast it.
Okay.
All right, so they're both deceased. And it is the middle of the night, and there's still a fire going on, and Santa is still in danger. What would you like to do?
Loot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make investigation checks. I'll just one. So pick one person amongst you to roll with advantage.
Not
Oh,
me.
Not
because
me.
I was
Definitely not
like,
me.
yeah, not me either, because I have bad
I mean, I
investigation.
can if you all really want me to.
If your character would not be the one searching the body, then don't do that.
If they ask me, then yeah. If not, then no.
I probably would be the one searching it because I'm curious. I would probably be like, I want to know what the heck is going on, who these people are.
Then roll the investigation check with advantage.
17. That's a 16. So plus 3, 20.
All right, so you find on their bodies, between the two of them, 37 gold pieces.
Woo!
Nice.
Money.
They have 2 great axes. Each of them has 1 great axe. They're both serviceable weapons. They are not magical. They're just very, very well made, but they have been beaten up. They've been used. I wouldn't say they're very, very well made, but they're fairly well made. They've been beaten up. They've been used. They're still sharp. They've been taken care of. They're each wearing hide armor, and they have various trinkets and baubles and things like that on them. But there's not really much. There's no letters or documents or books or anything like that on them.
Can I check their necks?
Yes. I'll let that investigation check ride. Both of their necks are pristine. They're both dirty.
Maybe
but
not
there are
the
no
health.
What did you say, Bean?
I said maybe the health snack is not pristine since I
yeah, you're right.
Well, you can check the one that Bean did not rip the throat out of, and there are no noticeable punch marks amongst all of the other wounds on the body. Puncture marks that match the description of what Zoe said. Okay. And Zoe confirms that, and she like flinches. She kind of looks and goes. She leans back a bit when you drag her over. She's like, no, I don't want to look at the blood, but yep, nope, there aren't any, nope, not like I saw. Please stop making me. I'm gonna go throw up now.
I'm just like sitting there with like a stick going through it and looking at it like, oh, interesting.
Just like
interesting."
poking it.
Yeah.
from the tree line behind you in the opposite direction, to where the bodies are, you hear the sound of quiet retching.
Anybody interested in the great axes
that
or
was
the?
not very in the spirit of the season. Letting in after a person who's beaten and fleeing? I'm disappointed.
I'm just making sure that these are not the enemies or part of the enemies that we're going to be facing later.
I don't know if you've ever seen
Can
Wreck-It Ralph,
we
but you sound
check?
like Fix-It Felix.
Yeah, it's true.
Does anybody interested in the great axes or the hide armor?
Not me.
Nope.
All right, then I'm just gonna
Neither.
leave them.
Can we investigate their body, but not to loot, but to see kind of where they would come from and if we can learn anything about their background?
Yes. Roll a medicine.
What did you say? Sorry.
I'm sorry, I broke up. Can you roll a medicine check?
Sure. Where is it? Oh, I'm proficient in that.
Nice.
18.
Okay. They appear to be, based on from what you can tell from your experience in and around the hills and the forests and the woods, they look like they are from a nomadic tribe that occasionally traverses through the area. They aren't. It's not so much that they're not native to here. They're here occasionally, depending on the season, depending on where the herds take them. But they appear to have been out foraging to see if there was anything they could find, either food or unawares travelers who they could ambush, and bit off a bit more than they could chew.
So they're bandits, kind of.
Yeah, they're bandits.
Just like Yogi did.
Yeah.
God damn it, Firefly.
That wasn't me.
God damn it, Lufty.
I'm innocent.
This time.
Okay. So, do you guys? I assume you guys go back to rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The rest
Do
of your evening
we-
passes uneventfully.
If we get a rest, is it a long rest? Do we regain all of our hit points?
You regain all of your hit points. Although Bean, you would know that when you shift out of wild shape, you are back at whatever hit points you had before you had shifted into wild shape.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wild shape is like polymorph in that it gives you this whole extra pool of hit points that you can use.
That's
Which is
really
pretty
cool.
spicy.
Okay.
But
So the only
damage
person
goes
who
over.
lost. Sorry, what?
If she drops wild shape because of the
Yes.
damage that carries over.
Yeah, so if you were reduced to 0 hit points while in wild shape, you would revert back to your normal form, and any damage over that amount of the amount needed to take you 0 carries over into your normal form. But that didn't happen to you, so you shift back into your dwarf form, a little bit less hairy, but not that much less hairy, and you are back to normal. You've not all the damage, all the injuries you've sustained are healed, and Firefly regains all her hit points on the long rest.
Spicy.
Okay. So I get also all of my wild shape.
Yep.
Comfort.
That's correct.
Okay.
I believe wild shapes recharge on a short rest. Am I right?
Yeah, it's 2 per short rest
Yep.
that I
Yeah,
have.
but you get everything recharges the next morning. You come back, you wake up refreshed. You are about a half day's travel from Santa's Keep at this point. So anything
So
else?
5.
Riches and say, "Good girl."
Okay.
5 days till Christmas.
Yep.
Scratch that asshole. She deserves
Is
it.
there anything you would like to do before you?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Is there anything you'd like to do
Yeah.
before you head back on the road?
I rolled my fortune thingies and I got a 4 and a 6.
Oh, nice.
that's
Good
nice.
for misses.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh wait! The people, because we were examining them, they had like tattoos and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Nothing that would be of any special meaning to us, right?
No.
Okay.
No, they're nomadic peoples who
Okay.
happen to be passing through here at this particular time of year this year, and
Mm.
had sent out these two as a raiding party, and the raiding party is not going to return.
Unfortunate.
Well, I mean,
Sucks for them.
yeah, I guess.
Mm.
For
Yeah.
character effect.
All right, so you hop back on your reindeer and you
Asshole.
start to ride back. Well, one of you hops back on your asshole. The rest of you do not have asshole. Well, I suppose the rest of you hop back on your literal assholes. But
So
as you, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, buckaroo!
we should get to Santa's place by the end of this day, right?
Yeah, in the early afternoon.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So you get to, as you get up in the morning and you get back on the road and you see, as you get closer to Santa's Keep, the forest starts to change. See, the normally bright, cheery pine forest gets darker. The shadows are deeper. There's more lingering shapes that you see moving in the distance. The trees themselves, even though it should be a pine forest, the trees are curiously barren, even though they should be evergreen, and they appear to be mysteriously thorny, and some of them are weirdly twisted. And instead of the woodland creatures that you would normally see, you know, the various winter creatures that you might see, the ermines scattering up and down, and the Arctic foxes punching in the air to dive bomb lemmings from the surface, and the owls swooping through, and the hawks swooping through the air looking for small prey. In their place, you see more bats than you would normally see, and
More
as you
bats?
get closer, there's more bats. Yes, swarms of bats, even in the sunlight. But the sunlight is muted and darker, and the shadows are deeper. And there's a fog that just clings to the ground as you get closer. You're starting to walk into and your vision is obscured a little bit, and you're walking into this deepening, darkening fog.
Is it possible to make some type of a Arcana check maybe to see if there's something magical going on?
Are you proficient in Arcana?
No.
I am.
Is anyone proficient in Arcana?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Those of you who are proficient in Arcana can roll an Arcana check for me.
20.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Nice. The two of you who rolled 20s, this is the kind of thing that you expect to see near the lair of a vampire.
Dun dun dun.
Surprised. I would expect.
Yeah, it's not like there's been foreboding. You've only had your asshole for a day and a half? Wow.
I never said my
Alright.
asshole. Just borrowed them.
He had somebody else's
as,
before that.
As you get closer, it's gone. It's a little slightly before noon. You know you have 1 or 2 more hours travel before you get to Santa's Keep. You see a sad snowman along the side of the path. He's wearing a vest and a bowler hat, and he is singing pretty in tune, actually, impressively for a a snowman. He's singing "Blue Christmas" and playing a banjo.
I love that song.
And you guys are
I'm-
riding towards him. What do you do?
I'm gonna ride up to him. And say,
Yeah.
All right.
hello
me too.
there. Hello there, sir.
I'm gonna
Well,
join in the song.
Yeah, make a performance check.
Can I make it with advantage? Because I'm being compelled to.
Yes, because you're compelled to by. Actually, no, because this is a sad Christmas song.
Oh, okay.
So you just make this as a regular one. It's not a jolly song.
Well, I did not know that. Maybe I don't do that then.
Yeah, Blue Christmas. It's an Elvis song, and it's a sad Christmas.
I don't join in then.
Okay. Yes. So you ride up to him and engage him in conversation. He says, "Well, hi there. Who are you guys?"
Well, we're just travelers. What are you doing out here alone?
I'm sad. My cousin was taken by the bad man in the keep, the castle, the man with the teeth, and I want my cousin back.
Who is your cousin?
His name's Frosty, and the bad man in the castle, he took Frosty apart.
Monk.
And this will be my first Christmas without him.
Well, where is this castle? Where can we find this bad man?
It's a couple of hours up the path. You're on the right way.
I'm a little terrified by this voice.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry, what was your name again?
My name's Drift. Like a snowdrift.
I
Snowman names are not super original. There's like 4 drifts in my village. It gets real confused.
You know, I didn't know that snowmen lived in villages.
Well, we gotta grow up somewhere.
True.
Where did you think I learned to play the band? And sing Christmas songs. And you hear him sniffling.
I put my arm around him. And
Well,
pat him on the shoulder.
Thank you, Dragon Lady. Hey,
We'll see what we can do.
You guys like adventurers?
We are.
Maybe, and he brightens up a bit. Maybe you guys can help Frosty.
I'm gonna invest. I want to insight this snowman.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
I want to insight check this snowman.
Yeah, roll an insight check on an animated snowman. Go to 10.
That's a 7.
He is a sad bundle of snow.
Yup.
I will also insight check him.
Go ahead.
I want to make sure he's okay.
I want to make sure
God.
he's actually sad.
It flew. That is an 18.
He is a sad bundle of snow and wants his cousin back.
You know,
He says, if you guys can put him back together, I think that'll free him.
I turn to Zoe and I ask her, is this the castle? Is this the same place that we're going to, Santa's Keep?
Yeah, I think that's the same place. It's he's pointing about the right direction. It's about the same distance. Yeah, I think he's talking about Santa's Castle. Santa's Keep. Looks like a castle a bit.
You know, Drifty, if we'll go look for your cousin,
My
all right?
name's Drift. Drifty's my father.
Apologies,
Do you have a
Drift.
last name?
The
No.
snowman?
Oh. Fun fact, though. There's only ever one Frosty. In each generation, a Frost is born. Fated to slay the, I don't know, winter or something. I saw this TV show and I thought it was a good line.
Well, shall we continue on to the keep then?
We'll keep an eye out for your cousin, all right?
We'll
He
keep
points back.
an eye out.
He kind of chuckles. Okay. But yeah, it's just he kind of points up the path in the direction you're traveling. Says it's just ahead. First castle on the left. Come to think of it, the only castle on the left.
Yeah.
And he goes back
is there
to playing a
castle
banjo.
on the right?
No. There's just the one castle.
All
All right,
right.
we'll
Nice
keep
one,
we'll keep an eye out, all right? And we'll do our best to bring your cousin back.
I'd
Try-
be very appreciative. And he goes back to playing his banjo and lets you walk back up the road. So do you guys just head back up towards the castle? Continue your
Yeah,
way?
we have to
Yeah.
save Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Santa.
So you get to
Heck Santa.
as you get
Frosty.
as you get closer, you see that the streets are deserted, and there are some gnomes. So there's a small clustering of homes around the base of the castle. It's not so much a village as it is just a place where it looks like people live who might maybe work in the castle, perhaps. Fuck Bean.
You look so proud.
It's amazing.
And there are you don't see a lot of people on here, but you do see a couple of gnomes, and they are all sort of walking around with glazed eyes, like they're just going through the motions. And as
we're
you
nearing-
approach the, yeah, go ahead.
As
No,
we're
no,
nearing
you
the
go.
castle, I'd like to cast Mage Armor.
A good call. Excellent choice. All right. As you approach the castle entrance, the fog clears a bit right at the entrance of the castle, and you notice that there are 5 snowmen lined up in front of the castle. There are 4 on each side of the road. 4 on either side of the road, 2 on each side, and they're facing. From what you can tell of them, they are facing towards the center, and right in front of the doors of the castle is a larger snowman.
It
And the
looks
snowmen,
friendly.
the snowmen appear to be made of white marble. They do not appear to be made of actual snow. They look like statues.
Whoa.
And
Cool.
someone, whoever's in front, tell me who's in front.
I'll be in
Probably a
front.
ranger still?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Surfer, go ahead and roll a perception check for me, please.
I'll be right behind him though.
That's gonna be a 13.
Excellent. So you notice as you approach that the snowmen they look like snowmen. There's a larger ball and a middle ball and then a smaller ball on top. They're sort of roughly snowman shaped, but they're not. The Drift had, he had sort of a mouth shape, and he had a carrot for a nose, and he had two roughly eye-shaped items, and he had branches for arms, and he looked like he could move and use things to pick stuff up. But these snowmen, they appear to be weirdly incomplete. The center one, the larger one, right at the front of the gates, has an old top hat on, and the ones flanking the road, one of them has a corncob pipe. One of them has a button for a nose. One of them has two little things of coal right where the eyes would be. And the last one has a red scarf on around where its neck would be if it were an actual snowman.
That's top hat, red scarf, corncob, coal.
Button for a nose.
Thank you. So is Hallie the only one that's, or I'm sorry, is Stufer the only one that sees that right now?
Stufer could communicate it to anybody.
Yes, I let the person who is nearest to me know what I have observed.
Okay, and I will telephone it back, but slightly differently.
All right, what do you tell the next person behind you?
There's button toes and a horn bob pipe. What are the other ones? There's a red tarp.
Guitar.
I'm laughing too much, I can't finish. That's basically what I say. To whoever's behind me.
Okay. And so what do you do?
Well, I do believe that the Griff he wanted us to put his cousin the Frosty back together from separate pieces, and to me these all seem like pieces.
Well, these are right outside the entrance, right?
Yep, immediately outside the entrance to the castle.
All right, so this seems like something that we might want to do on our way out. Just,
if we put him back together, he could tell us things.
Yeah.
Not untrue.
Plus, I think it's a bit cruel to just leave someone with their body in pieces.
Yeah,
For
it's
a long period of time.
I mean, I'm not happy about that either, but I'm assuming that if we just walk up and take these things and try to put them back together, that might create attention from things.
Looking around, is there anything else looking? Like, is there watch guards watching us?
Nope. You appear to be alone at the front of the castle.
Oh, did we walk up? I thought we were like a distance away and Stufer was checking.
I assumed you all rode up.
Yeah, I had the impression we
Stufer
rode
just
up.
happened to notice.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Why
Can
don't
I
you let
investigate
your bird circle around and see what they can see?
If I may try something,
Yep.
I'd like to mage hand the scarf off of the marble snowman.
Smart.
Okay. You
Very
use
smart.
your mage hand, and this spectral. What color is your mage hand?
Blue.
Yeah, it's a spectral blue hand appears and reaches up and lifts the scarf off of the marble statue, and nothing happens. Its mage hand is holding a scarf.
I'd like to motion the mage hand towards me.
Towards you?
Yeah.
All right. It comes towards you.
Wait, I would like to wait before anything, before this mage hand or the scarf leaves it, I would like to identify.
You have to touch it for it.
Yeah, you have to touch it to identify, and for you, unless you wanted to prepare it as a spell, it would be a ritual, so it would take 10 minutes to cast.
Or do we want to maybe like detect magic this or something?
Oh, I don't have that.
I also
do.
don't have it. Yogi, I think, does.
I do as well.
Yeah. I think I have detect magic as well.
It couldn't hurt.
Or identify in that case, or I have to touch it. Just to make sure that.
I would do detect magic first.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Because like identify is to identify a magical item. So if it's not magic, it's just sort of a waste of a.
Well, I mean, if I do identify first, I would still probably want to identify it, right? So like it would be a waste of a spell slot.
Well, I think detect magic is a cantrip, right? Identify is first level spell.
No, detect magic and identify both first level spells.
Okay, just kidding. Different in Pathfinder. All right.
Sorry,
I'm sorry. Whoever said that, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
You're just saving time because they're both rituals, so that they don't cost anything other than time.
Yeah, if you cast them, if whoever the wizard is casts them as a ritual, they take the same amount of time.
Gotcha.
Oh, but they still expend a slot?
No, rituals don't expend spell slots. If you sit down with your spell book and you pull it out and you prepare the spell, detect magic lasts for 10 minutes and would allow you to detect other magical things, but it would only tell you if it's magical and what school of magic is, and identify would only tell you if it's a magical item and what the magical item is and the properties of the magical item.
I could cast it like as a ritual, if you want.
I don't think druids can cast ritual spells.
Oh, okay.
If someone casts as a ritual spell, it takes the same amount of time regardless of who casts.
I can do that if we want to make sure that we're cool with this. Because I'm just worried that, I mean, they're out here in the open, right?
Since when does druid not cast rituals?
I didn't think they could. Can they?
I'm pretty sure they can. Like all full casters can cast.
All right, let me pull up.
Let me check.
They're prepared.
Yeah, you have to have it prepared.
Okay, if you have it prepared,
they don't have to have it prepared.
Oh, it wasn't prepared for me. Like I didn't peek it in my list of
Okay, yeah, then you can't cast it today. You could cast it tomorrow if you prepared it.
Okay.
Thank you for the correction. All right, so does a wizard want to cast a spell?
It's 1 minute, not 10.
It's 10 minutes to cast as a ritual.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, gotcha.
It's a minute to cast it if it's prepared.
Gotcha, sorry.
I think I gave something like that to Agatha, but I don't remember. Maybe I didn't.
I mean, do you guys want to make sure that we're okay with this, or do you want to just YOLO it? I'm fine either way.
Well, my mage hand's gonna go away in about 10 seconds, so.
Ooh. I mean, I would have to touch it anyway. I'll catch it, or I'll take it from the magic hand.
Okay, you take it from the mage hand. What do you do?
I wait a second and see if I die.
You do not die.
I'd like to send Fluffy out to do some circles and go. Just make sure that we're not being surrounded or ambushed or whatever.
Okay, you send Fluffy up in the air, and if you concentrate, you look through Fluffy's eyes and watch as you make a perception check for me. It's just a straight roll. The fog would give you disadvantage, but owls have advantage, so it's a straight roll. And it's +3.
It's a natural 1.
So it's 4. Yeah, the fog is a little too thick for Fluffy to see.
Oh no.
I mean, here, right in the area near you, it's cleared a bit, but Fluffy can't really make much out.
Okay. Fluffy has 1 hit point?
Yep. Or you can roll for Fluffy's hit points. I always roll for my familiar's hit points.
Well, I mean, the scarf didn't hurt me, so I guess we gather all the things? Unless you guys want me to identify it?
How do you detect magic and then we see what all what all is magical.
It may be inherently magic in order to bring Frosty back to
Multiple
life.
things
That's what I'm
instead
thinking
of
too.
instead of just the one thing.
But
Yeah, but I'm wondering if like the snowmen are magical, or if the
Agatha is right that my magical detection would make it so that I would feel the presence of other magics for another 10 minutes.
That's correct.
So this could be
looking at
useful to us.
without casting a spell and just looking at them, can we like tell that they're magical? Cough Arcana.
You can make an Arcana check if you're proficient, and the DC is a little high, but yeah, you can make an Arcana check if you're proficient. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to do that as well.
Go ahead.
7. Natural 1.
Okay.
20. Not natural.
Okay. Anybody else? Just the two of you? All right. The two of you, it does not appear on inspection to be magical.
Scarf.
There are no runes on it. There does not appear to be any substance running through it which might carry arcane energy. It appears to be a non-magical scarf on inspection. You can't be 100% sure because you can't always be 100% sure with these things. But just looking at it and touching it and going over through it, doesn't look like it.
I guess we go collect the rest of them, huh?
Yep.
So I start walking towards the snowman and I start grabbing all of the items.
Okay. As
And
you
I
pull
put-
each one off, what do you do?
I would like to put them in the sack of many presents.
Okay.
I
you
think,
put
unless
them-
we want to try to do this right here, right now, like to put them back
As-
together.
I think
Want to ready a firebolt in case something attacks us.
As you who takes these items off, or do you each?
I guess I decided to do this, so I take them off.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for. Actually,
Okay.
roll an investigation or perception, whichever is better.
Investigation or perception?
Yeah, whichever is better.
Investigation it is. Wait. No, I rolled poopy on my... That's, it's not great. That's an 11.
All right. So as you get close, the larger snowman looks a little bit different than the others, but you can't 100% tell how. You haven't looked at it. You've been preoccupied with just picking up the items. You don't spend a whole lot of time looking at it. But the larger one, not just is it larger, but it's subtly different from the others. You can't quite put your thumb on it.
As I'm taking off, I'll start with the button nose.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just like pluck it off. I'll turn to my fellow companions. Should I store these? Should we store these for now, or would you like to attempt to recreate Frosty right now?
I think we should try it now.
I want to build a snowman.
Oh my god. Then I don't put them in my bag of holding. I guess I just kind of awkwardly hold them in my hands.
So you are awkwardly holding a top hat, a button, 2 lumps of coal.
You know what? I'm putting
and a
everything
red
in the
scarf
top hat.
And a corn cob. Corn cob. In my notes it says Pope. It's actually a pipe.
A corn cob pope.
Yep. It does have a miter-like look to it, but it's just a pipe.
I actually just put them like in the top hat after holding them awkwardly for a second.
You put them
Just,
in the
like,
top
throw
hat,
them.
and they sit in the top hat like things might go if you put them in a top hat.
Thank you. Yes.
All right.
So,
Are we building him?
Yes, I want to build a snowman.
Yeah.
I start building a snowman out of snow that looks like Drift did.
okay.
But
Nice.
somehow jolly.
All of the snow looks like drift. Drift was the same color as the rest of the snow, but you can build a snowman and roll a dexterity check with advantage.
Don't use yellow snow.
Also, Fluffy has 3 HP because
11.
I don't want to.
All right, he is sort of vaguely snowman shaped.
Can
what
I
you
try
make
to
is
make one?
vaguely snowman shaped.
Oh, can we make a snowman contest? And like the best one has the one that gets the frosty things.
In favor of this plan.
I'm in.
All right.
Yeah.
Then everybody roll a dexterity check.
We get advantage or not?
Nope. I thought that they were being helped with their snowman. Each of you are doing it alone. You do not get advantage. Although actually, Hallie gets advantage because this is Hallie's terrain. Stuffer gets advantage. Everybody else is a straight roll.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what you get?
Ranger gets advantage.
I got it.
All right. So Arvin, you're the one who built the one already, right?
No.
Oh, then what did you roll, Arvin? Oh, Skald did it. I having difficulty with voices. Arvin, what did you roll?
A 4.
4. Yours? Well,
You tried.
it's you don't have the top on. You only have
Yellow
2
sort of
balls.
gave up halfway through and went back to petting asshole.
Okay. What's next? Okay, hold on. I get DM from Skald. Okay. Stuffer, what did you roll?
18.
Yours is a very nice looking snowman. It's got all 3 of the snowman globes. They're about the right proportion. It looks like a fair mimicry of what Drift looked like. Bean, what did Yogi do?
Is it the modifier? Is it the one? Yeah.
It's just a straight dexterity check.
Okay, I rolled a 12.
It is a little bit lumpy and proportions aren't great, but it's a snowman. Firefly.
I rolled a 2. So I'm
You're not
posting a
100.
picture of what mine looks like.
That's about what I was going to describe. Yeah. You make 1 ball, and you can't really find enough snow to find the rest. Lufty.
I got distracted.
I rolled a 17.
Yours is fairly well snowman shaped. And Skald's already did theirs. So the best looking snowman was made by Stuffer.
Woo!
Woo!
What do you do?
I guess we put the stuff on Stuffer's snowman.
All right.
Yeah.
You put the top hat on. You put the top hat on the snowman. You wrap the scarf around the neck. You put the eyes and where the eyes would be. You could put the corncob pipe where the nose would be. You put the button. Put the button where the nose would be. The corncob pipe where the mouth would be. And now you have
Stuffed a pipe up his nose.
Snowman, which has stuff on it.
I wonder if we're supposed to put these things on one of the snowmen by the gate.
Yeah, I would have assumed that we would have to put them on the big snowman, but
Fun, and I'm glad we spent this time together.
yeah, this was a nice bonding experience.
Good job, everyone.
Well done, us.
Okay. So what do you do?
I'm
we
going to
take the stuff
slowly.
off?
You didn't tell us that the other snowman was bigger, right? You didn't tell the
I
rest
did.
of
I said one of them was larger. The other 4 were a little bit smaller. It's like
No, right, but
maybe...
Lefty rolled for that, and she didn't relay it to the rest of the group. Or are we not playing by this?
Vaguely
Oh, well, I'd say that all of you
different,
noticed
but...
that it was large. Yeah, you noticed that it looked. There was something a little bit different about it that was not due to its size.
Okay, why don't we put it on the big one?
Worth a try.
I also want to roll perception on the bigger one to see if I can figure out why it looks different.
Okay, go
It
ahead and
looks a
do
little
that.
bit bigger. Let's see. Oh. Ooh, 18.
You notice that on the face of the snowman, there's 2 very faint indents right about where the eyes should be, and a very faint indent with 4 small reliefs in the middle where a nose might be, and a small hole right where the mouth might be, and then subtle abrasions around the neck.
Ruh-roh. Like it was attacked?
Like there might
Oh,
be
like
a
there was a
scarf.
scarf.
Firefly went dark with that.
Like it was choked.
All right.
I think we should put it on this one. I think this is Frosty.
All right, we do that, I guess.
All right. As you put the hat, you put the hat back on, and you put the eyes in, and you put the nose in, and you put the button on, and you wrap the scarf around its neck. What's the last thing you do?
Put the hat on.
All right. As you put the hat on, the snowman, you see this shimmer around it, around its marble form, and you see its shiny marble exterior with the marbling just change shape ever so slightly and becomes sort of fluffy and white, and the gray from the marble goes away and it becomes snow. And as you do this, those of you who look to the sides notice that the other 4 snowmen are also transforming back into snow and start to melt. And they very rapidly melt back into the ground.
Oh no.
And the snowman comes to life and says, "Well, hi, friend. Thanks so much for freeing me. My name's Frosty. Who are you guys?"
I'm disappointed you didn't say happy birthday.
I don't get that reference. I've never seen the movie.
You're not the real Frosty.
That was a DM talking. I've never actually seen the movie.
He says, "Happy birthday!" I love Frosty the Snowman. I'm a child.
Okay.
Okay, anyway.
Happy birthday, because you've just freed him from imprisonment by something evil. And he says, "Well, thanks so much for freeing me, guys. I really appreciate it. You know, the guy in that castle, he's up to no good. You guys know what a vampire is? Because I didn't before he showed up. He's a vampire."
Vampire.
Guys, can you talk? Are you guys? Do I need to place a hat on your head for you to talk?
What does this vampire look like?
Well, he looks like a. He kind of points at Agatha. Kind of looks like you, but like if your hair was less snow colored, and if you were like a boy, and like wearing a suit.
Ah, of course.
And had pointy teeth. Like a widow's peak. And a beard.
Mr.
Other
Frosty,
than that,
sir,
it looks exactly like you.
Do you happen to know where inside the castle this vampire is?
Yeah, I think he just hangs out in the main hall, right through the front gates. You don't have to go very far at all.
Have you seen
Lilith
Santa?
just looks around at the party, sort of like, well, shall we?
Have you seen Santa anywhere?
Well, the bad man, well, he kind of changed Santa.
Oh,
Santa's not like Santa used to be. He's still there, but he's been taken and changed.
Frosty, we met Trish.
Dear.
He's looking for you.
So do you guys want to know what this? I heard what the bad man was, what his plan was. You guys want to know what his plan is?
Yeah.
Yes, I would like
absolutely.
to know.
Absolutely.
I hear a lot. I I was imprisoned, but I could still hear. And
So
I
you can
heard him
hear us.
say that it was his plan on Christmas Day. He's going to use the invitations to Santa as invitations to their houses. And he's going to turn all children in the world. It's a wild plan. I hope it doesn't work.
What an asshole.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, God,
asshole is back there waiting for us.
Wait, what? What?
Oh, yeah, for,
Oh, you mean the reindeer? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
they can be assholes, too, yeah. One of them kicked me right in the stomach, left a hole, didn't heal for 3 weeks.
Aw, that's mean. But yeah, we met your cousin Drift out in the
Drift!
woods. Yeah.
Oh, man, that must have been hard on him. He and I do Christmas every year. We
He was
drink
so
hot toddies,
upset.
and we watch movies, and we watch White Christmas, and White Halloween,
What do you mean
and
watch?
White Easter.
What do you mean watch?
Well, the local wizard, he puts a moving picture on.
Okay, I gotcha.
Or play. You know.
Minor illusion, really.
But he was so sad. He's gonna be so happy that you're back. I'm so glad that we could help you out.
It was really nice for you guys to help me out too. Thanks so much. I'm gonna go. Think I should surprise him, or should I just yell his name when I see him? What do you think?
Well, I'm gonna go in here and help this vampire help find Santa.
Oh, great.
We
Yeah.
start walking towards the thing.
One last thing. Do you guys want to know his name? I heard his name.
Yeah.
He said his name was Hans.
Okay.
Hans von Gruber. He's a vampire.
Sure.
Well, I'm gonna go find Drift now. Good luck.
You do that. Have a nice
Thank
life.
you so much for your help.
He
Really.
ambles up down the road away from you guys. And as you notice that the door to the keep, which had been completely closed, there's no key, no lock, no handle, no nothing, is now slightly open.
Oh, that's not ominous at all. All right,
I'm gonna
anybody
walk
want
over.
to cast any spells before we go in there? Do anything special?
Yeah, I like to cast Wish.
Okay. Well, come back in 15 levels.
Well, worth a shot.
Sure. You can say the word out loud, wish, but nothing happens.
I pull Sylvia and Zizzard together and I say, "So, are we doing the thing?"
Sure, dearie. And I will.
I'm excited. We've been planning this forever.
I mean, can we?
Mhm.
Are you sure? Okay.
I mean, do you want me to go and like?
Well, I'm gonna hand you the potion.
We feed the potion to
Potion of fire breath.
Yeah, we feed the potion of fire breath to Crazy Agatha.
Okay. All right, Agatha. Do you drink the potion?
Crazy Alice.
Oh, okay. Alice is
Agatha,
right.
Familiar of Agatha.
Yeah, that's a snake. Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw for Agatha. For Crazy Alice.
Okay.
Oh, see, you wrote okay, now I get it. You wrote Crazy Agatha.
I'm sorry, yeah, Crazy Alice.
I was like,
Yep.
I don't think an owl can bring a person.
Oh, no.
Do you need the statistics for a snake? For a poisonous snake?
It's plus 0 con. So
Okay.
it's just 20. 20. Natural
A
20.
A natural
Yeah.
20?
Yo.
The snake, Alice does not appreciate the being fed this potion, but manages to scarf it down without immolating.
Nice.
Now you have a snake that can breathe fire.
That
DC on that was pretty high too, guys.
the right time.
All right.
And we put Alice in Fluffy's talons.
Okay.
And we go in.
Gingerly.
All right.
And
As you, is anything else you want to do before you go in?
yes, before we go in, I dip my arrows into the hole.
Okay.
Oh, good
Do
call.
you do that with your coal arrows or with regular arrows?
With my regular one.
Okay. So
Clever.
you now have 6 arrows, which are holy arrows, and that consumes the thing of the vial of holy water.
Okay.
He has 2.
And then
He has 2.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
He has
you have
2.
2.
Yes.
Do you
So,
do it with both or just with one?
let's do both of them. But let's do the other one on the coal-tipped ones.
Okay. So what that does is mechanically, so you can do 6 of each. I'll say that you can the coal-tipped arrows. You can stretch it over all of the arrows between you can all the coal-tipped arrows plus 6 regular ones over those 2 bottles.
Okay.
Make it easier to remember. And that if it hits a fiend or undead creature, it does an extra d6 radiant damage.
By the way, would
Yeah. By the way, what?
Hello?
Hello?
Skald, you there? I thought, was that you saying something?
Saying anything.
No, Arvin, but they're muted
I think
now.
it was
Oh, it's
Arvin.
Arvin. Arvin, you muted yourself?
In that case, I want to give Lealith the second acid potion as well.
Yeah, Arvin, you're muted.
Yeah,
Is there
we can
something?
hear you.
okay.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Looks like
Hello.
my
There we
Discord decided I have a different input now. Would I know that a vampire is undead?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes. Yeah, I would say that the DC for that would be so low that one of you would make it. So I'm just going to say that yes.
I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, but I can't have 2 concentration spells going at the same time, right?
That's correct. You only have one concentration spell going at a time.
Gotcha.
If you try and cast another concentration spell while you have one up, the first one is lost.
Right. Okay. Just want to double check.
Okay. Anything else you do before you go in?
Whoever has mage armor should do mage armor.
It's already done.
Okay, good. I was looking at my spells.
Let me double check.
Okay. Arvin, you're muted again. Is that by design or no?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So as you guys open the door and stride through with, I would like you to make a stealth check for the owl to see if it is seen by whoever's inside. Unless you don't care, if you do not want the owl to, if you do. You don't
No,
care
the
if
owl's
owl's
just
seen or
like
not.
chilling with us.
Okay, then you just walk in with
I
the
mean,
owl.
I
that's
guess
fine.
we just walk in.
Yeah, if you don't care about not being seen, then no stealth check. So you walk in, and in front of you, you see a large main hall. There's a red carpet which extends from the front doors of the gate, which extends backward about 60 feet or so, and it is bordered by thick candy cane columns which go all the way up to the roof, and it's a high vaulted ceiling in here. And at the very end, there's 5 feet of stairs, and there's a pair of thrones. And behind the thrones in the middle, there's a huge Christmas tree, like a 30 or 40 or 50 feet tall Christmas tree. It's very, very tall. And beside each of the thrones, one on each side, are 2 gnomes in ornate, gleaming red and green plate armor. And seated on the right is a kindly-looking old woman holding a tray full of chocolate chip cookies with a slightly charmed expression on her face. And sitting atop the throne is a jolly old man in a red suit with a twinkle in his eye. Who's the first one in?
Not me.
I guess I said I was going in first.
All right, make a perception check for me.
Okay. 17.
Peering out from behind the throne the jolly old man sitting in is a tiny red and white penguin. As you walk in, you're not trying to stealth. So as you walk in, the old woman sees you, and she stands up and she grabs her plate of cookies, and she runs forward to you and she says, "Come in, come in, come in, out of the cold. It's so cold outside. Here, would you like some cookies? Please warm up. Should we get you some milk or chocolate milk or strawberry
I'm
milk or
lactose intolerant.
Do not eat those cookies.
Oh, why? But they're delicious. I work. That's all I do now is I make cookies. You sure?
We really appreciate your kind offers, but we are here on a mission.
She looks
don't have time for
crestfallen, and she goes and she sort of her shoulders slump and she walks slowly back up the red carpet into the stairs, and she kind of drops.
I mean,
Now,
I
let's
insight
not be
check
mean.
her.
Let's ask her who she is.
Um,
Who are you?
She turns around and says, I'm Mrs. Claus, of course. Who are you?
I'd like to look at her and look at her eyes.
Yep.
Like in particular.
She's kind of a vacant. It looks like she's not 100% there. And as you do this, and as she starts to walk back up towards the stairs, dejected, the jolly man in the red suit on the throne stands up and says, "Ho ho ho ho! Welcome, my good friends. What have you done? What brings you to Santa's Keep this close to Christmas?"
Can I walk up a little bit closer, like maybe like 5-foot step or something?
Okay.
And just...
in D&D, there's not a 5-foot step. 5th edition is not a 5-foot step, but you can step 5 feet closer. Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are about, I'd say, 15 or 20 feet up the red carpet at this point, and you step about 5 feet closer.
And I just want to look and see if I can see the puncture wounds on their necks.
Okay, make a perception check.
Can I, while she's stepping up, look around the room, sealing the corners?
Okay.
See if I notice
make a perception check as well.
I got a 13.
Okay, come on.
Sylvia, you do not see anything on them, but it's a little hard to tell.
Okay.
21.
You do not see anyone else in the room. You see 2 guards standing at the front, and you see Mrs. Claus, and there's a couple of doors off to the side, and they're closed. And there's a set of stairs on each side, but there's no one on the stairs or that appears to be spying you. The 6 of you and the 4 of them appear to be the only people in the room.
What about the penguin?
Oh, plus the penguin, yes.
Can I?
But the penguin's not a person. The penguin's just a penguin. All you see is a penguin.
I have proficiency in Arcana, history, and religion. Am I able to remember anything about vampires in specific with the glazed eyes? Like, are those people that have glazed eyes just under control? Are they vampires themselves?
Make an Arcana check. DC's not super high. Just roll it for me anyway.
Okay. 20. Not
yeah,
natural.
Yeah, vampires can charm people.
Okay, so these are
So
charmed people and not vampires themselves.
Yes, you believe that the people with the glazed eyes appear to be charmed.
Mm-hmm.
How
And
far away?
Santa.
You also know with that role, you know that vampires can feed off of people for a very long time without turning them into vampires. It's only when a vampire kills you do you come back as a vampire. If you're walking around with puncture wounds, it may be just the vampire was hungry, but these people they appear to simply be charmed.
How far away are we from Santa and the penguin?
You are about I'd say 40 feet at this point.
Can I get within 30 feet?
You can step forward, and as you step forward, Santa says, "Hello, my child. What can I do for you? You haven't answered the question. What brings you to my keep in this this most joyous of season?"
What was the name of the elf?
Zoe?
The elf's guide. The elf guide does not enter the keep with you. She stays outside.
Yeah, what was her name?
Her name is Zoe.
Do you know who Zoe is?
I do know who Zoe is. I haven't seen her in a very long time. Is she quite all right? Where is she?
At the moment, yes. So we're friends of Zoe's. Can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, of course. This is the season to ask questions of Santa, is it not? Is there anything? Do you have any wishes? Do you have any needs? Do you have a letter to Santa?
I suspect that there might be an invisible vampire here. Can I pay attention while they're talking to weird sounds, sights?
Yep. Roll a perception check for me with disadvantage. I'm sorry, say again, you broke up.
6.
All right, I will let you know if that 6 gets you anything. you are keeping a sharp eye out, but there's a lot of decorations on the walls, and you've never been here before, so you're keeping an eye out, but you haven't seen anything yet.
I'm going to periodically also look through my familiar, who has 10 feet of blind sight.
Okay. Blind sight doesn't show you invisible things. But it would show you if they moved, I think. Yeah. So periodically check in and make a perception check for the familiar with advantage using the familiar stats. I can pull them for you if you don't have them. I have the monster manual next to me.
I just looked it up. 19.
What was it?
19.
19. Yeah. Your familiar also does not anything. There does not appear to be anything invisible moving in.
That's good.
Yeah, I was wondering, can I make some kind of try to know if there's any way to get someone out of a charm trance?
Yeah, roll Arcana.
Okay. 15.
All right, so you know that vampires can charm, and you know that generally lasts until the vampire does not want you to be charmed. You think you can you think that if the vampire is aggressive to someone who's charmed or hurts them in some way, then the charm is broken. But other than that, it's difficult to remove a charm. You might be able to remove one with a Dispel Magic since it's a magical effect, but you're not 100% sure.
Sorry, what was that part? I kind of zoned out for a second. How does it dispel someone aggressive?
If the vampire attacks someone they've charmed, the charm is broken. If they are aggressive, if they force them to make a saving throw, for example. It's possible a Dispel Magic might remove it, but they're not 100% certain.
So it's not like a concentration spell.
No, it is a thing that vampires can do.
Okay.
Can I ask Santa a question now?
Yeah.
Have you had any other visitors recently in the keep here?
No, everything's been operating as normal. It's Christmas season, so everything's real hectic. We've been working hard to get everything ready for what is it, 4 days now? Well, it's we're doing our best. Ho 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 ho.
Does
Yeah,
he
I'm
seem
inside
to
checking that
believe what
answer.
he's saying?
Roll insight.
Oh. 18.
Not super believable.
It's not super believable.
Nope, not super believable.
Is that your penguin over there?
Well, of course. It's a special Christmas penguin.
What's his name?
Dave?
Can I cast Mage Hand?
Yeah.
Can I poke the penguin?
As Santa watches the mage hand coming. What are you doing? Why are you casting magic here? And then you poke the penguin, and the penguin goes.
I had a theory. So.
But the penguin does not appear to be materially affected.
What?
Wait, did the mage hand go? Did it like
go through?
No, it poked the penguin.
Okay.
The penguin is solid.
Okay.
But it does not appear to be affected, other than the fact that you poked the penguin.
Yeah. Okay.
What did you say the penguin looked like?
It's red and white, as opposed to black and white.
Is it a Pokemon?
No, but it is wearing a little Santa hat.
Oh my god, so cute.
It's amazing.
And Santa says, "Are you quite done molesting my penguin? Do you have any requests for Santa? If not, we have work to do. Would you like to help us get ready for Christmas?"
I think we would, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Well then, dear, is there anything we can have these do? And you see Santa, Mrs. Santa, who has not yet sat down. She kind of dropped her plate. She feels bad. And Santa at this point has stood up, and she goes and she kind of leans on Santa's shoulder and says, "Well, we could put them to work with the elves and the gnomes in the toy factory." Everyone make a perception check.
It's a 3 from me.
It's a 4 from me.
11.
12.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Hey.
All right. Anyone who got above a 12? Anyone who got above
Agatha,
12?
sorry, Alice got a 2.
Yeah, Agatha. But yeah, you roll for Agatha. Go ahead.
No, Alice got a 2. I got a natural 20. Agatha got a natural 20, which
Okay, then Agatha notices, and everybody else who got above a 12 notices that when Mrs. Claus leans on Santa's shoulder, she kind of clips through his body. Like her head sinks in, but like her head doesn't rest on his shoulder, it sinks in a little bit further, and when she leans up against him, part of her arm and shoulder appears to pass through part of Santa.
Can I poke this close with my right hand?
I think
Can
we
you
would
what?
love to meet the other gnomes and elves that work here, right, guys?
Can I poke Mrs. Claus with my mage hand? That is still up.
Yep, you poke Mrs. Claus with her mage hand. She goes, "What? Why are you poking me, young man? You are guests in Santa's house. Show more respect."
Does the mage hand go through her or not?
It does not.
I want to poke Santa with the mage hand.
You poke Santa with the mage hand, and the mage hand moves. Where do you poke Santa?
In the belly.
You poke him in the belly, and the mage hand moves about 8 to 10 inches further into Santa than you would expect before you would feel it make contact.
Okay, so,
Who sees that?
An illusion spell.
Yeah, Lilith sort of mumbles something unrecognizable under her breath, like apologetically moves back towards Sylvia and goes like, I think that Santa's not Santa.
You're telling me Santa's not real?
As you have done this, Santa says he kind of his form he still looks like Santa, but his demeanor changes. He's not happy and jolly anymore. He goes, I wanted this to be a professional, efficient, adult cooperative. Not a lot to ask. But here you have to go coming into my house, and you have to go poking me in the belly and poking my wife in the belly and poking my penguin in the belly. And what is it with you and the poking in the bellies? Anyway, I have had enough of this charade. And you see Santa, his Santa shape disappears, and you see standing there a man who looks like. Let me post a picture. You guys are gonna like this picture.
Ooh.
I have to navigate to the folder though. Actually, no, I can just drag and drop.
I have no doubt that this picture.
Shit. Where did I put it? Where did I save it?
Hands.
Here it is.
I'm ready. Oh my god, amazing.
That's amazing.
And he looks like that. And you hear, as this happens, you hear back from the way back, like hiding, just barely peeking out from behind the doors. You hear Zoe's voice go, "That's him! That's the one! That's the guy!" Everybody roll initiative.
Oh boy! Boss fight.
Can I make one request before we get into the boss fight?
What is it?
Can I go use the bathroom?
Yes, let's take a quick break, and everybody breathe, warm your dice up, and whisper sweet nothings, and everybody prep your saving throws.
If Sylvia died,
I'm gonna
Is
do
that
a
a
stern
threat?
talking to. I'm gonna give my dice a stern talking to because this is not how you act. You
Alright,
not roll
I'm
4
gonna-
ones in one session.
Oh jeez.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Mic
Yep.
off.
I'm glad you like my German accent.
Yeah. I mean, you also have a German accent for Maximilian.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to switch it up. My German accent is not refined enough to go anything more than just like stereotypical. I might, if I really, really tried and practiced, I might be able to pull a Berliner accent if I had to.
Like, it's pretty cool.
But I can recognize some accents, but I can't do them. Like I can tell a Swiss accent, I can tell an Austrian accent, and I can, tell a Bavarian accent, I can tell a Kirsch accent, but can't do them.
I'm terrible with accents. I can do 2 accents. One is my normal one, which is a Slavic accent, and the other one is a Russian accent, which is basically just my normal accent, but very, very emphasized.
Where are you from, Arvin?
Slovenia.
Excellent. All right. If anyone's not going anywhere, you can just tell me what your rolls. Okay, Yogi.
By the way, the reason I was poking things, for anyone who's here, Lilith has disguise self prepared, so she knows about that spell. I don't know what vampires can do in character, but seemed like a reasonable assumption.
No, that's exactly the spell he was using. Is disguise self.
Yeah.
He was using disguise self.
Anyway.
Not even alter self, just straight disguise self.
Mic on.
Yeah. If anybody wants to roll, they can tell me what they are, and we'll wait for everybody to get back.
Well,
before we
I
get
mean,
into it.
I rolled.
I didn't roll a 1.
That's good.
Was it
That's
a 2?
something.
No, it wasn't a 2.
There's a 3.
Yes.
So what's the total number there?
5 on initiative for me.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 20, which puts me at 22.
Ooh.
Okay.
I remember one time I rolled a natural 20 and I went 4th in initiative.
What?
Okay.
I had a paladin with -1 to dex.
Skald, that was you that rolled the natural 20, right?
Yeah.
That is Agatha.
Okay.
Sylvia rolled a 3.
Hey, me too.
Hey.
Oh, did you get a 3?
No, I rolled a
or...
4, and
Oh.
I have -1 to initiative.
Okay, I
Yeah,
rolled a 3 and got
Dex
a 5.
is real
so...
powerful in 5th edition.
Yeah, and int sucks.
Yeah. But the nice thing, if you can get something that, like, I made a subclass of the Artificer that has the ability that you can make, it's just like a cantrip that makes you make intelligence saving throws. It always works, because intelligence is the dump stat for, like, almost every monster.
Yeah, that's the reason why the Scion was such a broken. Because everything had, like, intelligence saving throws, and it just destroyed any encounter. It was not fun to play with a Scion.
Yeah, I believe it.
Like, the DM had to throw a literal army of giants at us, and my monk was, like, fighting one-on-one, and the Scion was just throwing out mindstorms, destroying everything.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
My tea's gone cold.
Pepe hands.
It's true, it's terrible. Nothing in the world has ever been worse than this, except for everything else in the world is worse than this.
Alright, I've returned.
Okay, everybody's rolling as they come back, so just roll your initiative whenever you're back.
Oh, okay, I already rolled. Should I take that or should I roll again?
No, you just tell me what you got.
7.
Okay.
And I got 14.
Excellent. So that is a 7 for Zizard. And a 14 for Sturford.
Yes.
Okay, I think that's everybody. So let's put all of you in order.
And for clarification, my familiar moves on my turn, right?
Yeah, I think the easiest way to keep track of familiars is they move on your turn immediately after your turn. You take your turn, then they go.
Okay.
So they take your turn immediately after yours.
Can I choose to have them go before me?
No, they just to keep things safer. Actually, yeah, you can choose to have them go immediately before. Okay. I'll allow that.
Thank you.
Yeah, but you can't split it up. The familiar has to take their whole turn, and then you take your turn, or you then them, but no breaking. Like you can break movement and attacking up. None of not for its whole turn.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Okay, and then okay, then Blizzard, ELF, and Sylvia. All right. 8 points they have. Okay, is everybody ready?
Yes.
Okay. So as he drops the form and starts complaining at you, he says, "Then you've had enough of the charade." And you see his form shimmer, and he poofs into a bat, and he flies up to the top of the Christmas tree, this giant Christmas tree standing in the middle of the hallway, and bamps back out of being a bat form, and then shoves the Christmas tree down towards you. And I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
No, because I'm gonna use my fortune on a strength test.
Doesn't matter, he does it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, this is just a thing he does. But I trust me, you're gonna want to keep those for later.
This will not be well for me.
That's a saving throw?
Yeah, everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
18.
9.
14.
12.
Okay, anybody who scored below a 10, the tree crashes into you, and you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
No problem.
And Hans will then bamf back into a bat and drop back on the ground. And that was Hans's turn. It is Agatha's turn.
I'm going to start with a magic missile.
Okay.
That's 3d4 plus 1.
3d4 plus 3.
For 12.
Okay, nice.
Damage. And Crazy Alice will ready her fire breath.
What's the trigger?
When she gets close enough to him to fire breathe on his face.
Okay. So Crazy Alice is being flown by Fluffy. So when Fluffy moves close enough, that will trigger.
That is the hope.
Okay, Yogi, it is your turn next.
So Yogi will turn into a bear.
All right.
And he will approach the...
With your 40 feet of
vampire.
movement, you can get up to melee with him.
Yeah. So I do that.
All right.
And I multi-attack again.
Okay.
So the usual bite and claw. So
okay.
15.
15 hits. Yes, 15 just hits.
Nice.
Okay, you claw him, and as you
No, that was bite, but
I'm sorry, yeah, as you bite into him and you pull back, you notice that the bites that you have put into him are not as deep and don't appear to be doing as much damage as you think they for how well you bit him.
okay. So
go ahead and make the next one.
He's resistant to piercing damage?
That would be a reasonable assumption. You feel that as though he was just resistant to the damage you just did to him. Okay. Whatever kind of damage that was, and whatever was special about that particular attack, or was insufficiently special about that particular attack.
Okay. 22.
22 definitely hits, yes.
And oh, I'm sorry. I rolled 2d8. It was not 10. It was -3, 7.
Okay.
$14.
Okay. All right. Again, the claws as you rake across him do not appear to be digging into him quite so much as you would you would think. You've spent a lot of time as a bear. You really like being a bear. You feel comfortable as a bear. You've messed shit up as a bear, and this does not appear to be messing shit up quite as much as you normally used to it.
Yeah, like
All
a
right.
half lady.
It is Zizzard's turn.
Oh yeah, I shout out, Fluffy, I choose you, and send Fluffy out with Crazy Alice towards Hans, and bring Crazy Alice close to Hans.
Okay. That triggers the readied action.
Mm-hmm.
Am I correct?
Yes. What
All
is
right.
it?
So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which he is going to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to tell me something? Okay. He failed the saving throw, but he is going to use legendary resistance to succeed on the saving throw anyway.
Burn it. Burn the legendaries.
So you take roll 4d6 and cut it in half.
0. Oh wait, it tells me anyway. It turns out 40
he succeeded
plus
on the saving throw. So
see, 10, 14, 7.
okay, 46. You got 7. Oh, so 14 divided by 7. Okay, got it.
15 and then halved to 7.
Got it. All right. After that, actually, I'll let Zizzard finish your turn.
Does my owl still have enough movement to get the heck out of there?
Yes, I'll say your owl has, what is it, 60 feet of movement? What's his fly speed?
60 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll say that he took him 40 to get up there, and he has 20 more, so he can go 20 in any direction you like.
Yeah, he's. I mean, she's coming the heck back, and
okay.
She has flyby, so
feet.
It does not provoke attack of opportunity.
That's correct. Where is your owl in the air?
Depends. Hans turned into bat again?
No. He's a human now. He
Okay.
turned back to human.
And he's on the floor?
Like, is your owl? How high are they in the air?
Like, as far out of range as possible without.
How high off the ground?
How tall is Hans?
Hans is 6 feet tall.
The owl has 60 feet of flying movement. So
Yeah.
Owl can also dash.
Yeah.
Then I'm also trying to calculate into meters because that's what I'm comfortable with. That's why I'm like
Just
hesitating.
divide by
6.5 feet in the air.
Yeah. So that's fine.
Okay.
Yep. So a little bit higher than head height.
Yeah. Like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now take your turn, Zizzard.
Yogi is right in front of him, right?
Yep, Yogi is right in front of him.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
And
you can move.
No.
You can move to each side.
No, that's fine. I was just thinking I should probably not use Thunder Wave on Yogi. That might be bad. That's just what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
if I use Reduce, will that increase Hans's AC because he's small? Will that give us disadvantage on attack rolls?
No.
Okay, then I would like to make him small.
Small.
Very small.
Okay. So, enlarge reduce is a what's the saving throw on that?
Level.
A Constitution
Wisdom.
saving
Oh,
throw.
con.
Strength save. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah, reduce is so it would have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Yes.
And it deals 1d4 less damage.
Yes.
But where's his stats? Okay, so it is a Constitution saving throw. What's your spell DC?
It is.
Should be on your spell sheet.
Yeah, 13.
Okay. He failed, but he is going to use legendary resistance. He does not want to be smaller, so he's going to use his second legendary resistance to succeed on that saving throw.
Understandable.
Okay, at the end of your turn, having just been attacked by a bird carrying a snake, he is going to use one of his legendary action to move up to the bird.
I'm scared.
I swear to heckin' Christ, if he dies, I'm actually going
And then,
to lose it.
Leoleth, it is your turn.
Well, sadly, Leolith doesn't know any better. So she's gonna like backpedal, I guess, 30 feet. And then cast Chill Touch at him.
Okay, that is a ranged spell attack, am I correct?
Yep. And that is a 17 total.
17 hits, roll damage. Why do you say doesn't know better?
Because it's necrotic damage.
That's fair.
That would be 7 total.
Okay, reduced in half because he is resistant. So he takes 3. And what is the extra ability of Chill Touch?
It can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn, and it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against me till the end of my next turn.
Good. Excellent. At the end, do you have anything else you want to do in your turn?
No.
At the end of your turn, Hans is going to take another one of his legendary actions, and he is going to swipe at the owl. What's the owl's AC?
11.
And how many hit points does the owl have?
3.
Hey, that's max HP.
Hans reaches out with his hand and just smacks the owl out of the air, and the owl poof disappears in midair. And I need a dexterity saving throw from the snake.
Oh boy.
Four plus something small.
Okay. How many hit points does the snake have?
2.
2?
2.
Okay. As the snake hits the ground, it goes boom, but does not bamf out. It took minimum damage on the fall. It took a point of damage on the fall damage.
Nice.
But the fire-breathing snake is still in play.
Always the wrong.
It's okay, Lufty. You can re-summon the familiar, but you can't do it in combat.
Just takes an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, so
All
familiars, they're fey creatures. When they reduces their hit points, they just disappear, and you can re-summon them again. It's a ritual spell.
All right. Okay.
That's what the spell find familiar is for.
Okay.
Owl's not dead. He's just not here anymore.
Okay.
He has, as they say, left the building.
It's also
I am
much
upset,
nicer.
but a little less than I was a moment ago.
Okay. That ends Hans's legendary action. That was the end of Leela's turn. So Sylvia, it's your turn.
Hello. Okay. I would like to. Oh shoot. Did I mess that? Oh god damn it. I misread that. That's concentration? Oh wait, no. I knew what I was doing. Okay. So
Did you though?
The actions in D&D are action, bonus action, movement, right?
Correct.
Okay. And I can do those in any order?
In any order. And you can break them up too. You can move a bit, do your action, move a bit, do your bonus action, however you want to do it.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
I am going to cast it on probably Zizzard. Since
Okay, what are the effects of that?
Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. It does not.
Thank you.
Yeah. It does not protect from area effects, though. So, like explosions and.
And if the warded creature makes an attack, the
Yep.
spell ends.
Yep.
Wait, if I make an attack towards it?
You make any attack.
Okay.
Yeah. So it protects you until the next. Yeah.
Thank you.
And then as my action, I'm going to cast Bless.
You cannot cast 2 spells of first level or greater in the same turn.
Oh no!
So you can cast a spell that is a bonus action, and then you cast a cantrip, but you're a paladin, you don't have cantrips. But you can attack with your action, having used a bonus action. You do a melee attack as your action.
And you can smite.
And you can smite, because smite is part of your attack. And I'm not even going to bother to make you roll for this. He's undead. You know that you fuck up undead with smites.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do it. I was going to do Bless, but...
Heck yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. Alright, so I will smack this boy. I gotta use a spell slot for smite, though, right?
That's correct.
Or, well, it has to hit first, right?
It has to hit first.
Right. Okay. Sorry, I'm new to paladins. I've never played one. This is exciting. I have... So I'm just gonna go
I play
up.
paladins all the time.
How dare. I'm gonna smack him with my warhammer.
All right, roll to hit.
That's a 9.
9 does not hit. You go to swing your hammer out, and he dives. He doesn't dive. He just rolls his shoulder. Okay? And he says, "Nice try, cowboy."
That die is going in the dice jail.
All right. It is now Hans's turn. Hans is going to stomp on the snake.
Oh no!
15 hits the snake. And minimum damage kills it. So the snake, as he brings his heel down on the snake, it goes in a little burst of fire and disappears.
Oh no.
But that is his. I'll say that is his melee attack. So as one melee, he's going to make another unarmed strike against you. Because you are right up in his face, Sylvia.
I figured.
But I'm assuming an 11 does not hit.
No.
Nope. And so that's his turn. He just gets up in your face, he stomps on the snake, and swings at you, and does not hit. It is Agatha's turn.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, he probably should have done that. I am gonna.
Be quiet.
I'm a
You're going to what?
I'm a scorcher him. I'm a Agnazar scorcher him.
Oh, okay.
A line of roaring flame emanates from me at him. Is there anyone between me and him?
I would say that if you moved off to one side with 20 feet of your movement, you could get so that Sylvia is not in the path of the line.
Sylvia is currently between us. Yes.
Sorry, say again.
Sylvia is currently between us.
Yes, you're basically standing a couple of feet behind Sylvia, and if you move off to the side with a couple of feet of your movement, you could line him with.
Don't do that. I Agnazar Scorcher right at Sylvia, and I use my Skald spells from being
nice
to envelop her in fire, but completely miss her and poof straight at him.
Nice.
And
That's
that's
badass.
save.
Spicy.
And so Agnazar's Scorcher is what? That's a saving throw, am I correct?
That's save DC 14.
Okay.
And I'll give you a damage.
And it is a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, that's very warm.
He makes the saving throw.
Okay, well, he takes 17 damage, halved.
Okay, so that is 8. Oh, and you noticed on your turn, that at the beginning of his turn, when it got to be his turn again, he expected something to happen, and it didn't. Wait, I don't have Hallie on my sheet. Surfer, what did you roll for your initiative?
14.
Okay, I'll let you go now, and then you can go in a couple of turns when it's your turn again.
Okay. So is Hans chaotic or evil?
He is evil. He is not chaotic. He is evil.
Okay, then in that case, I'm gonna move to the side so no one is in the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will use my longbow to shoot a cold-tipped arrow at him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
9.
9 does not hit. You shoot the arrow, and it just whizzes off, and you see as it impacts the wall, the tip shatters.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, he is going to take one of his legendary actions, and he is going to Agatha just hit him pretty hard, so he's just going to slide right up to Agatha, and he is going to attack Agatha. His movement does not, his legendary action movement does not provoke an opportunity attack. But
I would
you would
like to use the fortune.
Okay. His attack misses.
Okay. I use the 6.
Okay. Yep. That attack, even with his bonus, actually, you roll the 6. Does an 11 hit you, Agatha?
No.
No, it does not. Not with mage armor, I think. Actually, not with your
AC is 12, and also
Yeah.
Agatha is wearing something, right?
Yeah.
My
So
AC
yeah.
is
So
13.
yep. So yeah, the 11 does not hit. He is frustrated, but as you saw it before, it has come to pass. And
Thumbs up at Zizzard.
it is Hunt is as part of this movement. Hunt is going to yell at the guards, "Get in here, you fools!" And Yogi, it is your turn.
So Yogi is still a bear. And
Yogi is
the
still a bear.
Yeah, Yogi the bear will can I go up to Hans again with my 40?
Yes. Yeah, you can easily make it to Hans. He's only about 25 feet away from you.
Then guess what's gonna happen? Multi-attack.
Go ahead.
Ow. So bite first.
Yep.
9.
Does not hit. No, you bite at him and he slides out of the way. Just kind of chuckles and wags his finger at you.
Well, I would pull my middle finger up at him if I didn't have paws.
Point your middle paw at him.
Yeah, just the one claw. And 8.
The 8 does also not. As you go to swing one claw at him, you go, "Oh wait, I should probably hit him with my whole paw," and you just you completely miss with the swipe with the claw. And
Well, I did my best.
the guards are each you're a little too far away for them to reach you right now, but the guards are going to they answer the combat now, and they're going to run down whoever's buzzing. Can you please make it stop?
It was my alarm to wake up, sorry.
Oh shit, I'm so sorry.
Mine did that as well 2 minutes ago.
The guards are going to run down and get ready to attack. They can't quite get into range with anybody. Actually, one of them can get into range of Sylvia, but the other runs for Yogi, which is a little too far away. He gets to about 10 feet from you, Yogi, but not close enough to hit. He is going to pull out his short sword, and he rolled a 7 to hit, which does not hit Sylvia.
Hooray!
And it is Sturfer. This is your second turn this round. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna, as a bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark on Hans.
Excellent choice.
And then I will try to hit him with my longbow.
Okay, roll to hit.
And the arrow will be the cold-tipped arrow.
Yep.
11.
I'm sorry, 11 does not hit. As you shoot again, he kind of gets his vampire senses. He hears the twang from behind him, and he ducks, and it sails over his head and smashes against the...
I'm about to change web pages with these rules.
Reload the web page.
Zizzard. As actually on at the end of Sturfer's turn, Hans is going to make another melee attack against Agatha. That is a 15 to hit Agatha. Excuse me, a 16 to hit Agatha.
Oh, see, I did your thing.
Well, some wizards have shield. I know how this works. I play wizards.
No, yeah, you're right. I don't have shield.
Okay. So he does no damage, but you are grappled. Zizzard, it is now your turn.
Clarification question. Cantrip counts as a spell?
Yeah, cantrip is a spell, yes. And it is it has a casting time of whatever the casting time cantrip. Most cantrips are action. Almost all cantrips are action.
Yes.
However, yes, it is a spell.
The ruling was that you would only be allowed to do one spell that takes a slot per round. You can cast
between your bonus action and your action. You can only cast one spell of first level or greater. So you can cast a first level spell that has a casting time of a bonus action, and a cantrip that has a casting time of an action.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't have a bonus action spell, I think. If I want to do Thunder Wave, how many of the guards would I be able to hit with that? It is a 15-foot cube.
I would say that with your movement, you can maneuver yourself so that one guard and Hans is in. You can either hit one guard by himself, the one attacking Sylvia, or you can hit both the second guard, the one running at Yogi, and Hans in the same attack.
But Hans is currently holding Agatha.
That's correct.
Would that hit Agatha as well then?
It would. You could also elect to hit only the guard running at Yogi.
Yeah.
The action, I'm about to vamp out, but you don't know that.
I don't know that. I wouldn't attack because I wouldn't want to hit you with anything that does an area effect. I will chromatic orb him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I have absolutely forgotten. I just D20 and then...
D20 and then your spell attack modifier.
It's cocked. Okay. And then my modifier?
Yeah, your spell attack modifier. I think it's +5. It might be
spell
+6,
attack bonus?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, 15.
15 to hit, Hans?
Yeah.
That hits on the nose. Hans,
Okay.
That hits.
And I would use cold.
Okay. And roll your 3d8.
plus 2 plus 8, 15 plus 15 plus 5, right?
No, it's just the dice.
Okay, then 15.
Just 15? Okay. All right. Is there you doing anything else in your turn?
I'll shout out, "Let her go!"
Okay. Make an intimidation check.
No. 13.
You're doing your best.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't appear to be super phased by it.
I'm a freaking nerd. I'm just like pushing my glasses back as I'm saying, "You let her be."
All right.
So,
At
you
the
know,
end,
not effective.
actually, no, he can't. He cannot. He does not have sufficient legendary actions to do that. So, Leoleth, it is your turn.
Have I been able to gauge how fast the vampire is so far?
He's pretty quick. Yeah, he's pretty quick.
Okay, I would
moving
like
around,
to move to
very
a distance
quickly.
where I assume he can't reach me in one move.
Okay. The entire room is only like 60 feet long by 40 feet wide. So it's kind of a danger zone regardless of where you are, but you can back all the way into a corner, or at least you can back into one of the corners at the front entrance with your 30 feet of movement.
Okay, I would definitely not like to be at a corner. I will back up to a wall, but not into a corner.
Okay.
And since I have completely given up on my d20s, I'll magic missile the bastard.
Okay.
And that was 2 1s and a 2, so I'm gonna use the meta magic thing.
Okay.
Come on. Okay. Okay. That's 9 plus
9
3,
points of
so
damage.
again 12 force damage.
Okay. Nice.
And
all right. Yep. Go ahead. It's is there anything else you want to do? That's your movement and your
don't
action.
have anything else.
All right, Sylvia, it's your turn.
Okay. Who is grappled again?
Agatha.
Okay, Agatha is grappled. Okay. And am I still near Hans?
It would be about 10 feet of movement to get to Hans.
Okay. I'd like to, as a bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on Agatha.
Okay.
So, Shimmering Field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to AC for the duration.
Nice.
It's a concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
And then as my action, I would like to... Who is like... Let's see. I've cast something on Zizzard. I've cast something on Agatha. So I'd like to bless...
Bless and Shield of Faith are both concentration spells.
Oh, you're right. Oh my god. Friggin' concentration. Alright. I'm gonna go up and... Can I smack him without hurting Agatha?
Yep.
Alright.
You can hit him right in the back.
I'm gonna fucking do it. So I can try to smite him.
You get him.
Okay.
You
I
get
believe
him.
if you smite, that's your last spell slot. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is indeed. Thank you for reminding me because I didn't mark off Shield of Faith.
Yeah, you have 3 spell slots.
Yep. I marked off the other one, but not the Shield of Faith just now.
Cool. Cool. All right. Roll the hit.
I'm using my critical roll die. Please. Please. I rolled a 9 again. Why you do this?
You go to hit him in the back, but you're trying not to hurt Agatha, and in your attempt not to hit Agatha, you swing completely wide.
Oh dear, I don't
Bonus
want to
action, your
hit
action,
you.
your movement. You have more movement left. Is there anything else?
I'll just take a step back. Again.
Okay. He is Hans is going. It's now Hans's
It
turn.
really matters.
He has not been hit by anything that would prevent him from doing this, so he heals 8 hit points at the start of his turn, and he is going to bite at Agatha.
Oh no.
That is a 13, which I believe does not hit.
It's not 16.
All right, he is going to then, having failed to bite you, make an unarmed strike.
Oh, are you at 14, Agatha, AC?
Was it 14, and then with Shield of Faith at 16?
Okay.
24 hits though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is where is it? Oh, there we go. He does 6 points of bludgeoning damage to you. He bites and you manage to dodge out of the way, but he punches up with a fist and connects at your jaw, and you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Right. I say, ow.
And it's your turn.
He's still grappling me, right?
He is still grappling you.
Okay. You know, people have seen this before, but what's going to happen is just a fine silver is going to fall completely around me and falls down. I'm gone, leaving a bolt of fire. It goes pew! Right in his face.
Okay, you making that attack before or after you bamf out?
I mean, after, because otherwise it's a disadvantage, but it looks cool.
That's fair. I'll allow it for flavor. That's dope.
Yeah.
All right, roll to hit.
6. 14.
14 misses. No. In your haste to cast Misty Step, you mess the incantation up a little bit, and the firebolt just kind of fizzles, and this little bolt of fire just kind of flops at his feet.
Happens.
Our dice are being jerks.
Yep, and at the end of Agatha's turn, she having bamfed out, you went 30 feet, right? He is going to use his 30. Actually, no. He's just going to turn around and swipe at Sylvia.
Oh man.
A 23 to hit.
Heck.
And it does no damage, but you are grappled.
Heck.
Wait, how did he get to me?
Sylvia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know why.
Yeah, he's hitting Sylvia. Because Sylvia was the Sylvia swung her warhammer at him.
I don't know why I heard Lilith, my bad.
Yeah, so, but it's now Yogi's turn.
Yeah. So, am I still close to him, or did
Yep,
you move?
you're right up next to him.
Okay, so I try to hit him with my double multi-attack. So
Okay,
the
go ahead.
bite is 12.
12 misses. Nope. You go to bite at him, and the fact that Sylvia is right up next to you has made you you're a little cramped, and you try to avoid knocking into Sylvia as you lunge at him, and you miss.
I'm sorry, friend.
It's okay. Ooh, 25.
25 definitely hits. Yes, go ahead.
Get ninnied. Where's my there? 8.
Okay. Yeah. Again, does not quite do as much damage as you would expect. Yeah. Do you want? That was your second attack. Do you want to do any movement?
No. Or I mean, can I move out of the way of what's
Out of the way of Hans?
No, I mean so that Zizard can aim at him with a.
Yeah, you can rotate around Hans without leaving. If you don't leave the 5 feet around him, you rotate around.
Yeah.
I'll allow that. Yeah.
I want to do that.
Yeah, I'll say that takes
Thank
15
you.
feet of your movement or so.
Okay.
It is now the guard's turn. The first guard is going to. One was rushing at Agatha. One was rushing at Sylvia, and it now she having moved, he runs up and attacks. He rolls a two different stat blocks for these guys, which is frustrating. All right, All right, he runs up and stabs with the short bow. That is a 22 to hit, Sylvia.
Yes.
Okay.
That was such a defeat.
And it does 3 points of slashing damage to you.
How many? 3?
3 points of slashing damage. That's correct.
What a
And
weenie.
the other one's going to run at Yogi. That was cocked, which is good because it was on a 20. And instead it rolls a 7, which does not hit Yogi.
Indeed.
And Sylvia, you are grappled. Am I correct?
Yep.
All right. He is going to use his legendary action to bite at you.
Stop. I use fortune.
Okay.
4.
That bite misses.
Bless you.
That's it, boys.
All right. As was foretold, he goes to bite at Sylvia. Just as you saw it, misses completely.
Get hecked.
And it is Surfer's turn.
Okay. So my Hunter's Mark is still applied. That's still.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Hunter's Mark is a concentration spell. It just stays up until you decide you don't want it up anymore, or you cast another concentration spell.
Okay, and just to check, I see that my character has a special called Colossus Slayer, which makes it that once per turn, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage if it's below its maximum HP.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It is below its maximum HP, so yeah, shoot him with an arrow.
Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna shoot him with a cold-tipped arrow.
Okay.
The hit 23.
That hits. Nice. And this is going to do an incredible amount of damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
let's. So first, it applies because he is evil.
Mm-hmm.
The cold-tipped arrows do plus 1d6.
Yep. And it does an extra d6 radiant damage. That's 2d6. And it does an extra d8 of damage because it's Colossus Slayer. So it's 2d8 plus 2d6 plus 3 damage.
Hunter's Mark?
Plus Hunter's Mark, 3d6 plus 2d8 plus 3.
Wait. wait.
Yeah, he's using a dice roller, not actual dice, so we gotta slow it down.
I can keep count if you read it out to me.
Okay, so the 2 d6s rolled 5.
Okay.
The
roll
2
another d6. Okay, yeah, good. Take the 2d8. Take the 2d8.
Okay, no, another d6 is 10. No,
Okay,
that's
so
2 of them. That was 2 of them together.
It was 10.
Yeah, both of them together was a total of 10.
Yes.
3d6 is a total of 10. Okay, cool.
Then 2 d8s rolled 14.
Okay, so that's 24.
Yeah.
Plus 3 is 27. Nice.
Plus...
With a single arrow.
Yes.
Nice.
That is excellent.
That's
well
insane,
done,
dude.
sir. Yeah, way to stack them dice.
Didn't he also dip his coal arrows in the holy water?
That was included, yeah.
That was included in it.
That was one of the extra d6. And it was radiant damage, which is good for you.
Nice.
You want to be doing that.
Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, it included Hunter's Mark, yeah. So it was the 2d6 was, the 3d6 were Hunter's Mark, the dipping in
holy water.
In holy water and the coal tipped arrow.
And we got the colossal thing in there as well?
Yep, that was one of the D8s,
Okay.
and the other D8 was the regular arrow damage.
Wait, did we do another D6 for the cold tipped arrows?
Yes.
Okay, then that's it.
How many D6s did you roll?
3.
3.
Is correct. Go dude.
I played a ranger for a really long time in a heavy campaign. Yeah. It's possible, but you gotta min-max your ranger when you do it.
I'm so proud of
they're great
Steve.
for flavor though. All right. So excellent turns there for very, very nice job. Zizzard, you're up. There are two guards which are currently attacking Yogi and Agatha, and Hans is grappling Agatha. I'm sorry,
hecked.
Hans is grappling Sylvia.
Yeah,
Sylvia,
yeah.
The guards are attacking Sylvia and Yogi.
It's pretty rude, dude.
Okay. I could have been doing my frost breath as well, right? Because I can do a spell and then I can do my frost breath.
Is your frost breath an action or a bonus action?
It says breath weapon.
Action.
Yep, but it should say I believe it's an action.
Mm-hmm.
So you can use a cantrip and your frost breath.
Gotcha. I would like to use my cantrip Ray of Frost.
Okay.
Nice.
Against Hans.
Okay.
Which it takes 1d8 of cold damage and its speed is reduced to 10 feet.
Reduced by 10 feet, yes.
Oh, sorry, by 10 feet, yes.
Yep.
Damn.
Roll the hit.
In Pathfinder, that's 1d3.
Yeah, Ray of Frost is real good. It's my main offensive spell for one of my rangers. For one of my wizards.
It's d20 plus spell attack bonus, right?
Correct.
21.
21 hits.
Okay, so I roll a d8.
And his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
That's a 7.
Excellent.
And then I would like to. It's a 15-foot cone, radiating away from me. How many guards can I hit?
If you want to hit, so a 15-foot radiating away from you can hit one guard and Hans. But if you do that, you are also going to hit you're definitely going to hit. Actually, you can hit one guard and Hans, but you also hit Sylvia.
I'm not going to hit Sylvia.
Or you can hit two guards and Hans, but you'll also hit Yogi. You can't hit Hans without hitting Sylvia.
That's fine. I would rather, if possible, I would rather hit guards and not my friends than Hans. Like I would rather not hit Hans if possible.
Do it. I've lived a long life.
I'll say that you can hit two guards and Yogi, or one guard and not Yogi.
Yeah, I'm hitting the one guard.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Wait, I need to complete a short rest for. No. Okay, wait.
You get it, and then you have to complete a short rest before you do it again.
Yeah, no. Sorry, I forgot about that. I would like to not do that because that's too good for that. Am I in range to hit anything with my quarterstaff, or is that?
You could step up to any of the guards or Hans to hit it with your quarterstaff.
Oh, I'm hitting Hans then.
Okay.
Thank you. And I would like to use one of Jack's charges as well with that.
Roll to hit him. It's a melee attack, not a spell attack.
So D20 plus 2?
Yeah, I believe that's you have a 0 dex. A 0 strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just plus 2. Because you're proficient with it,
I rolled a natural 1.
All right. I need you rolled to hit Hans?
Yeah.
All right. Roll a d20.
Yeah. It's 2.
All right. When you go to hit Hans, you hit Sylvia instead.
Yeah. And I was using one of Jack's charges.
Well, I'll say that you can use Jack's charges after you hit Hans. I'm not going to make you expend one of Jack's charges on Sylvia. But were you attacking it with one hand or two?
With 2.
All right. Roll a d8.
Oh, that's a 2.
All right. You take 2 damage, Sylvia. 2 bludgeoning damage.
How
I'm
will I
sorry.
go on?
I mean, to be fair, like it's cold damage. I think Sylvia would be resistant to Jack's charge.
Oh, I
anyway.
am actually resistant to cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you would take half damage.
Hmm.
She'd still take damage.
Gotcha.
All right. That's Leoleth's turn. Sylvia, your turn.
Okay. Question.
Yep.
Can I turn around in Hans's arms so I'm face to face and lean in and breath weapon him?
You
Yes.
very much can do that. And I would give
Okay.
you disadvantage on the
Bean.
saving throw.
The buzzing.
Nice.
Bean.
Bean.
Yeah, I'll give him disadvantage on the saving throw when you do it. He should have been having advantage on all your targets the whole time, and I forgot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So how does this work? Do I just do it like a normal
Well, tell me what the saving throw is.
DC 13.
What stat?
Dex.
Dex. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
DC 13 dexterity saving throw. Disadvantage. Oh, he rolled a 13 and a 7. He fails.
Yes.
Okay.
How much damage does it do? Roll the damage.
It is 2d6 cold. It's also in a 15-foot cone, so I don't know if there's any of the guards.
It's going to hit a guard too, who made his save.
Okay.
But I'll say it doesn't
So-
hit Yogi.
It is 6.
Okay,
damage.
that's full damage is 6.
Yep.
Okay. And so
Um,
the guard, let's call them, the one guard is wearing green armor and the other guard is wearing red armor. And the green armor is the one that you hit.
Okay.
Okay, so they took 3 points of damage. Okay, anything else you want to do in your turn? That's your action.
I don't think so, because I'd really like to save that last spell slot for Smite.
Okay, great. It is now Hans's turn. Hans took radiant damage. He does not heal. He is going to attack. He's going to bite at Agatha. Excuse me, bite at Sylvia with advantage.
No.
What's his bite bonus? I just switched back to his character sheet. It is 22 to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay, and so you take 4 points of piercing damage, and I need another d6. You take 13 points of necrotic damage.
Holy shit.
And your maximum hit points are reduced by 13 as he drains the blood from you.
Oh my god. So nobody worry about hitting me, because I'm gonna fucking die. So does that mean that I lose 26 hit points?
Yeah, you lose. What was the first roll? Oh no. So it means your maximum hit points. So what's your maximum number of hit points normally?
31.
Okay, it is now 13 less than that. Basically, your entire hit point bar drops by 13.
Okay, so
including the
question
maximum
though.
value.
Then. So
Mhm.
I lost that amount, and then I lost the 11, which brings me down, or the 13, which brings me down to 11 hit points, and then I lose 13 maximum hit points.
Yeah. So your maximum hit points now is 18.
Okay, so if I were to heal, I could only heal up to that point.
That's correct.
Okay.
This is how bleed effects and blood drain effects work in 5th edition. It's
Okay.
necrotic damage, and it drops your maximum number of hit points.
Gotcha.
And if you were reduced to 0 hit points from that damage, very bad things happen to you.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh, no. It's okay. I'm 73. Dragonborn only really lived to like 80, so you know.
Okay. Well, that is his both of his bites both of his attacks are used by the bite. And so he is going to not do anything. He's going to keep holding on to you and keep trying to bleed you dry. Agatha, your turn.
Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna.
You miss me.
You?
I think I go before Firefly.
Oh yeah.
Zizard, Leoleth, did I skip Leoleth?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, Leoleth, please go. Now.
Magic missile.
Okay, great.
I'll use that to reroll one of my d4s. Yeah, same result. So 8, 9, 10, 13 force damage.
Nice. All right, he is looking quite injured. He's not dead, but he is very much the worse for wear.
I mean, technically he is dead.
Yeah, he's not undead. Re-dead. Dead squared. Dead 2, electric boogaloo. Okay, so I'm sorry for skipping you, Leoleth. It is still, however, now Agatha's turn. I swear all of your names are written down in front of me. Agatha?
Yes, I'm working on it. Where are my tabs?
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure.
Yay, yeah. I'm probably just gonna Scorching Ray because it's too long to figure out what to do. I'm gonna Scorching Ray his face.
Okay. Hit him in the face. Don't roll a 1.
I hope not. 3 rays of fire, 3 plus 6. 14, 12, 21. One of them hits.
The 21 hits, correct.
6 damage.
Okay, great. All right, do you want to move or anything, or just stand where you are and just throw fire at him?
How far away am I from him?
Probably 20 or so feet.
Move back. It's whatever.
Okay, moving 10 more feet would put you at a wall.
Yeah, I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
Easy.
Yogi, your turn.
So okay, no, because Firefly looks in bad shape. How many hit points do you have?
I have 11.
Okay, I'm gonna say no. That is a little bit too much metagaming. Ask her how she's looking, and she can answer with an answer that isn't a number.
Huh.
Can I talk as a bear?
Oh yeah, you're a
No.
bear.
You cannot talk as a bear.
I cannot.
You can revert back to human form as a bonus action.
Okay, and
Pretty much I'm getting the
Okay, so-
life sucked out of me, so if that gives you any indication of how I look.
okay,
She looks
so
pretty rough.
I revert back to my dwarven form, and I need to. Because I have my spells on. Okay, so I use Healing Word
Okay.
that I cast.
So reverting back to your bear form is a bonus action. Healing Word is also a bonus action.
Oh, I can't use it as
Strictly by the book, no.
Okay.
But sure, I'll let you use 2 bonus actions instead of one of them being your action.
Okay, thank you. So I cast it as a level 2 spell.
Okay.
Yeah. And when you. Okay, so I roll 2d4 and that's 1, 2, that's 3.
Hooray!
Okay, and then I believe you add your proficiency bonus, your wisdom bonus
Wisdom
to that.
modifier.
Yeah, your wisdom modifier, which for you is 4.
Hooray!
Add
I'm
4
up
to that
to
number.
full 18 hit points.
Great. At the end of Yogi's turn, he bites you again. That's a natural 20.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which means that the bite damage is 6 piercing damage, and
Last resort shield as a reaction. It's only on myself.
only on yourself.
Yes.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
2 6s, 2 5s. So that is 32, and 3 is 30. 35 points of damage.
I think I'm insta-dead, aren't I?
No, it's 36 units.
But what's your maximum? That reduces your maximum number of hit points to?
I mean, is that all necrotic?
Yeah, that's all necrotic.
Oh yeah, then she's
Oh
dead.
my god.
I think I'm
And-
insta-dead, aren't I?
I regret to inform Firefly that Sylvia
Oh my god.
I'm
is
insta-dead.
deceased.
Yep.
You were the tanky one of us. No.
You still have Shield of Faith up, Agatha.
No, she does not.
Nope.
It goes
right,
down
because
when
I'm
you
dead.
die.
Son of a
Wait,
biscuit.
like permadead or?
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, there's
in-
no way to revivify me.
Well, let's do this. Let's do that as a postscript.
Yeah.
But the book is not closed on Sylvia as an entity. The book is closed on entity as a player character.
She can be a ghost now.
I'm
Not a ghost. What
Maybe
do
Oh.
vampires do when they kill someone?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I'm undead.
Oh. Well, Hamath is
Not
not
right
gonna
now.
be happy with that.
However, on the plus side, Hans looks very hurt.
Nice.
He bites in and he drains. He bites right into the arteries in your neck. He just pulls in this huge swallow of blood, and
it burns.
you go colder than normal and just go limp, and he drops your body. And he looks up. He says, "Another orphan of a bankrupt culture who thinks she's John Vane." And it is now Sturfer's turn.
Okay. I mean, since Hans supposedly is looking very weak,
Yeah.
I'm just
him.
gonna go for the same thing I did previous round.
Yep.
So I'm gonna roll for hit, and I got 25.
Oh yeah, that extremely hits. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, and then if I remember, 3d6 with
And 2d8
the
plus
yes.
3.
So that's gonna be 24 altogether.
Nice.
Avenge me.
Okay, nice. And with that, oh wait, no, I'm sorry, that's not right. That's not the right number. How much was it? 24?
24, yes.
Okay, he is very, very hurt.
Nice.
And at the end of your turn, he is going to look around at all of you, and he's going to smile, and he's going to go, How nice to make your acquaintance. And he is going to bamf into a bat.
His movement speed is reduced.
Yep, his movement speed is reduced by 10, so he's going to bamf into a bat, and his speed as a bat is 30 feet now, and so he is going to fly 30 feet up towards the ceiling. It is now.
Wait, how is his movement speed 30 feet if he got reduced by 10?
It's 40 feet in bat form. Zizard, your turn.
Sure.
That was my friend, you asshole! And I thunderwave him.
He is out of range of Thunderwave.
Wait a second.
It's a 15-foot cube, and he is 30 feet up in the air.
Oh, 30, you say?
Yeah, he's probably about 40 or so feet away from you. 30 feet up in the air, 10 feet along the ground. Yeah, 40 feet away from you.
Am I able to do gust of wind and smack him into a wall or something?
Let me pull up gust of wind, but that seems like a thing you can almost certainly do. I just want to read the specifics of it.
I can change as a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends. You can change the direction in which the line blasts from you.
Okay. Yes, it just pushes it away from you. It wouldn't take a lot of damage, but it would take some damage.
I want to pin it somewhere. I want to pin him somewhere so he cannot get the fuck out, essentially.
Okay.
Like, I
yeah.
don't care too much about the damage because we will mess him up.
It's
but,
a strength saving throw. What's your DC?
13.
He succeeds on the saving throw. So as you go gust of wind and you blow this burst of wind at him, the bat just goes thump, right out of the way, and you blast it right. There's a huge gusset of wind just buttering, just smashing against the wall, but the bat is just off to the side of it.
Okay, then I want to breath weapon it.
It is your action to breath weapon.
Which I already have used for a gust of wind.
Correct.
There's nothing else I can do, essentially, right? I only have my movement left.
If you have a bonus action, a spell that's a bonus action, then I'm afraid there's nothing else you can do on this turn.
Can I throw something at it as a bonus action?
Throwing something's an attack.
Okay, alright.
Alright, Leoleth.
Well, Lilith's gonna go, you think you're so clever, and cast Magic Missile.
Excellent.
Who gives a shit where he is?
Consistent.
Yep.
Oh, that was 2 1s first. Second level, by the way.
Yep.
That was a 4 and a 3, so I'll use the last meta magic feature to reroll those 2 1s. So that's math. That's a 9 plus 3 is 12 plus 4 is 16.
You only needed the 12.
Yeah.
As you hold up your crystal, you see these magic missiles out, and this time they're bigger and stronger, and there's 4 of them, and you see boom, 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 boom. They burst out of her crystal, and you see the bat start as it's flying up towards one of the windows up at the top of the thing. It goes, each arrow goes, and each of the bat is actually slammed into the wall, into the roof supporting pillars, and the second one slams into the wall, and the third one slams it into another supporting pillar, and the last one slams into the wall, and the bat goes limp, and you see Hans revert back to human form, and his eyes go shocked, and he starts to fall backwards, reaching up towards a pillar. As his watch slips off his arm, and he turns into a mist and slips out through a window.
I like to follow it.
Yeah.
Huh?
We gotta kill him dead.
Gee.
He is incorporeal in mist form. There are ways you can hurt a vampire in mist form, but just to metagame a bit, none of you have that.
I have asshole.
Okay.
And I believe his mist form cannot outspeed my reindeer. And as part of my background, I have a Monster Hunter spec which has a stake in it. So I'd like to follow that bastard to wherever he's going and stake him.
It's true. You also have Hunter's Mark for the next hour. But let's just say we end it here. He has been defeated. As he is killed, the charm spell on Mrs. Claus and the guards dissipates, and they all go, "Oh my God! What happened? Oh my God! He's gone! Oh, thank you so much! Thank you so much!" And you see the collar on the penguin, it snaps, and the chain snaps, and the penguin reaches up with one of its flippers and snaps the collar off of its neck. And you see the shape of the penguin shimmer, and it gets big, and you see that the Santa Claus appears where the penguin was.
You poked Santa.
He is large, he is burly, he is corporeal, and he is naked.
Ooh.
Oh.
No.
And he waves his hands in a complex arcane pattern in front of him, and his familiar red and white vestments reform all around him. And he says, "Thank you all so very much for your service, Christmas. I am so very sorry for the
Santa,
loss of your friend.
Is there anything you can do? Please."
I cannot restore her, but I can make sure that she does not come back as an abomination." And he walks up to Sylvia's body and puts her hand on it, and you see a complex arcane sigil appear around his hand. And there's a pulse. There's a brief burst of light and what looks like a pulse of force into her chest. And you see, as it does that, this incorporeal black mist is shoved out of her body. And he stands back up and says, "I cannot bring her back, but she will rest in peace."
Thank you.
And
As
maybe I
a
can
thank
find
you-
someone who can.
As a thank you for your service, I would give you all a gift in the spirit of Christmas time. Tell me, my friends, what do you wish for?
I want Sylvia
Leoleth,
back.
Leoleth, what do you wish for?
I want to know where the vampire's going.
He waves his hands in the air. He says, "I cannot divine." But he waves his hands in the air, and in front of him is summoned a map. And if you look at the map, this is a map of the region. And on it, you see a little dot, you see a little small drawn castle that is labeled Santa's Keep. And a little ways away, there is a small little town drawn, and it's labeled Winterdale. And there's all the forests and stuff down here. It's a beautifully detailed map, as though it was hand drawn by someone who knew exactly where everything else is. And on it is a little dot that's moving. And he hands you this and says, "But I can create something that can."
He gave you the Marauders map.
And Sturfer, what do you wish for?
Stufur always believed in helping people. So Stufur wishes for Santa to deliver helpful items to those in need all across the world.
It shall be done. And you see back behind the throne that Santa had been sitting on, and that penguin Santa had been chained to, there's a large wooden bag, which looks similar to but larger than the one that was carried by that is your bag of many presents. And as he waves his hand, that bag just swells in size, and it's now at least double its original size. And Yogi, what do you wish for?
I wish for a handful of berries.
He waves his hand.
Fresh and sweet.
He waves his hand, and in front of you is a basket, a beautifully woven wicker basket decorated with patterns of holly. And it's green and red, but the reeds themselves are colored green and red. And it wraps around as beautiful decorations, and there's at the top of the handle there's a little sprig of mistletoe. And you have in the basket is full of the most beautiful, delicious, delectable berries you've ever seen. And if you sniff them, they're familiar to you. They're good berries. And Santa says these will never go bad. And the basket will never run out.
Thank you, Santa.
And Lufty, what does Zizzard want?
Zizzard wants to know everything there is to know about vampires and wishes to join Lilith on her hunt.
Santa
I joined.
waves his hand in the air, and in front of you forms, and in his hand forms an enormous leather-bound tome. It's not a book. It has the weight of a tome, and the book itself has a lock. And in your hand forms a key. And he hands you the book, and you open it with the key. And it is a book, and you start to turn the pages, and you feel like you should be progressing through the book. But the book it's a book that appears to not have an end. And in the book, if you start to scan it, is the history of vampires and the lore of vampires and stories of famous vampires and discussions of vampires, both real and fictional. A section dispelling myths about vampires. You notice popping out from you to you that there's the word sparkling under the myths section. And he says, this should serve to move you along that path.
Thank you,
As you
Santa.
learn more, it will update with all that you learn. And finally, Agatha, what do you wish for?
I wish to be stronger and for my allies to be stronger so that I don't fail to protect people again. And I start crying.
That one's
and the mantle is making me jolly. And I fight it.
And he waves his hand, and the compulsion to be jolly from the mantle goes away, and all of your clothes take on the coloration of the mantle. Your cowboy outfit is now a cowboy outfit, if Santa. And wearing it, you feel stronger and you feel more confident. And he says, I can only grant the wish that affects you, but I can make it so that that which you bear helps you help others.
Exactly.
And so the armor now, it's if you want to play these characters again, which you can, in a later one shot, we can role play out what exactly that armor is. I think I'll play it out as like, you still get the benefit of the mantle, and you also get the additional benefit of it's like a +2 elven chain, but it's Santa cowboy gear. So your AC is just really good, and it'll probably have you some benefit about like on saving throws and stuff. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah.
But you are now probably the best defended wizard in a long space. And if you pull out your wand, which was a very well made wand. It's an unusual wizard, and it now bears on the stock. There are carvings of holly and mistletoe, and happy gnomes and elves, and the joy of the spirit and presence. And your wand is now it's called the wand of the war mage, but it makes your wand your spell casting better. So it's a +1 wand of the war mage. So, and then he says, I wish I could give your friend a gift, but even I cannot. I am a bringer of holiday cheer. I cannot raise the dead. But she will not come back as an abomination tomorrow, and you are welcome to bury her.
I was just gonna say, I would probably know maybe how a paladin of Bahamut would want to be buried, because maybe that could be her wish.
Yeah, and so he says, if it is your wish, there is a graveyard that is exclusively for the use of those who have done Santa and the holiday season good service. You are welcome to inter her there. Otherwise, whatever rites are necessary for a paladin of her station and of her deity, feel free to conduct them and inter her wherever you feel she would like to be buried. Thank you very much for your service. And so ends our tale, and we all shout with, admittedly somewhat somber glee, for each of you will go down in history. I hope you had fun. It was one hell of a night. So Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Good night.
That was awesome.
That was
amazing.
I know the EU people, it's extremely late, but I'm very. Thank you so much.
What do you mean? It's early. It's 8
It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
I know it's extremely early for you all, but thank you very much for sticking around. I had a great time, and well, there should be probably some appropriate mourning of Firefly and Strim. I don't know. I will see if I'm banned when I try and log into this tomorrow.
I'm sorry, Firefly.
Never. It's okay. It's okay.
I mean, honestly, my opinion, Firefly was asking for it.
Wow.
If it makes you guys feel any better, you guys killed a full health vampire.
Woo!
You guys killed a 144 hit point vampire. That is a full strength CR13 vampire.
MVP, Hallie.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
I did a little bit of adjustment to make him a little level appropriate, but his bite did full damage, and his bite did full damage, and his health, he had full health, so extremely well done, all of you. Very nice
to be
job.
fair, you did give Hallie basically vampire killing arrows.
I did give Hallie vampire killing arrows, but it was also Hallie. All that stuff was written into the adventure. Like, Hallie just combined them extremely well. So extremely well done, Hallie. Very nice job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Woo!
Great first D&D session, sir. Exceptionally well done.
It was awesome. Thank
I
you.
hope you join us again in the future.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Aya, for doing this.
Yes.
I'm sorry it went so long. But
No,
thank you all
this
for
was
sticking around.
Yes.
No, it was well worth.
Yeah. It's freaking 2 a.m. and I'm pumped.
Guys, I just want to say we have to go take care of the gingerbread people. So if y'all are still up for another 4 hours of gaming, just
What do you
saying,
mean gingerbread people? Me and Asshole are going to stake a vampire.
Yeah, the gingerbread, by the way, if you guys, just to give you a little peek behind the curtain, if you'd investigated their shed, you'd have found some very disturbing things.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So, but we can, if you guys, we can play that out some other time, or you guys can just, off stream say, hey, we go and fuck up the gingerbread people. They don't have that. They have way fewer hit points than vampires
Oh yeah.
just killed.
How much XP did we get?
I would say that with that, all of your characters are level 4.
Woo!
Sweet.
Except for
Not all of
Firefly,
us.
who's dead.
Yeah. That's
Get
fair.
hacked, Firefly.
Pepe hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm planning on staying in the loop for to DM future one shots,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to give people the option of either keeping the same character they played previously or making a new character, and then I'll just say what level the session is at. Well, I'm playing this at level 3 or playing it at level 4 or whatever. And I'm never going to make you level down a character. So all of you can level your characters up to level 4, however you like.
Except me.
Feel free to take all the information you have and then load it into whatever. If you want to load it in, make it a new character on D&D Beyond, or whatever. These are now, unless if you want to give the ownership of your character back to its creator, you're welcome to do that, or you can keep it for yourself, your choice. But you are welcome to play these characters again, and I will make sure to get, I'll brainstorm something for your armor, Agatha. So you can keep that character, or you can give it back to Bean, your choice.
I'm keeping it.
Oh, yeah, you can keep her.
It's mine.
Really,
I want it.
Yeah.
But Bean, if you want to create a character that is Agatha's wife, that would be dope.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That'd be super cool. All right, hang on. I'm gonna wrap up the recording here.
Okay.
So
Okay.
thank you everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed the
Everyone
other session.
who watched and stuck around for the whhole thing.
Yeah,
thank
for
you
all
so much.
6 hours.
You are well appreciated. I love you all.
So thank you guys so much for watching this. The other D&D one shot should be up as well, because I'm gonna post these at the same time. So check that one out. And yeah, come hang out in the Discord with us. We're super cool. Find me on my streams, twitch.tv/Firefly. It's me. And yeah, have a good night or day, whatever. Goodbye.
Good night, everyone who watched.
Good night.
Bye.